I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing's enough. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. right here. You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a brighter guy, you need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby, look no further, it's right here. Ooh, you just need a brighter guy, you need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby, look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here, right You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, It's cold out here and I feel lonely. Don't know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel
Live stream here. I am A9 alongside. You want to get your intro? Who do we have here?
Yeah, hi guys. This is Kenny, and I'm back again with again A9. It's incredible, and excited to meet everyone in this fall split 3 qualifier for the World Championship 2026. And we have some really exciting games coming up for all of you. So, A9, how are you feeling? I mean, what do we have in store for everybody today?
I mean, we are down to the final 16s. I'm personally doing great here, but today is the day where the talking stops here. The margins are gonna vanish, and we are looking at the leaderboards actually getting locked here. This is also gonna be the final day of the qualifiers split three, I believe. Yes, and we will be moving towards regional qualifiers right after this one. Apart from that, I think this is where we talk about the timeline as well, because probably Kenny, you want to talk about the timeline here, or I'll just go ahead because we might be having a little bit of a technical issue. But guys, this is gonna be your timeline here for the fall split and the regional championship, which we are gonna have after, I would say, in the starting of the next month here. Qualifiers one was from 24 to 26th of July. Qualifiers two was from 7th to 9th here. And qualifiers three, right now we're looking at, and today is the final day, guys. So I hope you have grabbed your popcorn because I am personally thrilled, and so is Kenny. We're just gonna have to face off and look at our final six teams gonna go head to head. But yes, regional championships from 4 to 6, and we do have two slots that are gonna be going from the Indian region here to the Mexico City. As you can see, guys, $500,000 for the prize pool here, and that is going to be from the December 4th to December 6th. I mean, there are so many events this year, and a prize pool of $500,000. Oof. With I mean, the price pool for each and every event that we are having right now, they are in dollars, and for a fact that is going to be extremely beneficial to the players who are participating. Those hard I mean, those days when they're grinding and sacrificing a lot of days maybe with their families and everything else, they are here earning some cash here with gaining some experience for the future. But as you can see, these are going to be a top 8 in front of you. Godlike still on top here with 1 point ahead from galleries here, and then we do have ETS and Inside with the same points. But yes, we do have the I believe, yes, top 6 teams still gonna be playing here. That is Godlike Galleries, ETS, Inside, Imperial 7, and Integrity. The 6 teams left inside of this fall split 3 qualifies day number 3. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we are looking at the final days here. This is actually where the teams have been, you could say, grinding. The rosters have been grinding for so long and fight through the trenches. But this is going to be the final hurdle before we get to see the regional championships right after this one. We are down to our final 6 teams, and let's see how they're going to perform here today, head to head. But we should be moving over and be taking a look at our first matchup for today in just about a second or two. But guys, if you have just joined now, I hope you're having a great afternoon here. I would urge you to at least help out this channel here, subscribe and like down below to FSN Asia. Do join the Discord server for community events and giveaways, and follow them on Insta. you know every bit of help works. But yes, guys, these are going to be your first two teams here, going to be going head to head. It's going to be Godlike versus Galleys here, again facing for the God knows, I mean, how many times here. But yes, if I have to say, Godlike did have a, you could say, a continuous 3 victories in the 3 victories in the past 3 finals here for the fall split and the points major.
All right. Yeah, we got Godlike versus Gallerus. So moving on, let's have a look at the map pool for today. We have the first map that's going to be Summit Hardpoint, the OG map. You know, all these teams they're very well located on this particular map. Moving on, we have Slum Search and Destroy, a little more sniper oriented. Moving on, we got Standoff Control followed by Hacienda Hardpoint and Coastal Search and Destroy to end it off. So I mean, we've seen these teams on this particular map pool, right, A9, and this is it all really just is going to come down to those micro interactions these teams have against each other on the last few moments, last few seconds of the game, because we've seen Godlike before, we've seen Gallerus before, we've seen how close they get in these games. So yeah, starting off 0-0, and we're gonna see who is going to be the winner of this upper bracket finals.
I mean, starting off with the fan favorite map, it's gonna be Summit Hardpoint, an OG Season 1 map, which you know for a fact that these players and the teams have been grinding and have the most experience going inside of this map here compared to any other. But yes, it's all about gunfights here. As you said, Kenny, this is going to be going pretty much back and forth here. I personally, before, like, this is going to be the like the final split here, and galleys have been taking a lot of losses against god, like in the past, you could say 2 splits and 1 points major. So I don't know how they're going to perform today. Hopefully they have they're going to be bringing their A game, and they do have something to show us, and maybe prove all the fans wrong that yes, they are a team which could stand up against godlike and still be able to win against them. But talking about the map of Summit here, you know for a fact that this is also going to be at least the P1 and P2, they always go back and forth here. I mean, we are going to be seeing some FSS, maybe shotguns, maybe switchblades like before, if it's going to be maybe Viper or Prevail just spamming those all across the map, because they do have good AD's movement speed, which do grant them that close range advantage. But apart from that, yes, early rotations again are really going to matter. We don't have to talk about these teams actually making mistakes, but they are the very best of the best.
Incredible. Yeah, I mean, like you said, A9, both teams are so good at this game that it's really hard to predict what's going to happen. I mean, you said Gallerus hasn't been performing well against Godlike, but there's also this little bit of effort that's been going around behind the scenes, and so we're excited to see what comes out of it in this Hardpoint Summit. As we move on to the first point, we got Soccer Mom pushing in, gets taken down, and the initial take for the P1 goes on into the side of Gallerus.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, I mean, off the bat here, we did see Hen was able to find 2 here with his BAL, but there was a quick response coming in from Warden and Prevail with their FSS, I believe. We do have galleries right hand side of the lead here. Godlike are going to be stacking some points for themselves. They're going to be making this comeback and potentially getting inside the lead right here. With 20 seconds in, you could surely say that this is Godlike having the better control of this P1. Yes, we do have Hen also really putting in the work for his team with his BAL again, going with those long shots, holding the supercomputers all by himself, shutting down 3 players, making it a quad over here by himself. With 10 seconds remaining, so far so good here from both the sides. Scrap points are going to be favoring the team of galleries, and yes, we are moving towards P2.
Ooh, Hen just seems to be stacking up points and points for himself. He gets taken down by Warden there, and the push onto the next point is going to be coming through from the side of Godlike. They do have upper spawn control as well. Abyss taking control. Foki is trying to make a push in, and he's gonna take him out. That shotgun coming in through, and he makes a push into the point, not quite able to secure it for his team, but the spawns, they really need to flip through for the side of Gallerus if they want to have a chance of getting into the hills.
100% here, but I was, when you were talking, I was just taking a look at the players and their names here. We've already saw Warden out with their first operations at the game. I believe that was the Tempest. Would not be able to see the value inside of the kill feed, but I guess off this slow start, I think they can surely pick up later. But 52-26, double the points on the scoreboard here for the side of Godlike with 10 seconds remaining. Early rotations are gonna be there from the team of Galleys. At least 3 of the players are there. But Godlike with a retake already coming through from them. And this is Pabzera making an approach here from the connector itself. Pops his Sparrow, finds one, but there's Viper shutting out the 2 players. Gonna be using his equalizer of his zone, and this is Godlike with a full control. And wait a second, Viper could not be able to win that against Tempo, and that's again an operator wasted from the side of Godlike. This is genuinely not a good news for them, because we do have hence spamming that War Machine, clearing the OBJ for his team right here, which is going to open the floodgates and potentially a spawn flip as well.
Yup, Galris able to take that spawn back from the hands of Godlike as Godlike floods into the point back again. 30 seconds on the clock, and it's crucial for them to make a push inside. The claw's gonna come out for Foki, not able to do much with it though. Tempo is gonna be there to get the kills for his team and clear out the push from the side of Godlike. I mean, if you have a wall like Galris inside of the point, there's no way you're pushing back in to the place. And Warden seems to be getting off of Mihawk, and the rotations are going to be coming off. Godlike this time able to secure their position before Galris makes a push, and all they really need to do is hold it off well enough while Galris makes a push in as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Here with the 4th OBJ opening up, we do have again Godlike. I mean, most of the players have already stacked up. We do have 2 players from the side of Galleries. They're going to be making an approach. That's going to be Mihawk and Pabzera finding a 2 for themselves. Pabzera actually making it a double for his name here. Again, we do have Hen shutting down Abyss. Viper finding a 2 for his name as well. This is going pretty back and forth here. Not going to be seeing much of an advantage here from either side, but this is basically Galleries roaring and responding of their own playstyle as well. You can see the Pred missile comes through, lands that one onto Viper here. The A approach is not going to be seen from the side of Godlike. In 81-94 as of now, Gali is still going to be maintaining the lead with the equalizer spot in the hands of Tempo. Not going to be able to find that kill, and this is Prevail with an early approach, you could say, with his absolute beast Switchblade. You could finally see in front of your screen that this is going to be pretty much Godlike again, going to be getting those few 1 or 2 seconds. I don't know which is going to be personally questionable if it's going to be beneficial or not.
Yep, we see a 20-point lead for the side of Galris. I mean, it's pretty doable for Godlike to make a push in. I mean, we're starting off P1 back again. We see Godlike up top with Viper with Equi. He makes a push inside to clear out. Got the help from Warden as well, but Pabzera is going to be there to shut him down. Warden holding mid. He does have an op to work with, takes out his Hurricane and shuts the players down. So we got Godlike back in the lead just like that. That's all they need. A few more points in the hill to flip things around for the side of Galris.
Yep, and 120 to 105 with 15 seconds on the clock here. We did head back to the P1 itself, and this is again Godlike maintaining their lead here. Gali is not far behind. Anything could happen as of now. Pretty toe-to-toe this match is going. Pabzera here gonna be inside. The OBJ finds one over there, you could say, below the heaven. And talking about overall map control, this is pretty much yellow. I see in the mini map here, pretty close towards P2. Tempo gonna be able to find 2 here. Foki finds 1 onto Warden. Viper gonna be getting that trade. With the P2 opening up here, Prevail making an approach with his Sparrow, gonna be able to shut down 2, making it a triple. And that is what his teammates needs from him. The value of that operator. Warden gonna be able to find 2. Foki with a lovely Kobe here, gonna be able to shut down 2 again. And like I said, the kill feed would just never stop inside the game. This is just a bloodbath here from both the sides, and that is what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking at Prevail, he's got 34 kills to his name, and if this kill streak continues, he is going to be unstoppable from the side of Godlike. Looking at the spawns, it just seems like Godlike has so much more control of the map itself. Mihawk was able to push back in, but Viper and Skuldy, they're going to make a push back in. I mean, even the scrap points going into the favor of Godlike. Galris able to get control of the point, but this is what happened before as well. They did give up control very easily to Godlike as they make a push for the point. use of ops are going to come through from side of Godlike as they make a push in, able to get points from the hill as well. Galris is pushed down into the spawn site, and this is where the ops are going to come through for the side of Godlike, but not quite able to make it through with it. Foki makes a push in and gets control back in, but I mean, it's just going back and forth here between the two teams, right?
Yeah, pretty much here. This is 3 players. The project up B is going absolutely crazy with that balance. I'm gonna be able to shut down 2 and Prevail. Gonna be finishing off the job here, getting that final 2. But this is godlike here. Warden again making approach. Gonna be able to shut down 3. Gordon trying to make a statement here that no matter if you have the spawn, we are still gonna be pushing in from the front side here and gonna be able to take it on one by one. But that is quite a lead that the team of Godlike now have, because this is potentially gonna take the entire team of Galleys to get a full control of an entire OBJ for them to make a comeback right here. With P4 opening up for the second time, we do see early rotations and at least the spawn advantage for the side of Godlike as of now.
Yep, we got Galvez trying to make a push in. I mean, Godlike holding up spawn as well as they could. The War Machine's going to come out for Skullgy as he tries to clear up the path for his team. And yes, he does. 2 kills in a row and makes a push through from the other side, while Skullgy's still trying to flip the spawns for the side of Godlike, but isn't going to be able to do so at the moment. Pajir is going to come out with the Sparrow, able to do damage there as well. Hen is unstoppable against Godlike. They know they need this hard point. They know they need this to fill the gap of these 40 points that they lost in the last few hills. Mihawk pushing in, but he's gonna get taken down. The spawns are gonna be flipped, and now the pinch is gonna come through from the side of Godlike on to Galvez. 10 seconds on the clock. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but I mean, they still have the lead in hand, so it's good enough. I mean, they're gonna move on to the 200 point mark here. Godlike moving on to P1 back again.
Yeah, for the third time inside of this match, we do have Warden again. Going to be making an approach from up top here. He's also going to get shut down, and we do have Pokey going to be finishing off the final pair from the side of that team blue, as you can see. But here, 203 to 183 on the scoreboard here. Godlike is going to be the first team to be touching that 200 point mark, like you mentioned, Kenny. But I mean, with how the score is going, I mean, anything would happen with how back and forth P1 goes. With Godlike do get a little bit of an advantage, but Viper again inside of that corner here, gonna be getting that crazy value. Tempos Aqui is just gonna get out of the way. It's not gonna see the light of the day itself. Abyss on the other hand with the claw, gonna be doing the work, and the timing again is really gonna be not his best friend over there, and he is also gonna be getting shut down. With 232 on that scoreboard here, Godlike just reaching for that 250 point mark, and I don't think the team of Galleys have a lot to work with here. They have to think of something. The operator value needs to come in, or this is just gonna be a 1-0 inside of this BO5 series, as Godlike, they are just not stopping it. Viper with the approach with the equalizer, just pre-firing, spots another, gonna be clearing him out, gets a third, and he's still going. The value, this man, a hexa kill for himself. 244 to 186, and Kerry, I just think we might be looking at that, but Mihawk, the response. Oof.
Yeah, potentially the last hard point here, but Galris is trying to make a fight through it. Desparo's going to come out for Prevail as he clears up the point, and I think this is going to be it, the end for Galris for this first hard point game. And yes, it is, as Godlike pushes through. That Sparrow from Prevail comes in and clears up the point to secure those last few points Godlike needed to end it off. I mean, I'm excited to see it. The scoreboard at Prevail has been just incredible, and on a killing spree in this game here, A9, it was incredible.
Yeah, I was earlier on talking about seeing shotguns and potentially switchblades being used, and that was the case, as Viper was still using a switchblade alongside with Prevail, like the previous time which we saw in the fall split too. But as of now, I mean, I just have to say this match, I mean, when it started off, it was pretty neck to neck. I mean, what everybody wants to see here, the top of the charts here, two teams actually facing off against each other for the probably 9th or 10th time here on the main stage. But if you ask me, I think you could say that Galleries, on the other hand, they have surely, with the previous time how they have performed against Godlike, they have definitely improved, and they are feeling much better going inside of this BFF series against them. This is off to a slow start. They've lost the first match, but they can surely win and do better in the coming matches here, which the next game mode is going to be SND in the map of slums, which I have personally seen these two teams play in this map for like 6 to 7 times, and normally
Mhm.
you cannot really decide which side is actually going to be taking the win.
Yeah, like you said, Galris. I mean, they haven't been playing well against Godlike in the past few hardpoint games, and they did have the lead in hand initially for this game as well, but not quite able to make it through. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. We got Prevail on top with 49 kills and 42 deaths. I mean, he has 18 assists and 2 minutes on the hard point as well. Pretty overall, pretty good gameplay right there. I mean, you got Warden right behind him. On the other hand, you got Galris. I mean, they didn't play bad at all. It just came down to those rotations that Godlike was able to pull through so incredibly, and they were able to hold spawns well enough in almost the mid of the game, and that's really where the difference came through between the two teams. And yeah, Godlike able to secure the first game. That doesn't mean it's over for Galris. I mean, we got a long way to go for these upper bracket finals, so keep watching as we see these two teams go up against each other again soon.
Yep, surely. I do want to talk about the hardpoint match just now here.
Yeah.
I mean, talking about the P2 in general, it's a money hill. We did see in the first round of hardpoints that the team of galleries did have an rotation. At least 3 of the players were there. But God, like, even entry, like having an entry point from the connector side here, they were able to shut down the players and get the spawn slip. And if I talk about the overall teamwork and whole, which team was actually better at it, I think Godlike has made that pretty clear that just having that coordination and teamwork itself is not going to be enough, because individual plays do also matter, and that's where the team of Godlike do shine. Because I think the overall gunfights, especially when we saw from Viper over there, those value, the equalizer kills and everything. Then Warden as well with his FSS being planned, and we cannot forget about Abyss, Prevail, and Skulji. I mean, the entire lineup, just every single one of them, absolute perfectionist.
Yep, agreed. I mean, let's have a look at the next few maps that we're gonna see. I mean, we're gonna move on to Slums, Search and Destroy, and talking about the mode. I mean, in the Indian region, I've been seeing a lot of action in the respawns, like hardpoint control. Search and Destroy has been going pretty neck to neck, as far as I've seen in the last few games, and especially teams like Godlike and Galris, who are both so talented, and they're one of the top teams in the pool that we have. So Search and Destroy is going to be a crucial one for the side of Galris. I mean, Godlike, they've already secured the first win. So talking about Slums, I mean, what are your predictions for what's going to happen in this map here, A9?
Like I said, with how the previous matches and previous splits we have seen, I think Godlike still do have an advantage going in this. But it's SND, man. I think you can always come up with new strategies, new play styles. Timings do matter. Maybe there's also a luck factor sometimes. And probably you could say that it could go either way here. But Godlike still do have the edge of, they still have been, you could say, continuously winning against galleries. And they are more than ever confident actually to face them off again. But this is, for a fact, guys, galleries, on the other hand, just 1 point behind here from Godlike on the top leaderboards of this fall split. So they are hungry for kills, they are hungry to win, and they are probably going to be cutting some throats and getting their way to the top.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, they're also this, like, this unseen part of these teams that we quite not able to see through. But we're gonna have a look at it and how it plays through for the side of Galris and Godlike here. And the first push is gonna be coming through from the side of Galris onto the A side as they clear it out. Prevail wallbangs through, gets a kill. He's gonna relocate himself as he's already got information for his team, and you got 2 players left for the side of Galris. 2v1. Viper is gonna be the last one standing. as he makes a push in. He's gonna be sneaky about it.
I mean, Warden off the bat, just rushing in from that blue, able to shut down two players on that A side with the shotgun. Already pretty risky and a pretty great start from the side of Godlike, but this is Gali shutting them out, and we have a 1-0 in their name. A pretty aggressive one here from the side of Godlike. They are going to be on the offense side first, and we are expecting some sort of retaliation to be seen. But a little bit of a change of heart here from side of God. Like, they are planning to go for a B-side approach, as most of the players are going to be stacked on that side itself. And this is Foki with the shotgun making approach towards the graveyard here. Not going to go through with it just yet. He knows for a fact the players do check that out, and he does give some sort of info to his teammates because he did see a player crossing over there. And this is Foki shuts down Warden and gets another on to Viper. Can he make it a triple here? And what a play! Absolutely beautifully done here. The timing, the reflexes, the accuracy, all at once. And this was a flawless start from the side of Gallery, because I did not see a single godlike player actually get a kill over there.
Oh my god. That was amazing from the side of Foki. Incredible. We're moving on. We got the third round going through. Abyss is going to get the first blood onto Hen. Foki gets a trade off. He finds two again with that shotty, and he's unstoppable. He finds a third again. Wow. 7 kills for the side of Foki, and we're only done with 3 rounds for the SMD.
Dude, someone give me a reality check here. Did I just not say that maybe godlike do have the energy? I am seeing something happen here that's completely opposite of what I've said. And but still, I mean, with godlike here, I mean, they're surely not gonna fall behind this much here. 3-0. I think they can surely pick it up, but this is Warden again with an early approach inside the middle of the map. Gonna be able to shut down Foki with 1 minute 30 seconds approximately on the clock here. This is Viper finding a 2 for himself, and this is basically an answer back to the team of Galleys that it's okay, you got the first hit on, that's fine. We are just we're gonna probably take our time and just pick up our place. But this is here Mihawk all by himself, gonna be able to shut down 2, goes for the third, but that's gotta be prevailed, be shutting him down. And this is the first round for the side of Godlike.
Yeah, good response from the side of Godlike this time. They're not gonna let Foki get to their heads, and we're able to get a quick plant and shut things down from the side of Galris. This time they're going to split through A and B, maybe look in for positions, play it through. We got Warden pushing in, finds Tempo, but Tempo's going to shut him down, and 3 players already gone down from the side of Godlike. Foki's going to find 2, and it's all going to be down to Viper, who's already getting shutting down. And yes, he does. Foki with the last kill back again. And now it's Godlike 3 rounds behind Galris.
Man, Galleries just showing themselves. Dude, I remember there was an interview which I had with Abyss. Like, I believe it was the false pit one, and that guy did say that we would let Galleries at least win one of the matches, because it's 6 players arriving from Brazil here in Indian region trying to compete. But I am just gonna be honest, afterwards he did say that Galleries SND is pretty strong, and that's what we are seeing here. Galleries, I think SND just might be in their favor here. They are an absolute monster of a team. And the 5 players, I mean, Foki, the 3-piece again and again. This is Mihawk as well with the approach you did see with that FSS. Gonna be able to shut down 2. This is Foki this time around gonna be giving his life, and this is gonna be a life disadvantage for the side of Galleries.
Yep, the initial kill comes through from the side of Godlike onto Foki, and that's a huge kill as well. He's one of the top players in the side of Galleries for this SND. Abyss takes down Pap Zero up top of Statue currently. Push needs to come through in the next few seconds. And holding off the A side as the push comes through. Warden's gonna get taken down. Mihawk goes down as well. 2 players left for the side of Galleries. Hen, Tempo in a 2v4. Smoke goes down. That's going to be their cue to plant the bomb maybe in the next few seconds. And yes, it is. Reveal's going to take that down. 30 seconds on the clock. And Galris, they seem to be in a bit of an uncomfortable situation at the moment. Players of Godlike, they've taken their positions, waiting for the push to come through, waiting for the players of Galris to make a run. Temple's going to find 2! And that's going to put the players in a 2v2. Information is definitely going to go through. Hen gets shot down. Skullgy finds Tempo. It's all down to Hen if he needs to. He can clutch this up, but he misses that shot.
Ooh.
And yes,
Close.
he gets punished for missing that kill. And things get shut down. Godlike still trying to get their head back in the game, you know. And 2-4 is still pretty doable. And we're going to move to the next round.
Yep, very much doable here. 4-2 on the scoreboard, just 2 rounds behind, and yes, Godlike not going to pick up the bomb just yet. We could be seeing some sort of aggressive approach on that B side, as 3 of the players are going to be stacked on that side, while 2 are going to be, I mean, at least one of them is going to be checking the backstep, and 1 is holding the graveyard, especially when Foki and, for the fact that maybe Mihawk could actually have an approach from there. But this is already, the sniper battle was won here from the side of Godlike, and Hen is already going to lose his life. With 1 minute 20 seconds to work with, this is now 3 players stacked on that A side from the side of Godlike. Wallbangs is being attempted by Prevail here, not going to be connecting those, so will not be getting that much info. But it's pretty obvious that the A side, you could say, is not going to be completely left open here. And that's what we see here. Warden with an initial approach here, going to be able to shut down Pabzera. Tempo with the trade. 1 minute remaining on the clock here with the 3-4 situation. A live disadvantage for the side of Galleries here. And you could see a side-by-side in the minimap here that is going to be Prevail alongside with, I believe, Foki here, or yeah, that is going to be shot down. Maybe not Foki, that was actually Tempo here. My bad, guys. But as of now, it comes down to 2v2 as Skulji shuts down 1 onto Foki. And I don't know about you, Kenny, but this could go either way here.
Ooh, Tempo's gonna take down Skullgy, and all the pressure is onto Viper as he finds Mihawk on that heady. Shuts him down. 1v1 is on the way. Viper, he does have positions onto where Tempo might be. Going right behind him, he's gonna go in for the plan. Good decision to make. 10 seconds on the clock, so the plan needs to come through. And now he's gonna reposition himself. He's gonna go completely away from the position. Viper gets spotted, but not quite able to hit those shots. Tempo right there, and Viper's gonna take him down. Another win for Godlike. I mean, they're only 1 round away to equalize things in this SND.
Yeah, that was a pretty close call here. Just Viper was just left 1 HP, almost lost his life, and that was a good prediction from the side of Galleries. But here again, Bottom with the smokes down here, gonna be making an approach. This is Tempo already finding the first blood onto Viper inside of this round here. But this is Godlike having the mid side control of this map here on that B side. As you can see, Abhez is still gonna be playing near the blue, trying to go for that wallbang shots with that sniper of his, but Warden on that double D here, not gonna be able to spot that player, and we do have Foki right in time, just prone behind that dumpster itself, is gonna be giving that advantage to him and his teammates, and they were able to shut him down. This is Prevail also finding 1 or 2 Hen. The sniper main is again gonna fall from the side of Galleries here. Abhez with a jump shot onto Tempo, spots another, shot's not gonna be connected, in a bit of a tough situation, needs to get away because Foki is right behind to hunt him down, and yes, that is going to be the case. Comes down to a 2v3 situation with Prevail and Skullgy. 2 players left from the side of Godlike, with Skullgy with the slide approach and knew where Foki was going to be landing those 2 shots from that SKS and will be able to get that confirmation kill. But Mihawk is just not going to let his teammates' life go in vain, and this is Prevail making an approach on that A side with the bomb getting planted at the same time. And let me ask you, Kenny, what do you think?
Oh man,
He's
on
gonna win.
paper, Galvez needs to win this through, but Godlike does have what it takes to end it off, and yes, they do. Prevail finds a last kill and equalizes the score. What a comeback from the side of Godlike. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, 4-2 now, a 4-all, scores again being equalized here, like you said, and the sides are also going to get flipped for the team of Galleries here, now going to be on the offense side. And as of now, they normally always try to take it slow here. They do not go for aggressive approaches with what we have seen for the team of Godlike. So I think we can surely say a bit of a passive aggressive, or maybe just you could say playing for picks at first. But this is 3 players from the side of Galleries having a B side plan going in as soon as possible. With 40 seconds to work with, Shasta going to be landing from Prevail. This is Foki finding the first blood. Viper going to be able to shut down one here. And Hen, after hit mark, still going to be able to take down Viper. And this comes down to a 2v2.
Yeah, we're 2v2 comes down. 30 seconds on the clock, and we've got Hen trying to get some positions onto the bomb site. Abyss is gonna be waiting for the player to push in. Hen is gonna be the last one standing for Galaris. He gets one! He knows there's another. No more time for Abyss. He is gonna have to go for the defuse, but no, he's gonna go in for the kill. Does find the kill, not enough time to defuse the bomb, unfortunately. And I feel like that was really an intelligent gameplay right there from South Galvez. I mean, able to get the lead back in hand. Might not be as big as it was initially, but it's still a lead. And hopefully they're able to hold on to it when it comes to this next round. Nades are going to go through. Trophy's going to come in. Godlike is going to be aggressive onto the A side. Smokes are going to go through, and Galvez is going to be pushed back into the spawn. For now, not quite able to push through right now. We'll be holding off for positions for some information onto where the players of Godlike are. The first kill needs to come through for this round. Still waiting. Tempo might not be the best move to make that push, but the sport comes in from the back. Foki gets one before going down. 2 players left for the side of Galvez. It's 2v2. Cold feet for Galvez. They're going to push back into spawn site. Abyss is not going to be aggressive either. Prevail is going to reposition themselves as well. And
do have a first kill coming in from Prevail Auto, and he was being patient here. I mean, he did find 3 in this round. I mean, 2 on that B side, which we saw. I mean, 2 of the players pushed in, and he was in a very good angle at the first place, so it did grant him that advantage itself. But now it comes down to Mihawk all by himself using that legendary PKM, and he is going to go for that bomb pickup because he only has 30 seconds remaining. There's no time, and both the players from the side of Godlike are going to be approaching that B side, potentially sitting in that crossfire on that headless. Player has been spotted here. Prevail's going to take it slow. Mihawk has absolutely no idea. He thinks that the last player is going to go for a wraparound, but that's not going to be the case. Player has been spotted here, and that was not the move to make from Prevail here, and this is going to cause them this round as well. Mihawk comes through and winning that gunfight against PKM on that head glitch. I mean, it's possible with that FSS, but do you want to risk it on the main set? That is the question.
yeah, I mean, PKM, it takes 5 days to reload that gun, but you know, it's a machine when it comes to those head glitch kills. And got Abyss finding one. Abyss finds a second with the Locust. He knows there's a third right behind, and he's gonna find the third as well. He finds the fourth.
God.
He needs one more kill to get this ace. He lands the hit marker, not quite able to end it off, but Skulty is gonna be waiting for Papzera, but Papzera shuts him down. He was one shot. That has to be a fumble from the side of Godlike. I mean, what? What just happened right there?
I mean, best sniper of the region for a reason.
Right.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Viper with the first blood onto Mihawk. Yeah, that's gonna be the car blowing up, and eventually, yes, he did lose his life. And I do feel bad about the last round here. That was a pretty unfortunate hit mark that he got over there, and unfortunately, Skulji also could not finish off things. So Galleys, for the second time, they were able to get that 1v2, which means that they are 3 rounds ahead. And now, talking about the lives advantage now again. Gal is in a bit of a tough situation here. This is basically going to be 1v2 on 2 separate sides of the map here, as Babzera and Hen completely opposite to each other.
Yep. The bombs being looked over from the side of Godlike, and Galaris in a little bit of a bad position here. Hen is going to get taken down as well. Babzera is going to be the last one standing, and probably not for long. Abyss He seems to have some idea of where Pabzera is. He did give his position away. The bomb's in a very bad position for him, though. And he's hoping somebody makes a push onto him. But that's that's gonna be the case. Viper comes in from the back and shuts things down. And I mean, God, like this is what happened before. They were able to equalize the score. Are they going to be able to do it again? Though is the question. As we move on to the 13th round of this game, and Gallerus only needs 2 more runs to win this off.
Yeah, well, let's see. We did witness Godlike actually making a comeback. Let's see if they're able to do it again. I mean, with how they're playing, surely they've been getting that numbers advantage for the past 3 to 4 rounds. But again, there were some sort of mistakes which also led the team of Galis, where they are at the moment in terms of those points scored. But look at the minimap. All 4 players are going to be starting. And look at the nades and tacticals everywhere thrown around here. It's got to be a cluster bomb all across the map itself. And Tempo was able to pick off Viper. This is Skulji finding 1 or 2 Mihawk. Can he get another? The answer is going to be no, as Tempo with the FSS is going to be able to take him down, and a punch to get Tempo's face over there by Prevail. Also going to be the end of him. And this is Pabzera with that SKS. Going to be able to get that trade again for his teammate. Warden from behind shuts him down. Comes down to 1v2 for Hen. The sniper main from the side of Gal is going for a mid rotation. Not going to be able to spot anybody, but Abiz's opportunity was missed from him. As of now, this comes down to patience is very much required here, and he did go for that bomb pickup, but this is Warden again gonna be able to win the round and finish off the deal.
Yeah, Hen, he didn't seem to be in a good position. He was able to run away, but not quite able to finish it off for his team. But I mean, they still have a buffer of 1 more round to go through before Godlike is going to be equalizing the score back again, and we're going to see a 7-7. But this time, Godlike, the 2 players down already initially in the round. We've got Prevail trying to be aggressive, but he's going to get traded off by Mihawk. Warden finds 1 in the back. 2v3. Foki's gonna find 1. Takes down Warden. Skulji's gonna be mid-side as he takes Foki down. The trade comes through. He's gonna be the last one standing. Needs those last 2 kills to equal off the score. There's a lot of pressure onto Skulji. He's gonna go back into spawn. He's gonna reposition himself. That's gonna give Galris, confuse Galris onto where exactly he might be.
There is surely with these players playing around the map, they would have a very good idea. But Skulji is playing a bit unexpected. Look at the angle that he's holding. Below the dumpsters, will be able to see the footsteps or any of the players who are approaching. But this is Mihawk all the way on that B set is going to get the bomb down with 44 seconds to work with. I mean, the pressure is intense on Skulji here, because if they lose this round, it's going to be match point for the side of Galleries. So let's see, but Gallis do not choke 2v1s at all, as far as I've known. And this is a pretty ego child that's been happening from both the sides, and Pabzera is still going to be able to win that. He did have a good cover behind that barrel, and ladies and gentlemen, this is match point for the side of Galleries.
Galris, I mean, we're going to talk about these players soon enough, but Foki, Tempo, Mihawk, they've been incredible. Godlike still in the game, though. They can still turn things around. We've seen them do it before. They can still do it again. But Mihawk is going to be finding the first one. He finds the second. Prevail gets a trade. He finds 2 as well as he gets taken down by Tempo. And the push towards 8 is going to come through from the side of Galris. No one really waiting there. Godlike has 1 player making a push onto 8. That's going to give positions to Skulji. But he's gonna wait. Doesn't want to give his life away. This is a very crucial round for both teams. The bomb is going to go down. Skulji makes a push in. He knows it's cleared off. The pinch comes in from the side of Warden as well. But none of the players of Galris seem to be inside. The defuse is going to come through, and he might just be able to do it, but no, Tempo's going to come in and shut things down for the side of Galris as they win this second match of the best of 5. The SND goes into their hands.
Yeah, I mean, the last round, it was very much doable if the player from the side of Godlike was able to get that kill onto Tempo, I believe here. But I guess that's not going to be the case, and we are going to be seeing a 1-all inside of this BO5 series, which does bring us towards going inside of the control match next. But talking about this game, I mean, there were massive blunders from the side of God, like especially just not being able to win those 2v1 situations. I mean, last player from Gary's was always able to shut down the final two players. I mean, I do also believe that I understand that godlike players are great at winning gunfights, and they have one of the best accuracies all over the world in terms of players. But there are some ego chows that you still might want to avoid over there. I mean, we did see one with the PKM on that B side where I believe it was Prevail who was challenging him with that FSS. And then one we did see from Skulji. I mean, he did get a good corner from Abyss that the player was a hit mark, but still not able to connect those shots and just, uh, sh- giving away his life and losing the round. I mean, 2 rounds back to back and losing 2v1s is just not gonna help you get anywhere.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, the aggression from the side of Godlike didn't play out well for them initially, and I mean, we got Foki on the other hand. He got 3 kills in a row with that with his shotgun. I mean, how do you
Outstanding
stop
gameplay.
that? Yeah, how do you stop that against your team? And that's really where the difference came through in the first few rounds. Mid game, Godlike was able to push back, and they were able to, you know, get to, let's say, a 0-0 back again. But it was Gallerist. They were able to reposition themselves and recalculate what needs to be done, and were able to make a response that really made a difference in this SND. And it's like you said, uh, it was those last few 2v1s that Godlike didn't play through as they should have, and they did get punished for it in this SND. But that's not all for this. We have a 1-1 score between the two teams, and we've all obviously got the MVP for the side of Galris. That's gonna be Foki with a shotgun, 17 kills for him, 17 for Tempo as well, right below him. And on the other hand, got like not far off either. Still pretty equal score, pretty equal kills for everybody. It just came down to those last few kills, right, A9?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely here. And we do have Foki being the MVP from side of Galleys. I mean, he is like one of the players who I would have guessed could be the MVP, because the initial, you could say, a couple of rounds in the start of the match, he was able to pick off 3 players at the same time, back to back. And yes, I think we are just going to conclude with the SND match because there's not much to say over there. I mean, what has happened has happened. But we are going to be moving on to standoff for the control game mode. And uh, these two teams have such a long history at this point, and I've been casting their matches for God knows maybe over 1 or 2 months now. I will have to say at this point, I am just not so sure who's going to be taking the W here. What about you, Kenny?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say who is going to be coming through. We've seen Godlike play so incredibly in the respawns, and that is exactly what we're going to be going through. We're going to go off to standoff control, and it just comes down to history. I mean, Godlike has been incredible when it comes to their gunfights, especially in modes like this. So Garrus is gonna have to bring their A game. They're gonna have to bring all that information piled up into their brains, and bring it on for this next control. And so does God. Like the score has been equalized. It's hard to say. Right now, my weight is shifting towards Godlike more, especially after seeing them in Hardpoint Summit. But yeah, it could be anyone's game here.
Surely, I mean, the last time when I was watching and witnessing the match in the startup, I did see that there were quite a few moments where I mean, the players from the team of galleries were able to get some clutches down, and on the other hand, godlike with their dominance in terms of gunfights and all, they were also able to get some spawn traps going in. So it could go back and forth. It's all about having that map control, the overall you could say teamwork. And I mean, it's already like all about strategy, because in this map, you could have approaches from the back alley, you could all the way rotate to wherever you want here. Maybe the offense side or defense side spawn. Then you have snipers playing on the double window, maybe statue or the blue top, of course. I mean, I personally I do believe that Helm from the side of galleries is gonna be uh, probably sniping the entire time. So yeah, I think we just have to wait it out and see how these two teams perform, because I always control is a mix of both hardpoint and SND in a way, limited lives with capturing the objective. So I guess with how Godlike has won the first and Galleys have won the second, this it could be a pretty you could say close match. But with the wait is over, we are just gonna straight up hop into our third match. And guys, I hope you're enjoying, and there's still a long way to go for today.
Yep. Got Pabzera first. Making a push with that SKS and Godlike on the defense. And the kills are going to come through. Initial push needs to come in. Warden's going to find 4 players in a row there. And yeah, the initial kill advantage goes to the side of Godlike.
Yeah, 25 to 19, and Godlike's already just putting in the work here. They do have the numbers advantage as of now, and this is Mihawk already trying to hunt down the player here, but that's an assist coming in from his teammate. And Prevail, on the other hand, gonna be able to shut down too with his Switchblade. Galleries, yes, gonna be not going for any of the objectives just yet. This is Mihawk all the way playing near the factory, and as of now, he finds one onto Viper over there. Perhaps are gonna be able to find one onto a base. This is Hen on that car hit list. Should be able to win those gunfights as he does have an advantage. But again, Galleries need to be playing OBJ because they do not have time. Time could be the biggest enemy inside of this round here, and we are just about to see that as of now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They need to cap in, but even if they do have a kill disadvantage as well. Hen is trying to make a push in. Players on the A side as well. The time has been halted off from side of Galleries, and they might just be able to pull it through against Godlike. Players trying to make a push in. Godlike still trying to hold it off. Pabzera holding Granny. The Pred is gonna come out. They need this round for themselves. Kill comes through. Ace still trying to be capped in. 9 seconds on the clock, and it seems like time might be coming back into the hands of Galleries.
I mean, yeah, it's a pretty smart move for the side of Godlike to just give away that ASAP. But it comes down to the last 6 lives. I mean, you do not want to risk it. Just trying to stop that push and just waiting for the time to end. So it's pretty much understandable. But this is, again, Godlike having, you could say, a better map control as of now. And Skullgy Viper already going to be able to pick off Mihawk and Hen. And it comes down to a 4v4 situation as Fokin Pabzera, with the response of their own, going to be able to take down 2 players on the side of Godlike. Basically turns into an SND as of now. Shots going to be landed. Pabzera going to be able to take down Skullgy. A base comes in with the trade with 30 seconds remaining. They're playing. This is gonna be a pretty close battle here again. Prevail gonna be able to win that against Foki, and we are looking at a Tempest being popped out from Warden, which I don't think is gonna have the best value as of now if he does not make this approach, or if he's not making it useful. But here, a 1v2 situation, 15 seconds on the clock. Mihawk all by himself with the death machine ready. I don't think he's gonna go through with it as of now. Maybe not. I mean, I was just wrong with the pre-fire entrance, and I believe with 4 seconds remaining, this is gonna be an easy first round for the side of Godlike.
I don't know if that machine was the right move to make to get it out. I mean, you didn't have much time to work with. The players of Godlike, they could have just stayed back in spawn and won it through. But a good try from the side of Galris. Nonetheless, the aggressiveness from Godlike played out really well for them in the previous game, and we might be seeing it again in this one as well. The War Machine's going to be out. Viper gets kill off, and the push is going to come through to spawn from the side of Godlike, and you see that aggressiveness back again. The tempos, the equalizer is going to be out here for side of Prevail as well, as he holds off as well as he can.
Yeah, Godlike now being on that offense side here, they are still, I mean, the life point is pretty, you can see, equalized as of now, but we do have Prevail going to be losing his life as a Value is not going to be seen at the best, and Analyt is also going to take the fall here in the hands of Abiz. 21 to 21, two operators back to back taken down here from the side of Galleries. It's going to be putting them in a pretty good advantage, and Viper also not going to be able to find any value out of his third operator. That is going to be Sparrow from the side of Godlike. This is genuinely putting yourself in a pretty bad position here with how this round could end in the favor, and Skullg also with zero value here. This is not gonna be helping out your teammates any which way. What we see here with Tempo again making an approach and 14 to 15. Yep, Kenny, go ahead.
Yeah, you see Galrace trying to make a push into their spawn. You see Godlike pushing into their spawn. It's pretty neck to neck, but Galrace got shut down as they made a push onto Godlike. And even though they do have a little bit of an advantage in terms of kills, but there's 3 seconds on the clock left for Godlike, and they're not quite going to be able to push it through.
Oh.
And yeah, that's gonna be a win for Galrace in terms of time. Yeah, Godlike, they might have, you know, like put a little bit of pressure onto the kills more, but we're back to square one, where Godlike was able to win the previous game in this position. Galrace this time they're going to be aggressive onto the A side, not going to be making that same mistake again of losing time. Mihawk is going to be finding that first kill up top, clearing things through the mid as well, but he's going to get shut down, and it's going to be back to Godlike and Galrace getting map control again.
Yeah, absolutely. With 24 to 23 on the scoreboard, we do see that in terms of the mini map, we have players approaching from the team of Galleries here. One of them is on that B side. That is going to be Tempo here, and Warden is just not going to let Mihawk go for that spawn trap, and he's also going to be able to shut down Tempo over there, which is going to be giving a pretty upper hand to the team of Godlike here, as they have a complete spread out here across the map, as Skullg with a long shot onto Mihawk, and Warden also able to pick off one of the players. 20 to 16 with 4 lives advantage. I mean, the defense side is just looking better overall. When Godlike was on defense, they won the round. When it was Galleries, they had an advantage, and we are seeing the same here for the side of Godlike again for the third time. 25 seconds to work with, and Galleries have no idea if they want to push in, if they're just going for early picks. They just want to take out the players one by one and potentially got OBJ, because the time is running out. And look at Skullg on that vantage point, gonna be able to shut down both the players approaching towards that B side. And Kenny, again, we're down to the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, players of Galleries, they were pushed back into spawn from the side of Godlike for quite some time, and I think that's really where it goes through. 1 second on the clock. Skullg is up top with the War Machine, and he's gonna clear things out. Time is gonna run out, and we've got another win for the side of Godlike. And yeah, the kills overall, looking at the kills, we got Skullg with 17. That's the highest kill we have from Godlike. And honestly, looking at the leaderboard as well at the moment, we got Godlike with more kills, and that's really where it's been making the difference. Pabzera is going to come through with a War Machine to shut things down, and Galrace, they could equalize the score here. Mihawk is going to find one. Foki finds one as well. The push comes through from the side of Galrace into the spawn of Godlike as they make a push onto the blue side. Players pushed back from the side of Godlike, but they're going to come through. They're going to get those kills off, clear things out, try to clear things out. And are they going to successfully do so? Yeah, they are.
I mean, the offense side curse is real, dude. I think it's just made that clear as of now. It's just Gallery is now going to be in that advantage. Whoever is on the defense side, I think probably having that upper hand every single now and then. But let's see if Godlike are able to pull it off here. They are approximately 7 lives behind, and this just could be another out for the side of Galleries, and probably getting the score back to being equal. But this is also, remember, ladies and gentlemen, that the score is only till 3, so this is also a match point for the side of Godlike. But now look at the score, look at the numbers, getting back to being equal here. Abe is gonna be able to shut down 4. A quad comes in from his side. Tempo Foki gonna be able to take down both the players. and we are just looking at the A side being completely capped here. The capitalized is there here from the side of Godlike, and this is going to be an aggressive B side approach as all the players are going to be approaching here from the front side on the doorway entrance. Two players do approach, and this comes down to the final three, and Godlike just proving themselves again comes down to the final two, but that's not going to be happening as Godlike is gonna be able to capture the final B side and get it into the name. So this is gonna be a 2-1 inside of this BO5 series, Kenny.
Yeah, this might not be that important of a match right now, because I mean we've still got Godlike versus Galvez. They still need to make another Godlike still needs to win one more point to finish off this best of 5. Galvez needs 2, but this was such a map to read upon. I mean, I feel like teams should really have a look at it, because Godlike was able to make a comeback in this last round. They were being pushed by Galvez into the spawn initially, but Godlight pulled it through. They cleared up the spawn side. They were able to make a push onto the A side, but not just that, they were capping B on the side as well, pushing the players of Galvez back into their spawn. The Uno reverse card really played through from the side of Godlike, and they were able to win it off. It was a show to watch. And let's have a look at the kill leaderboard. And on the side of Godlike, we've got Prevail coming up on top with 21 kills, Abyss with 22, and overall a pretty equalized score from the side of Godlike. And on the other side, we got Popzera with 24 kills, but again, I feel like that teamwork was not there for the side of Galvez, and they weren't able to pull it through for the control map.
Yeah, I agree with what you say. In the last round, I mean, Godlike team was absolutely getting slaughtered by the 5 players from the side of Galleries, but they were able to make a comeback. They were able to pull it off somehow. I mean, the feed was lit up by the Godlike name for, like, you could say 15 to 20 seconds straight up over there. But yes, guys, this is also gonna be a serious point for now for the side of Godlike, because Hacienda hard point. It is a Godlike dominant map, and it is a Galleries map pick, so anything could happen. Either we are going to be seeing a map 5, or it's just going to be ending right here. And guys, do remember, this is like the upper bracket finals. Whoever wins is going to straight away make it towards the grand finale with having a map advantage. So that's going to be very crucial here, and God like in a much better mindset going inside of this match.
Yeah, I think one thing that I've noticed is Galleries are able to win those gunfights, but they're not quite able to make those gunfights count in a team position. Because even looking at the leaderboard before, I saw that players of Godlike had more assists compared to Galvez, and I think that's really where the trades need to come through for the side of Galvez as well. And just talking about the previous hardpoint game, we did see a pretty neck to neck game between the two teams. So Galvez, and in the ending, we saw Galvez having more kills than Godlike. So if they're able to pull this through, I mean, they've picked this map, Hacienda. It's a map we've been playing for a while. Hardpoint, both teams incredible, but a lot of pressure onto Galvez for this upper bracket finals that we're gonna be looking through. So just talking about Hacienda, it's a huge map. There's a lot of repositioning. There's a lot of quick rotations that need to come through. It's not like Summit where you can get the spawns back pretty easily and things go back and forth. In Hacienda, it's crucial to make those quick decisions and move towards the next point in time.
I mean, questionable, but yes, I do agree with that. And the Hacienda map, of course, P1, I mean, those ARs and those marksmen just are going to be dominating the entire time. Just giving your teammates covers from the up top, from the windows itself. Those balls are going to go absolutely crazy. When it comes to P2 and P3, for a fact the SKs are going to be your best bet, of shutting down players if you have the control or not, because smokes really need to be also used here if you want to get those break-ins and retakes probably. So yeah, we are just gonna have to find that out and see how they do this. But ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be your map number 4 of this BO5 series, and we have already nades coming in. Babs are able to find 2. Mihawk gonna get a 2 for himself, as we know and as we could see. Warden finding a 2, and this is basically a duels and back and forth for Mihawk here.
Yeah, the top control into the hands of Galvez initially, but Godlike is trying to make a push in, and it's very crucial to get map control before you make a push inside. Skulji is going to be up top. He's going to find 2. Mihawk is going to be trading him off. Warden trying to hold top as well as he makes a push into the point, and it's just going to go back and forth at the moment. Godlike, the contest is going to come through from the side of Galvez. Maybe in a bit the smokes are going to go through. Ooh, a quick pretty from the side of Mihawk as he makes a push in as well. Hardpoint being contested, the rotations need to come off, and you could see on the mini map we got Godlike waiting for Galvez to make a push in, but there's only one player from the side of Godlike here, and it's gonna be Galvez able to get the initial control before the point starts.
I mean, it does feel a bit of a gamble here from side of Galleys to have Hacienda as their map pick here. And with the scores being equalized in Galleys right now inside of the lead, Poki gonna be making an entrance, and no, he's not gonna be coming through with any of the kills, but his teammates do. Maybe sacrificing himself was for the better good here, and we can understand that now as we are seeing the kill feed move for the side of Galleys and the points which are coming in for their team in general. Viper gonna be able to pick off 2, Skulji getting a 2 for himself, and this is a quad and a complete wipeout coming in from the side of Godlike with them getting the better spawns, and this is where Godlike are probably gonna be getting inside the lead as Mihawk gonna be making an approach here with the Tempest gonna be able to find 2 from that backstab, and you could see a rotation which we were not expecting in the final few seconds of this OBJ. But yes, scrap points again favoring the side of Godlike in early rotations is only going to be seen by one of the players from the side of Galleries here.
Yep, Viper is going to be making a push onto the next point as well as all of the players of Godlike are already going to be there. Players of Galleries might have been too late to push back in. The EQ is already out for Viper as he holds off. Tempo is going to come in with the EQ as well, able to clear things out, but it's all about your spawns. Garrus doesn't seem to be having favorable spawns at the moment. Viper is going to be there. He's going to get taken down, and Galvez able to push back through. The flood for the players of Galvez comes in, wipes out the players of Godlike, and they do get the hard point back into their name.
Yeah, I mean, a Pred missile could go absolutely huge here, and Hen is able to find 2 as Mihawk also with that FS is going to be putting in the work. Viper going to get a nice Kobe over there on to Forky, and the feed is just blue here for the side of Gallis. It's just moving for them, and I think I do understand why they had a map pick here for Hacienda. It's not a gamble, it is a calculated move, and we can see that with how they have been performing as of now on this P3 was absolutely incredible from their side. And Viper going to be able to find 3, and Hen is already going to be able to shut him down as well. Not going to be letting him get that off his top control, but this is a base making his move as well. Going to be able to find 2, gets a triple here. Value comes in from that Sparrow, and this is Godlike again trying to make this comeback here. Just 5 to 6 points behind, and we have a base. Did his work for the team, but also found himself taken down.
Yeah, you know, you could see Godlike holding off that hill as well as they can. Foki does try to make a push in, but he's going to get shot down by Skull G's War Machine as it finds another one. Players of Galvez make a push in. The smokes are going to go through this time. They're going to reposition themselves, try to take out the players of Godlike from all the sides. And yes, they do. 20 seconds on the clock. Galvez able to make a push back in, but nobody could be seen inside the point, really stacking up the points that they need. And that's going to give Godlike time to push back in, to contest, to stop the push, to stop the push of the points from the side of Galvez. And 3 seconds on the clock. Scrap points going to somewhat into the favor of Galvez, and we're gonna start P1 back again.
Dude, Hen is unbelievable, dude. He's still going. I don't know how many kills he got, 5 or 6 over there at the same time, just light picking again and again. But yes, talking about the P4, yeah, the team of Godlike were able to capitalize it for around 15 to 20 seconds. They were able to make a comeback and they got inside of the lead. But here we go back to the P1 here for the second time start of this map. We do have Papzella popped out as Death Machine. Did find one over there. And also gonna be running out of time here. So 88 to 91, Godlike still gonna be maintaining their lead. Still gonna be staying ahead. This is a good spawn prediction from our base, but not gonna be able to win that, as FSS is gonna be the one dominating in that gunfight. And yes, Godlike just might be able to touch the 100-point mark right before the team of Galleys. It's more than likely to happen. And yes, we do see that in front of our eyes.
Yeah, in terms of kills, pretty neck to neck between both teams. Pepzera still holding up top 6 seconds on the clock, and this time it's gonna be Galleris able to make a switch onto P2 in time. Warden is gonna try to make a push in alone from the left side. Viper is gonna come in from some hell as well. Tempest is gonna come through, and Godlike able to clear out the point back again against Galleris and get the high point in this hill into their hand. Hen does take out a war machine, trying to clear things out. It's gonna shut down before able to go back inside, and Viper's equi is gonna stop the players of Galleries from pushing in.
Yeah, I mean, the smokes went down, the operators were being used from the side of Galleries, and that was again a complete wipeout from the side of Godlike. I mean, they do have the better spawns with the overall control, and they're just not giving this opportunity. And this is where Godlike could have a very massive lead here going inside of this match, which is also going to be securing their spot in the finale if they could win it right here. And look at the feed, just yellow here for the side of Godlike. 150 to 98. We might just see if things go like this here for the next, you could say, 2 more hard points that Godlike just might be able to do it right here. But apart from that, Kerry, if I have to ask you with how things are going, and what if you see the minimap rotation and all the players stacked up on the, I mean, close to that P3, are we expecting Galleries to make a comeback, or is it just going to be Godlike reaching for the 200-point mark right here inside of this P3?
You know, we saw Galleries able to maximize on this particular point previously, but Godlike have a 50-point lead to work with, and the favorable spawns at the moment as well. They have top control. Mihawk was able to push in. Players of Galleries, they're able to hold it off, but somehow Godlike finds a way to either clear up the point or just contest it enough for Galleries to not able to push through. But I think this might be a comeback from side for Galleries as they push the players of Godlike back towards the deep spawn side. Foki has positions up top with the claw as he fights 2 players, shuts them down from side of Godlike, and scrap points going into the favor of Galleries as well. Prevail might be waiting off in the next point, but ooh, what a push from the side of Galleries, and what repositioning as they stop the players of Godlike in the next hill.
Great gunfight over there from Prevail. And yes, you're right about this, the team of Galleys about making a comeback. I mean, there was still progress here, but they're still approximately 30 points behind, which could pretty much work in their favor right now if they're able to get a retake and a breakthrough inside of this P4 here, which we get to see for the second time inside of this map. Yes, shots gonna be spammed here by Sparrow from a base, but none of them are gonna be landing because of that trophy that is gonna be basically not letting him connect all of his shots. But anyhow, we do have Warden finding one here onto Foki, gonna be approaching the office top itself, spots the player. Can he get that final pick? No, he won't be able to, and this is not gonna grant him that office top victory. He would have been the center of attention, could have been basically, you know, wasting a lot of time for the side of Galleries, but I guess not. But Godlike just too good at taking on head-on gunfights, and as I'm saying that, we are also seeing the team of Godlike reaching for that 200-point mark. Shots are gonna be connecting here from the side of Skullg, and we do have a war machine getting shut down.
You know, this might be the end for Galleries. Godlike able to push through towards the 200 mark, and P1's going to be starting off again. Galleries could be seen inside to hold off top positions in the favor of Galleries as well. Godlike players respawning. They're going to make a push onto the top side. Mihawk trying to hold it off with the Tempest, and the players of oh my god, they were able to pull through a lot of points from P1 at the moment. Still a 50-point lead from side of Godlike, so a long way to go for Galleries, but if they're able to hold off P1 well, they might still be in the game.
Yeah, 40 points behind approximately here, I mean, for the side of Galleries. It's just going. The scoreboard is just moving for Godlike inside of the P1 itself. I mean, take a look at the mini map. Right now, we do see a little bit of galleys here that the players are trying to stack up the OBJ, but it's just Godlike having the better side control, and they were able to win most of the gunfights when it was needed the most here. Moving on to P2 for the third time. I mean, I have to say the galleys already gave up this hill 2 times, which actually led the team of Godlike in that lead. And I don't know if they're ready to do it again. This is one of the players fighting for it, and we have the spawns getting flipped. And this is galleries again, not learning from their mistakes and not giving up the rock spawn. But this is again, wait a second, spawns again got flipped, and this is not what galleries had expected here. The 4-3 players spawned over there, and this is Godlike having a complete control, which could basically be the elimination of galleries right here. And Viper going absolutely crazy with his spear over there, gonna be able to take down 2. Prevail gonna be spamming that, I believe, Claw, yes, on the driveway where 3 or 2 players are approaching, and we have Abyss also with the operator that popped out, and this is just 8 points more needed, Kenny, for Godlight to secure their spot inside of the grand finale here. Shots being landed, and this is in the final seconds. Galleries, 2 players are going to be approaching and just stopping from that happening right here.
Yeah, this could be potentially the last hard point. No, it's not. I mean, we're going to move on to the next point and the next hill where Galris seems to be setting things up, but not far away are the players of Godlike. As they make a push in, the nades are going to come through as well. Galris able to hold it off, but it feels like Godlike only needs one push to end things off. Galris. The EQ is going to come out. You got another op coming in from the side of Galvez, so they might be able to make a comeback here to shut the players down. Godlike doesn't have much to work with. They've already used their ops up in the previous hill, and as their players are getting pushed back into the spawn side, Skulty able to pull it through, gets Mihawk down, but this time, Galvez stacking up their points incredibly well against the players of Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, look at Galleries almost have made this comeback, and they're almost about to win if they could just stop the team of Godlife from getting those final 5 points. I don't know if that's going to be possible as Prevail making an approach to 46 to 34 here on the score. 4 points needed for the side of Godlike. This is Hen all by himself here with the ball. Going to be preferring spots the player. Kill comes through. Contest might be seen, maybe not. The time runs out. We're moving towards P4 as Gallery's player already there. Abbey is going to be able to find that pick. Hen with the final operator out. Let's see if he's able to get some value, but this is Abbey again going to be able to shut him down to 46. And shots are going to be connecting. That was a bit of a gamble again from Prevail. Not going to be able to get that picture, but we have Warden making an approach, and we have ourselves the winner here. Godlike gonna be able to win this match and win this BO5 series against the team of Galleys in this upper bracket finals and securing their spot in the grand finale with, I remind you folks, it's gonna be with a map advantage. What a series this has been.
Incredible. Congratulations to Godlike making it through to the grand finals. But I mean, talking about this game, we've got that ending for Warden was amazing. The Tempest came through so well. It really just came down to who had their ops opened up. And, you know, Galvez, they might have taken just too much time to make that comeback. And Godlike was down to their last 5-6 points to end it off, and that's exactly what they did when the opportunity came. And you know, there's so many times where we thought this might be the last hill, but Galleris was able to pull it through, not pull it through just enough against Godlike. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the upper bracket finals. What a game, what a show from both teams, but it's gonna be Godlike for the win this time.
Yeah, I mean, back to back to back, Godlike were able to capitalize the P2 for the entirety. I mean, the better spawns and the better control with the operators getting crazy value here near the stairs or the drive itself. Even after Gali smoking the driveway, trying to make an approach, even we did see probably Hen, spamming that war machine the entire time. They were just not able to break through. And that is where Godlike got most of the hit. But Galleys, even though it was their map pick, Godlike still found a way to defeat them. Talking about the third round of hardpoints when P2 was favoring the side of Galleries over there, Godlike still were able to get the spawn flipped here somehow. I mean, the four players were stacked here, but I guess when the players got shut down, it just the spawn flipped was very much calculated from the side of Godlike. I mean, they must have coordinated over there, and that was absolutely brilliant. But yes, guys, this is pretty much going to be it here for this series. And dude, the final comeback from side of Galleys, I was like, it just got my hopes high that maybe we are going to a map 5, but I guess not. God like had to end it over there. And it's pretty understandable because you won't get that team coming anywhere close to what you were expecting to. But anyways, Kenny, I
Yeah.
guess pretty
Yeah,
great start for the day.
for sure. I mean, Galris getting her hopes up in the end has to be the funniest moment ever. I mean, I'm pretty sure that their fans got those goosebumps. I mean, we're gonna see a comeback, and but it's just godlike. I mean, what do you expect from them? Let's have a look at the leaderboard as well. We've got Warden up top with 51 kills, Viper with 40, and yeah, everybody follows through. We could see like 4 players from the side of Godlike with more than 1 minute on the point, and I feel like Prevail isn't far behind either. He's almost got a minute as well, and yeah, that's I think that's really where the difference came through. All the players of Godlike were inside the point. They were pushing the players of Galris back into their spawns, back to respawn, and yeah, incredible gameplay from the side of Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that I was not expecting. If you take a look at the scoreboard again, we did see that majority of the players from the side of galleries actually had more kills. But I guess what has been done, and we might get to see them in the finals again with how they have been forming. And galleries are just not about to lose to any other team because I think the embarrassment, the hate has just been enough for them, and they just have to prove themselves. So anything could happen, and we do have another match in just about 15 to 20 minutes. So we're gonna be back, right, Kenny, later on,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit, and that was the upper bracket finals for you all. See you guys in a bit.
in the distance, I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel alive. I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. then we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here. Right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, It's cold out here and I feel lonely. Don't know the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. then we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here. It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly, and in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel so many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Fall Split 3 qualifier for the CODM WC Championship 2026. I am your new host for the next match, Captain Koopa, also known as Luigi CODM 13. And we have a very interesting game coming up right now. It's one we have already seen in the previous split, and it is going to be Insight versus ETS, and the winner gets to play against Galleries in the losers final. Now, these two teams have honestly faced off against each other too many times at this point, the same as Galleries and Godlike. And each time there's a different outcome to these games from what you normally would think. Because last time, Insight and ETS, when they faced off, Insight got a 3-0 win against ETS. And the match before that, ETS came out on top, removing Insight from the competition and going on to secure third place. So, what is going to happen in this split before we move on to the regional championship? Who knows? But we'll have to take a look at the let's take a look at the map veto over here. So, 5 maps that we are going to be playing on is Takeoff Hardpoint, Coastal S&D, Standoff Control, Summit Hardpoint, and finishing on Firing Range, Search and Destroy. Map bans, Arsenal some raids on the side of Insight, and ETS will ban Combined, Tunisia, and Crossroads. Takeoff, Hardpoint, a favorite map for each site and ETS both at this point. Very open map, and we are going to see a lot of smoke action, and a lot of just ARs in general taking positions and holding power points while the SMGs just move around doing their thing. Coastal, very common S&D map. Both teams are very comfortable on this map, and the defensive side, you can see the middle is exposed, so people usually get info right on the start of the coastal map. So it'll be interesting to see how the matches pan out for them, and the other 3 maps we'll be discussing as they come up. But let's talk about Takeoff. So Takeoff, previously when we saw these two teams face off in split 2, the same map was played as the first map, I believe. It was Takeoff only, and Insight completely dominated that match. I believe it was a 150 club coming from the side of Insight. So ETS, they'll probably have reviewed that footage a lot with their coach, and they would probably have made a bit of many adjustments, honestly, because the previous match was such a landslide that I think ETS should be better suited to take on Insight on this map. But then again, this is one of Insight's best maps in their map pool, so Insight is obviously going to be favored here. So let's see how things plan out, and I believe we're going to be in for a good watch this time, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it'll definitely be more competitive compared to the last meeting between these two teams. So I'm excited to see what ETS and Insight can bring up and what new things we'll see from them for the map of Takeoff. We're going to be waiting for the match to start. We can talk a bit about the map. P1 obviously open-sided, all 4 sides exposed in the middle. P2 is the one on the top yellow side, and P3 is going to be located to the side alongside P4 on the left side of the map. So P1 is the most contested hardpoint. You won't really see teams getting full 60-second objective times on this. It'll just be one team contesting, the other team coming in also contesting, and then there'll be a lot of big fights around that ring, a lot of smokes here and there. But P2 is one of the points where you can really break away with leads, because it's a bit hard to break from the top side because there's just 2 entrances, one from each side, left and right. So it'll be interesting to see. Let's see, the match has started. We have Master loading in on the SKS. Very popular gun choice for this map, but only in P1, I believe. Usually what players do, they play it for P1 and then they switch to the AR. But let's see if Master will continue with this throughout the map, or he'll just keep it for the P1. We're seeing him taking the points, but Septic clears him up. 3 piece for Septic, clears the point. Inside now have the hill, and they're trying to just clear out the multiple corners around the P1 so that each team can have their players take the hardpoint time uncontested. You can now see ETS being on the hill, but 3 feet from inside, make it a 4-3 for Lemon, and they clear the entire team of ETS, which will now be spawning on the white side. You can see Septic going in for kills. Master though takes him out. Cosmo gets the trades, he gets one more, and Master takes him out. Good hold coming in from inside. They have taken a bit of a small lead of like 10 seconds right now. And rotations are going to be on for the side of P2. Although P2 is quite literally next to the P1, but still we can see ETS being the first ones to reach the P2. Master playing the ATM side, trying to clear people over here. Zyro does not spot Olive. Olive gets 3 and he gets the white side spawn for inside. Now inside know that ETS are going to be spawning on the side alley side on the map where P3 usually happens. So they'll be focused on killing the players that are going to be coming from that side. As we can see, Lemon with the death machine gets 2, gets 3. He knows everyone's spawning in P1 and he knows he just needs to stay here and be a nuisance to them. So he gets 4. He's just clearing everyone on the side of the hill and it allows the people inside the hill to just take the points uncontested. So inside we can see 3 piece for Cosmo also clearing up the hill. They're spawning on the side alley again and ETS are not being able to touch this P2 at all. Dominance from inside on this P2 side and we can see ETS are going to be playing for rotations now for the P3 side. Abyss has climbed up to red top. He's going to be looking at players and catching players on the rotations for inside, but no one's making a rotation yet. You can see 3 people from inside clearing blue. They do clear blue. Now they are going to clear side alley. Olive takes out his Tempest to clear side alley. He gets 1, he gets 2. And this is huge for them. Side alley control is the most important in this P2. But Cravings does clear him out with his War Machine. Now the people of inside, they're spawning on the bottom side. So we'll have to see if they flank them. Lemon does flank, but he gets taken out by Cravings. Revel has taken out his equalizer on the top red and he jumps down, gets 3 people and he's just starting to spawn trap them. A bit of a mishap, but he gets the kill in the end. Zyro with another 2 piece and good hold from ETS so far on this P3 side. You can see ETS still holding the point. The players of inside still spawning on the bottom side. They're not being able to manipulate and change the spawn. So they keep on coming from the bottom and they keep on just coming into Master and Zyro's scopes even inside the point and it's very hard to break. So a good around 40-point hold from ETS. Inside did not have a sniff of this objective and P4 rotations are on for ETS. We can see 2 people already sitting on next. Olive will be wary of those people. He'll try to get 1. He does get 1 and he comes in septic though, gets his trade, but no, Zyro is there with his claw. 3 piece from Zyro. He clears out everyone on the white side and Abyss has his Tempest and he's waiting for someone to walk into his Tempest. Someone does walk in, he misses the shot, but the Pred gets him anyways. Now he's just going to wait for the people to come. He gets 1, that Tempest shocks Vemos, he's just standing there shocked. And Olive also gets caught in that, so those are going to be easy kills for the side of ETS and they are holding on very well on this P4 side as well. Good rotations and a good execution coming in from ETS's side, but Vemos has his War Machine. He's trying to clear the side of the hill and he successfully clears the hill. But Master is still there, not cleared yet, and the Predator missile helping Master out, just keeping the hill on the side of ETS. But inside do get a break, and they just so happen to get 10 seconds of the scrap time for their selves. So after the first set of hard points, we can see a very equal game, just a 1-point difference for the side of ETS, and we are going to be going back to P1. You can see Master has switched off his SKS. He has gotten to the BAL 27 now, which of course is the more faster gun and the SKS just slows down people. So to keep up with the pace of the map, Master decided to switch to the BAL 27, which is a good choice. And the FSS are obviously on the side of Zyro. Very good gun and it has replaced the switchblade entirely from what I have seen. Not one switchblade has been used so far in this map. And I don't think we'll be seeing any switchblades in the coming maps either. The FSS is here to dominate now. Let's see, Lemon on the P1, trying to find people, does find one. He knows the spawning on the red side and he's going to be tucked into this corner, just looking for people here and there. ETS are not able to clear him, but they do get some kill time through Master, sitting in the middle, inside the smoke. So many smokes all over the place. Perfect for the FSS Hurricane players to just roam inside and just sneakily attack the AR players. And there's not much the ARs can do about that. So coming on to P2 side rotations, ETS are on the ticket side. They are clearing out tickets, but a Tempest pull from Abyss. He does not know. Does he know where they are? Yes, he does. He gets one on the thing and Septic is Septic has his claw, but he was shocked, but he does still gets the kill, although he's traded out now by Master, who has a Sparrow. Sparrow, obviously, one of the best operators to use, although the shots are limited, so Master has to be careful with the shots that he chooses to fire off. Cravings, we can see, has his War Machine open. He can choose to invest it right here, but he's in the point, might not want to use it right now. He might want to use it a bit farther away from the point. You might see him pulling it out after he respawns. But Master clearing out the point. Point is for ETS, and Zyro gets naded off his claws. Sad for Zyro, but a good nade coming from the side of ETS. ETS is now taking away a bit of the lead taking a bit of a lead in this map, and we can see around a 15-20 point gap. Although Inside does manage to get the scrap, we can see ETS is on the next hillside, and ETS are going to be looking to get the same P3 hill time that they got in the first rotation, and they want to make sure that Inside are spawning bottom side and they are on the top side. Although 3 people of Inside are now on the side alley spawn, which is going to be very important. And as you can see, the side alley spawns, ETS are trying to wrestle the control back for themselves. They do wrestle it back, but ETS is now spawning on the bottom side, and the hill is in the side of Inside. Amos holding the top red side, does not able to find Abyss, but he's traded out by Septic and Cosmo. And Limon, Sparrow for Master, gets one. He knows they're on the trophy system. Trophy system destroys the Sparrow, and Master is not able to get any more kills. Rebel from the main side, Equalizer wasted. Can't check all 3 corners at once, but Abyss does get in for some valuable scrap time. But a good hold from Inside that they're making back the lead. Although scrap does go for ETS, which kind of nullifies the lead that Inside took. Kind of nullifies the lead that Inside clawed back, basically. And now P4 side rotations are on point. Look at all the smokes on the map. They're just trying to make sure they can go into the next hard point. A Tempest pull for Abyss, but he does get only 1. Now Olive is going to be opening his own. He also gets only 1. Master trades him out. 3 kills for Master on the top side. Very important position, the blue top, and he can just make sure that no one is coming in from this back side. Although Septic opens his claw, gets into the point. Valuable claw pull here. He gets 2, but he does not see Revel in front of him, and he turns around, loses out his claw. But ETS are still holding on to the point. They have a 40-point lead so far, and they're holding it very well. They know the players of Inside are going to be spawning in front of them on the white side. They just keep on pre-firing that corner, and you can see Zyro also checking the backstab every so often to make sure that nobody comes in. Although Olive does come in, he is traded out by Cravings, and no, he's not actually. He just gets the point, but he just gets 2 seconds of the hill before being traded out by Abyss. So a 50-point lead for ETS after the second set of rotations. Limon will be opening his death machine, clearing out ticket side. He does not see Revel. He clears him out though, but Revel dies to his own nade. Oh my god, what a nade from Revel. Cravings on the side alley side. He's going to be pulling his War Machine on the side alley side. He's going to be shooting at the people inside red and inside the side alley. And he's going to be keeping the space open for his teammates with that War Machine. And Zyro has done the same with his claw on the ticket side. And a 5 feed for ETS. They are just not letting Inside come to this P1 point, and they have got the full time so far. But Limon on the flank gets him. Cosmo jumps down. Traded out by Masters is Sparrow, and Abyss Tempest pull on the ticket side. Master though gets another with his Sparrow. Abyss will go P2 top with his Tempest. He'll find 2 people, but he does not find a single kill with the Tempest. Sad stuff for Abyss. And Inside do get the scrap time, but ETS have built a very healthy lead so far, and they'll be happy with the position they are in, and they'll be looking to finish the game on this P2 side itself. But Inside need to get this P2 and the next P3 side also if they want to take this map away from them. Master trying to make a little flank. Olive sees him, but he's not able to kill him. Master gets Olive. He's now making sure the people don't come from the front. 2 people coming in from the ticket side. Septic is traded out by Rebel. Point is still for the side of ETS. Ramos takes out his War. They only gets 1 though. But a break in from inside from the yellow hopper allows them to get some points. But ETS just takes it back, and ETS are looking set to win this map. Only 4 seconds left. Cravings gets the one on the flank, and it's a 250-176 point win for ETS. Wonderful stuff coming in from ETS. They definitely made changes compared to their last match with Insight, where they were 150 capped on the same map. And I think this can be attributed to the wards and the reviews that they have done on Insight's game plan and their positions, because the P3 and P4 holds from ETS were just flawless. And although Insight got a little bit of a small lead in the P2 side rotations, the P3 and P4 full 60 point kills were just too overpowered for the side of ETS, and they were able to just take a 50 to 60 point lead, and they were just able to maintain it, and they finished it early on P2 before anything could go back to P3. Wonderful stuff on the side of ETS, and Insight are going 1-0 down in this match. It's going to be tough for them to come back, but let's see how they'll respond on the S&D map pick. Taking a look at the scorecard here, we have ETS Master with a monster performance starting on the SKS, finishing on the BAL 54-34 with 134 seconds of OBJ time. Zyro not far behind alongside Revel, Abyss and Cravings. A relatively equal performance for all 5 players of ETS, showing the team effort that they brought to this match. Looking at the side of Insight, Septic and Limon tried their best, but a bit of a gunfight mismatch for the other players, and they just got outfragged by ETS, and they were just outpositioned actually in the coming points also, which allowed ETS to just break away with the lead, and they kept the lead and they finished the map flawlessly without any issues. So changes required for Insight for the next map, but we will have to see how they will respond. One thing to note also, Insight currently not playing with Scav, their IGL from the previous few splits, and this might be making a big difference for them, because they are now playing in with a new player, Vemos, and the IGL is not very hard. It's very hard to replace actually, because he's one of the most influential and the person keeping the team in check and giving all the calls for rotations and stuff. So Insight might be struggling with that a bit, but they have had time to practice with the new team, and I'm sure the new IGL will also be looking to prove a point in this match. So we'll have to see how he performs in S&D against ETS, who have the same roster from the previous split. We're going to be going to Coastal, which is a very interesting map, because off the start you can see the middle is exposed, so snipers on both sides do get info on the start about the players. Especially the attacking side sniper can get info on the players if they are moving to B or not. So usually at the start of the round, Insight prefers to smoke off the cross that they do from the defensive side, or they just go in regardless and they give the opposing sniper the info of how many people are on B. So according to that, the game mostly revolves around that. And A long and A short are also very common attack points for the side of ETS and Insight both. So we'll have to see how Insight will be taking these attacking rounds to ETS. Currently, we can see that ETS are going to be pushing in from A short, and so Olive is not aware of the push. He gets taken out, but Vemos does get Zyro. And Insight are going to be going into the B side, and they're going to be created to an empty site, although there's one player, ETS Master, on the CT side, trying to get some people off with this SKS. Unable to find them, but he is relaying the info to his teammates who are making the flank from behind. Ravings gets Limon, and Vemos though gets Revel and goes away with his life. He's just one shot, but he runs away, and now he's in the side. Big fight coming in for the sides of both teams. What is going to happen? Septic gets Master, and it's a 1v3 situation for Cravings. Not going to be very easy for him. They know where he is. He's going to pick up an FSS Hurricane. He can do anything with this, honestly. This gun is too broken, but his position is revealed, and Septic takes him out with his shotgun. 1-0 win lead for Insight, and a good round to start off after that HP loss for Insight.
Destroy the objective.
We can see the smokes coming in from ETS on the cross to make sure that the opposing sniper does not get info of the people that have crossed. So 3 people crossed into B. 2 people are going to be inside the site, and one of them is going to be in the bar. But they are going to be coming in from A short inside. The Acceptic goes in, rushes in with his shotgun, gets Abyss guarding the site, and Cravings trying to get someone. Limon gets him out though, and it's a Power V3. Olive gets a 2-piece with that Renetti, a very underrated pistol indeed. Not much usage so far for the Renetti, but Olive is the one that is going to show us that this gun is actually among the best options for the secondary role. Okay, a flank coming in for Olive, and he gets the kill. So a 2-0 lead so far for Inside, and ETS are not able to just deal with the pushes from Inside in general. Inside, one of the best attacking side pushing teams in the Indian region. So when they all of them decide to come push you at one point, it's going to be very hard for you to like deal with them with the people that you have available. So ETS are going to have to make changes to adapt to that. But right now we can see a hold coming in from Inside. They're going to be looking for info here and there. Septic trying to see where Zyro is. Zyro trying to do the same with his shotguns. Shotgun versus shotgun battle might be seen on B, but we'll have to see if that happens or not. Cosmo looking in the mid side. He's going to be proning up, trying to find someone off guard. He gets spotted, but he runs away, and both teams now have info on one of their players. Cravings gets Olive on A long. Huge starting pick for Cravings. Cosmo does not see Abyss. He gets one. Vemos is with him. Vemos, can he trade him out? No, he cannot. Abyss 2 kills for Abyss. Huge kills. Master gets Lemon, and Zyro cleans up Septic. 1-2 for ETS. A good round win, and they're going to be able to break the momentum that Inside had building up. So now we might see a little bit of a push coming in from Inside onto one of the bomb sites. The whole round did not really work out in their favor, but we'll have to see what they decide to do. Looks like a 2-1 split for Inside. They're going to be waiting for the picks, but Olive gets taken out by Master with that SKS. Huge kill. Abyss and Revel get 1 kill each. Revel gets a 2-piece, and it's just Septic all alone, and he cannot deal with Zyro. Flawless round for ETS. Not one life lost, and a 2-2 score so far in this match. Great stuff coming out from ETS. They have now taken off 2 hold rounds from Inside, and now I think Inside are going to be wanting to go in with a full push now. As we can see, 4 people on the B side. Revel all alone here. Let's see what he can do here. Although he does have support from Master, he will be watching the side all alone. Zyro comes in to help though. Zyro gets flashed. Lemon 2-piece, trading out Revel's kill. A 4v3 situation. Cravings trying to get the person planting with his nade. We'll have to see how that lands. Does not get anyone, but he gets the sniper kill. And a 3v3 situation now on the side of ETS. So they're going to be waiting for Cravings. Olive and Abyss. Abyss gets Olive. Huge gunfight on that side. A 2 versus 3. They know that the people are hiding inside the bomb site. So they're going to want to push in now. 2 versus 1 for Cosmo. He gets him out, but Cravings with the trade. Wonderful retake of the bomb site coming in from ETS. They had a man disadvantage, but they played it slow. They allowed the snipers to get the picks, and once they had the man advantage, they just played for their they just played together so that one man who died could be traded off by the other. Really impressive stuff coming in from ETS, and they take a 3-2 lead in this match. Olive going to be sniping from mid. Does not find anybody through the smoke. He's looking. Master though will peek him, but he moves away. Zyro gets Septic on the push-up. Zyro is now pushed up into the side. Does Vemos know he is expecting a push from Zyro? Will Zyro push? He does push, but he is able to take Vemos out. Not prepared for that HS shotgun, and the bomb is dropped on the B side for Inside. Cravings versus Lemon. Lemon gets him caught off guard basically, and Master though trades him out. Good trades coming in from ETS. Olive is going to peek that angle again. Master was busy throwing a nade up into the bomb side. He does not predict Olive peeking in from A long. A 2 versus 2 situation. But the bomb is dropped in front of B near the player 1, which is going to be Abyss. So Abyss is going to be telling his teammate that we have the bomb right here. They are going to be coming here, so let's position up near the bomb and ideally take them out through superior positioning in general because they know that they're going to be coming to him. Zyro has taken up this position behind the hedges and Abyss is looking behind him on the car side. So both angles are now covered. So we'll have to see though. Olive might take him out with a sniper if he does decide to push, but he might choose to go with a pistol. Oh, Zyro gets one. He does not go with the sniper and he gets the 2 kills. Unexpected stuff from Zyro and he makes it work. A 4-2 lead in this match so far, and ETS have taken 4 straight rounds now in sight and now crumbling slowly after the strong start in this match. We'll have to see if they want to change up their strategy a bit, maybe make some split pushes, maybe make approach onto the A bomb site now. But you can see, okay, so 3 people in the middle. Limon gets 2 people on A long, so A is now empty for the taking. Septic gets in, Master is taken out. It's a 2 versus 5. The 2 players of ETS are now inside the B bomb. Rebel is going to throw a nade, trying to get someone on the bomb side. That nade is going to not actually land on the bomb side, it's just going to fall behind. A bit of a badly placed nade, but Cosmo does take out Zyro, a 1v5 for Rebel. Looking to be impossible right here. They're watching every angle. He gets naded off, and will they chase him on? Olive gets him on the flank. 4-3 for inside so far. A good round coming in from them. They have definitely taken off the momentum of 4 straight rounds from ETS, and they're going to be looking to end at a 4-4 with a round win and try to test their hands on their own defense side. You can see a A-shot push, all 5 players from inside on the A-bomb side. Nobody's there. 2 people from ETS are on A-long, but they must have heard all the utility and the guns coming in from A-shot. So now they're going to wait for their teammates to come in. Now they're going to be retaking together. Abyss does spot one. He does not find the kill though. Vemos gets Revel though. And Cravings, huge snipe onto Vemos. Sniper is going to be important in this retake. Cravings, can he get another one? He's trying to find Septic. He's not able to find him, but Olive falls for inside. Abyss gets 2. And Abyss gets a 3rd kill. It's just a 1 versus 4 situation. Limon on the flank. He gets 1 though. But he's not able to take out Master, and Abyss is going to defuse the bomb. A 5-3 round lead for Insight, for ETS after this attacking round. And now they're for the defensive side, and now they're going to be going on the attack. Insight, let's see what the defensive side is going to be looking like for Insight, and they'll have to be performing better than they've had on the offensive side if they're going to be wanting to take the map off of ETS here. 3 people A long for ETS alongside the sniper will be coming up shortly. They're pushing up A shot. Olive is going to push up A shot with his Renetti. He is going to flash and kill Master. He could not do anything. He was flashed. Wonderful play from Olive. Abyss has pushed into the spawn. Cosmo trying to get Abyss, but Cravings is covering him. Huge kill for Cravings. 3 versus 3 situation for the side of ETS, but the bomb is going to be transported to B. Abyss is near B and Cravings does get Septic. I don't think Insight knows that the people are on B. They're waiting for a plant here, but Abyss has taken the bomb as he's now going to be planting it on B. Cravings does find Olive. He's not looking behind and he's just open and he gets 2 kills from the flank. Huge brain plays coming in from both Abyss and Cravings, and we can see a 6-3 lead now in this match. Cravings going to see who is crossing. Spots 1, Septic crossed in to B. This is the cross I was talking about. The snipers can just see who has crossed into B. So Cravings now has told his team that only one person is on B. So maybe that will influence Abyss's decision making in what side to target. Limon and Abyss both standing side by side behind this box. He gets the flash from his teammate and Limon is able to pick up Abyss. Huge team play coming in from inside. And one more player was taken off. That was Zyro. Master is trying to get the person who killed his teammate. He does get him. And Cravings also gets the player who was trying to get Master. So all these plays coming in from inside in ETS, they're all trading off of each other. They're all playing off the trade and off the information of the other players. So now it's a 2 versus 3 for the side of ETS. The bomb is dropped in front of Septic, and he's going to be looking at two people. He gets a flash. He runs away. What a good. That was great reflexes from Septic. He got away with his life, and Cosmo is gets Master. Cravings is now stuck in a 1v3 situation with nothing but a sniper. But this is the gun you want in a situation like this. What can you do with it though? He misses his first shot. He goes in again. You should run for your life, Cravings. They're going to be after you. Okay, he'll get another chance. 30 seconds only. He's going to be peeking the same angle. Does he get Cosmo thrown in front of him? No, he does not. Cosmo gets the kill and 4-6 for the side of Insight, and a good round that for Insight. They'll need much more of that though if they want to win this map. Two people crossed into B. Olive is going to try to take a pick, but he is going to run away. Now he's going to sit here waiting for a hop-up box. Maybe he's going to get Abyss there, but he is not peeking. Abyss is not peeking. Maybe he saw the laser on the sniper and he's going to be nading that side now. The SKS has come out to help Olive on the mid side. He does not see Master on the statue, but Limon gets Master on the flank from a shot. Cravings, Septic with his shotgun. He does not see Abyss pushed up, but he gets traded out by Vemos, and Olive also picks up the kill with the Renetti. 2 versus 3 now. Two people in front of Limon. He has relayed the information, trying to run away, but he cannot escape Revel. So a 2 versus 2 situation now on our hands here. Revel and Cravings versus Vemos and Olive. They have decided to go into the A bomb site here, trying to see if anyone is lurking around alone. But we can see both players of Insight. They have just taken their positions deep inside the B bomb site, and now they're waiting for the players of ETS to come challenge them. One SKS and one sniper respectively on Olive and on Vemos and Olive. Olive is going to have a huge engagement here. Two people coming in. Olive does not see Cravings. Gets a kill. 1 versus 2 situation. Vemos on the bomb site all alone. He gets one shot. Hands of Vemos. He switches to his other shotgun, but he does not get the kill on Cravings. 7-4 for the side of ETS, and a huge round. Huge clutch from Cravings. They just need 2 more rounds to end this match right here. And Cravings so far on a monster performance. 13 kills in this match. Meanwhile, on the side of Insight, Limon trying his best with 11 kills, and everyone else on similar around 6 or 7 kills respectively. Septic gets Revel. Zyro trades out Septic with his shotgun, and they have got an entry into the B bomb site. Cravings gets 2 with a sniper, watching people from A shot, but he is going to get hunted down by Vemos. Or Vemos himself is going to get hunted down by Abyss. Now a 1v3 situation on the hands of Cosmo. Can he clutch this up for his team, or will the ETS take a 8-4 lead in this match and be on game point? Cosmo is going to smoke himself, but he is not be able to deal with 2 people coming in at once. 8-4 for the side of ETS. Just 1 more round needed for them to close this map and take a 2-0 lead in this match. Insight, what are you going to do? You are being faced with the match point here, so Insight might be compelled to take some unconventional strategies in this match because they want to win this round. But Zyro gets Septic again on the B side, and Limon also falls on the hands of Abyss. Cosmo is here all alone on the bar, but he does not get spotted by Revel. He's going to smoke himself and sit there, but Cravings has the info. Abyss gets the player on the deep spawn. Only 1 player left for Insight. They know where he is, and Naster is going to get the kill. 9-4 on the side of ETS. Very convincing SND win for the side of ETS, and they have proven that they have learned from their mistakes in the previous split, and now they are dominating the same as Insight was dominating in the previous splits. A huge difference from last time, and we can just see ETS just outmaneuvered, and they were just present at the right places at the right times. They were not getting caught off guard by the Insight players. The players were not getting picked off one at a time. They always went in pairs of 2 so that one person could could trade off the other person, and we could not see the same chemistry coming in from inside on this map, which is why they did lose the map, I feel. And Cravings just popping off with a sniper on the latter side, and we did also see uh, Abyss with his Abyss and Zyro. Zyro specifically winning the shotgun battle against Septic on the B bomb site. HS versus HS. That battle is very important for the control of the B bomb site, and Zyro winning the majority of those duels was one of the reasons that ETS just got plant after plant on the B bomb site, and they just ran away with the attacking side rounds, it felt like. We're going to be taking a look at the scorecard here. We can see Abyss leading from the front, Mr. IGL himself, 14-6 alongside Cravings with his sniper rifle, 16-9 for the side of Cravings, and Zyro 9-8 for him. And I believe a lot of those kills were on Septic, the opposing team shotgunners, which were some of the important kills coming in from his side. Level with a weak map, but he was being covered by his teammates and he was playing his part well, baiting himself for the teammate skills. So I am sure he's not going to be worried about that. Looking at the side of Inside, we can just see everyone performing equally well, but they just could not get a grip on the match, and they just could not begin attacking Inside, attacking I7 and not I7, attacking ETS and taking rounds away from them, and they just fell behind too hard, and they were not able to make up the ground that they had lost. So 2-0 for ETS right now, and they just need one more map to win. Next, we are going to be going to Standoff Control, and remaining two maps are, of course, Summit Hardpoint and Firing Range Search and Destroy. Control has been very, historically speaking, in this matchup, ETS has had the advantage in the control matches for all the WC matches, but Inside won the last control 3-2, I believe, in the last split. So ETS is going to be a bit careful with this map, but I believe they are heavy favorites to win this control map right here and end with a 3-0 clean sweep. So Inside will have to pull off some huge plays, and they're going to be needing an absolute miracle itself to come back from this 2-0 deficit and make it a reverse sweep if they are going to be winning this match against ETS. So for the side of Standoff, we can pinpoint the importance of the map onto the SKS players in particular, the marksman players. They are going to be very important in getting the control on both the offensive and the defensive side, because the SKS is just such a good weapon for holding angles and holding head glitches that the players that are going to be operating that gun, they are going to be the key players in this matchup, and they're going to be making sure the space that their team has is being obtained fast and on the basis of the kills that they get. They are also going to be playing their KD ratio very well, so that the life counts on their teams are not going to be falling so far behind. And apart from that, snipers on this map, some people prefer to run their AR or SMG respectively, and some people prefer to snipe on this map. But as far as I have seen in the other matches, Inside and ETS, sometimes they just remove the sniper on this map and they just run in with the BAL 27 instead. So it will be interesting to see if the snipers are going to be sticking to their guns, or if they are going to be changing to the AR for just an extra bit of mobility, speed, and spawn trapping capabilities on this map. So let's go. We can see Inside is starting off on the attacking side. Septic going in with the shotgun. Does not get the kill though. Zyro gets two people. He's going to be pushing into the spawn. Trying for a spawn trap. One person on back alley. Gets him. Gets Cosmo. 4-piece for Zyro. Huge kills for Zyro. He takes up the space, and Master picks up his shotgun that Septic dropped, but he's not going to be able to do anything with it. Inside are now in their spawn trying to get out. Cravings is on this tractor side with his Bal 27. So Cravings is not going to be sniping in this round. And on the side of Olive, we can see that the sniper is also not present. So both sniper players, are going to be using the Bal 27 in this match. And so it will be on the SKS players and the SMG players to just set the mood of the map. And the AR players are just going to be doing their part and just keeping up with everything else. Master pushed up into this bakery side with his SKS. 1911 score for the side of ETS. They're just running away with the lives now. Inside have just not been able to come out of the spawn itself. 4 players on back alley for ETS. That is crazy work. So ETS are now going to be just taking the control of the spawn house, and Zaro is going to get players from spawning in for the side of inside, and they have only 12 seconds left. A 14-5 life count, 14-4, and seems to be the first round is going to be going into the favor of ETS over here, unless something miraculous does happen, but the time is too less and the players are too many for the side of Insight to be able to take this round away from ETS. Insight does stop the count for a while. Cosmo gets one, does get two. Hunter killer on the side of Cosmo takes it out, but Zyro takes him out. Septic all alone. Rebel clears him up, and the first round is going to be going to the side of Elite Titans Esports. Zyro just set a mood on the start of the round itself, and that mood just continued throughout the match, throughout the round. So we'll have to see if Insight can do the spawn trapping on their own here on the defensive side, or will ETS do an attack-sided spawn trap also and keep Insight buckled in their corner that they have not been able to come out of so far. Cravings going to be on this side. He has his Annie Annihilator with him. It's going to be opened in a few seconds. Septic also has his claw ready. He's trying to find Abyss in front of him. Does not find him. Lemon trades him out though. Zyro is going to get on the point. He has his claw open. Is he going to pull it out to clear out the players in front of him? He does pull it out. But Septic gets him with his own claw. So a huge claw on claw battle where Septic does win. But Abyss takes him out with his Tempest. And Master also loses out on his Sparrow over there. So 3 operators used so far on the side of ETS. We can now see Cosmo going in with his Equalizer. Just taking a control of the tractor side. Annie for Lemon. He's going to be pushing up. He's going to find Master there. Gets him. And he's going to be pushing up for more kills. Gets Zyro also with the Annie. Master though takes him out with the headshot of the SKS. One tap. Kill. War Machine for Vemos. Breaks the trophy system. Master is going to run away. He does not want to challenge that War Machine. Going to go instead from the middle side. Vemos is trying to just keep the space that the team has and just run the clock down. 17-10 life lead for Insight. Abyss does get on the A objective though. Stops the clock. Allows his team to get some time, but he pushes up and gets taken out. 19 seconds left for ETS to get some progress into the hill. Rebel gets onto B, but Cosmo is there behind him. Zyro does get Cosmo, but it's too late now as ETS have a 11-4 kill life deficit with only 4 seconds left. And it seems that the first round of defense for Insight is going to go their way. So Cravings gets Olive 3 versus 8 for ETS. They do stop the clock though. This is not impossible for the side of ETS, but Septic clears out Master. Revel and Cravings are the only people left, and they get taken out. 1-1 now for Insight. Both defensive side rounds won so far by either team. Now Insight are now going to be going on the attack. Can they fix the bad plays that they made in the first round and take a attacking side round, or will the defense sided dominance continue on the side of ETS? Olive Tempest through back alley spots Revel here, but he gets taken out by the backstab from Zyro. Septic a bit late on the coverage, but the Tempest is now lost on the side of Insight. Cravings has his Annie ready to go if he wants to use it, but he's taken out by Olive. Zyro pushing up from the spawn. Zyro, we can see he loves to push up into the spawn and take these angles from the inside players. Now he's going to go up to blue top, trying to spawn trap the players of inside. He gets a 3-piece, and they inside just needs to get Zyro out quick. They do get him, and now they can escape their spawn, but Vemos over here gets taken out by Abyss. Only Cosmo left on the B side, all alone. He's going to try to take some players out. Master, though, takes him out, but Septic trades him out, and he's traded out by Zyro. Cravings, Annie on the back alley. Only gets 1 kill before he gets taken out, but Revel is there for the trade. It's 18-15 so far for the side of ETS. They are doing well, and 26 seconds left only in the round. It looks to be another attacking side win in this match. So will this entire match just be decided by who wins the attacks and who gets the attack in the end, or will a defensive sided team win a round in the next few rounds? We'll have to figure out this. But a 16-4 deficit for ETS for Insight, not going to happen, unfortunately. Only Cosmo is left alone on the A side. Now I think ETS are going to be charging their operator skills to be used in the next round. So they're not going to be taking down Cosmo just yet. But they decide that they don't want to give up the cap of the A side. So they just take him out. And now a 2-1 lead on the side of ETS. If they take this attacking side round, the series and the match will be over, and they will be taking home the win with a 3-0 clean result. But if Inside wants to come back, they need to get the next 2 rounds in a row. Olive takes out his sniper, switches off from the ball, but is not able to find the person on the tractors. Devil is going to be pushing up to Granny with his equalizer. He has 3 kills so far. He's not letting anyone come into Granny, so his teammates know that Granny is clear right now. But a huge feed from Inside. They get 4 kills in a row, and Revel is the only one left standing from the 5 people left, and Vemos is going to try to take him out. Limon gets his Annie on the tractor side. This Annie is going to be huge for Limon, but he is not able to find Cravings on the head glitch. Cravings gets 2 picks. Huge kills for Cravings. He gets a 3rd. No, he does not. Olive trades him out with his SKS that he picked off of Master. 19-20 life count so far, very even, but ETS will need to be starting to cap soon. They do get on the A side, and they have 2 ticks of progress on it. But Cosmo clears out Zyro, and back alley. Oh, Revel wins that. How does he win that? What? Crazy gunfights coming in from Revel. Septic is going to be looking at Revel, trying to find him where he's gone, but Abyss is also with Revel. He is not spotted, and he's going to be taking approach to the B side, and now both sides are now being captured on the side of ETS. Inside needs to take one side out quick, or else they will be losing this match right here, right now. Both sides being captured. A is already captured. B, only Cravings is there on the B bomb side. Inside need to take him out quick, but a Tempest pull for Olive. He gets Cravings out, and he clears out the side. This is right. Get him. He does not get him. Abyss gets him out with his own Tempest. And a claw for the side of Zyro, and a 10-0 situation. Zyro will be able to clear up people in front of him. A 3-1 victory on the side of ETS. Clean sweep coming in from ETS. They take a 3-0 win in this match, and now they're going to be moving into the losers finals, where they will meet Galleries, and the winner of that match will be able to take on Godlike in the grand finals of the split 3 qualifiers. Huge round from ETS. We could see that all the rounds before that round were being won by the defensive side teams, but ETS decided to take matters into their own hands in that attacking round, and they just went on the offensive, and they just infiltrated the spawn of the inside on the defensive side, and once they were in, they never came out of there, and Abyss just took a rotation onto B and started capping B, and once they just got one of the A sites captured, it was just too easy for them to just shift their attention onto B and just clear up the players of Inside with the operator skills that they had charged from the previous round. So, huge gameplay coming in from the side of ETS. Wonderful Tempest also. That Tempest kill on the side of Abyss was huge to eliminate Olive and take out any potential kills that he might have gotten with his own one. Taking a look at the kill feed here, Zyro 28-20, taking the space for his teams. Abyss, Cravings not far behind, and Revel and Master also contributing well. So a team effort on this map again from the side of ETS, and Insight. They did try their hardest, they did try their best, but the few of their players, especially the marksman and the sniper, they just could not get running in this match, and then ETS just ran away with the proceedings here. So, great game coming in from ETS, and now they are going to be facing off against Galleries in the winner side final. So, our next match is now going to be against Galleries and ETS, and Inside did play valiantly on their side, but we could not see them replicate the win that they had in the previous split. So, congratulations to ETS. They are going to be moving on, and now we are going to be going on a little break before our next match. So, see you guys in around 15 minutes.
right here. You don't have to be, you don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here. This is something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Ooh. You just need a ride or die. You need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby. Look no further, it's right here. Right here, right here. You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, It's cold out here and I feel lonely. Oh no, the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy.
All split 3 qualifier. I am Captain Koopa, and joining me today is going to be A9 Plays. Hello A9, how are you
हेलो
doing?
सर आई एम डूइंग ग्रेट भाई बट वैसे दैट हैपेंस टू द बेस्ट ऑफ अस मेरे साथ भी हुआ है सो इट्स ऑल गुड आई नो हाउ दैट फील्स कि बंदा बोल रहा है आवाज़ नहीं जा रही है बट यस कैप्टन कोपा आपको कास्ट करते हुए देखा था एंड आई विल श्योरली हैव टू से यू हैव अ लॉट ऑफ फैंस इन द चैट हु आर मोर फोकस्ड ऑन योर वॉइस दैन द गेम इटसेल्फ बिटवीन इनसाइट एंड ETS.
Yeah, I also noticed that. I hope those two will continue to support me and maybe make it a little bit less weird, I would say. But let's move on to the match that we have right now on our hands. We'll have galleries on one side, and against them will be ETS on the other side in our losers final match. So this match we have seen a few times in the splits from before, and this was also the match that took place in the points major in the summer split basically. So I'm sure both teams have faced off against each other a number of times, and for all the matches, galleries have come out on top every time. But in the last split or two, I believe ETS was able to take off a map from galleries. I might be wrong though, but I do believe that ETS have the powers to take one or two maps from them. But will we be able to see them take entire series of them for the first time and make the grand final something other than galleries versus godlike A9?
Could you repeat that?
Will ETS be able to win this match, or will we see another repeat of the galleries versus godlike game that we've been seeing for the past like 6 splits right now?
I mean, the history has been repeated itself, and I think the same is going to be happening as of now. I think galleries will have an upper hand, and they will be able to take down the team of ETS. And there is a good chance that, like you said, the ETS also might be able to win a few matches because, as far as I believe, galleries were on a short break in between.
Yeah, that is true. Galleries were on a little bit of a hiatus right now. They've been touring around here and there, but I believe that they have now all of them have returned to India and now they are in their game mode again. And I'm sure they don't want to be losing any splits for no reason, obviously. So they are going to be taking this match with 100% seriousness, and they're going to be looking for a quick 3-0 in this match. So our first map is going to be taking place on Hacienda, and Hacienda, as we know, AR and Marksman Paradise. This is one of the few maps where the SMGs are not as good as the AR, but with the introduction of the FSS, I think any map is a good map for SMGs at this point. But it will be interesting to see which players from both teams are going to be investing in the marksman usage here. So we'll have to see how it will go, and the marksman users obviously very powerful from the top sides and from the P2 head glitch on the car, or the P3 side balcony top, or the paddy top as we call it. So it will be interesting to see if Pabzera and Master are going to be using it on this map, or will they stick to their original BAL 27. What do you think, A9? Who's going to be taking this first map off of the hardpoint Hacienda?
I mean, now that you have mentioned it, we did have Godlike versus Galleries before. I mean, as the first BO5 series of today in the upper bracket finals. And Hacienda was a map pick from the side of Galleries, but Godlike were able to defeat them by, I would say, a few points only because in the end, Galleries were able to make a comeback. They did make a few mistakes which led them actually fall behind inside of the match. I would say entirely only because Godlike was majority of the time they were inside of the lead here. Having that P2 control for most of the time was like one of the factors which led God like actually winning this map against Galleys. But in terms of kills, I would say it was pretty even. And I mean, it's been a while since I've seen ETS perform against any of the teams, and especially facing up against Galleries again here. So I think we're just going to wait and watch and see. But Galleries are not gonna be happy with that loss, and they are, I think, more pumped and ready up to probably take down this third team on the leaderboard, or you can say charts.
Absolutely. They are going to be keeping the top two secured, and they don't want anyone other than themselves to be the ones to take Godlike off the throne of India. So they're going to be looking to end this quick, and our match is being delayed a bit, but we can talk about Hacienda a bit more in the time that we have. P1, obviously, this we can see P1 in the background, this huge fountain surrounded by four sides. It's basically a lot like takeoff in the sense that it is just open from all sides, and a fifth side, including the balcony from the rocks. So obviously not going favored to any team in particular with any sort of spawns, but team gets control of the tops and just has a idea of where the other team is spawning, might be able to take a few points by moving around the players within the point to suit the players that they have on their own side. But P2 is going to be the first money hill of this hard point. It's located in the garage side. We can see on the right side here near these cars, and that P2 is very easy to hold basically when you have the rock spawn. So only one person is required to anchor the rock spawns when you have that spawn, and all the other four players can freely go into the point and take up the space inside the P2 and white. So everyone can get easy HP points on the side of the P2. So that'll be our first money hill to watch out for. And P3 side, we are going to be looking at it's an open setup basically, two spawns paddy side, which is going to be located near P1 on the left. So it is just going to be contested a bit like P1 in a sense. There's no money hill to be won here, but usually one side spawns does dictate the other team's spawn, so it is going to be very linear. What do you think, A9? What is the general consensus on the P3? Oh, wait, we've started our match. Let's go, A9. Why don't you start off?
I was just listening to you giving tips and because you're a person who has, if you're in the audience and you've just started to play comp and everything, you could take down notes here. This guy has very much experience, and I would surely listen to him. But yes, we are going to be focusing on the match itself. And as of now, we do have a couple of kills coming in from both the sides. And as you can see, Pabzer are going to be able to shut down Revel here. Hen going to find one onto Cravings. This is Master with an SKS of his own. I mean, that legendary. I have to ask you, Luigi, which legendary of SKS do you prefer? Is it the Luminary or the one Master is using at the moment?
General consensus, definitely the Luminary skin is the one preferred by almost everyone, including in CDM, including in this Call of Duty Mobile Fall Splits and Summer Splits qualifiers. But perhaps Master does not have that skin on him, so he is using the next best thing, which is the Watcher skin, which is now available on the For You page. So let's go back to the match. For the first P1 goes to the side of Galleries a bit. They have a 9-point lead. Again, it was contested on both sides, but now the rock spawn is going to be taken by Galleries. But ETS is also there, trying to take this rock spawn away from Galleries, and this rock spawn on the right is the most important piece of area that both the teams need to command, because from here it is the easiest to break in and hold the site. So there's two people inside the hill so far. Zyro is trying to get into the hill. Cravings gets 3. Car just exploded in Hen's face, and ETS have the spawns. But rock side, there's one person on rocks. He gets taken out by Master though. So ETS are now in a good position to take some valuable points off this P2. But Pabzera has his SKS though. This SKS is doing a lot of damage on this rock side, and they're able to break in from the white side itself. Even though it was very hard to break in, Galleries just focus on their entire gunfights and just take away the hill anyways. So a good P2 hold coming from Galleries, and they take around roughly 40-point lead in this second hard point. Now we're going to be going to the third hard point, A9. They have rotations ready, and ETS are trying to fall back and contain them.
Yeah, I mean, P2 was still a pretty decent hill for both the sides. Even though ETS did have the better spawns over there, they were able to hold it and capitalize it for longer than, I believe, Galleries. But on the other hand, Galleries were able to break through, and they juiced up that OBJ, and they did get some points in their favor. But this is a base here with the Tempest. Are they going to be able to find one or two? I believe it was Hen only over there. And we do have War Machine be popped out for Craven's gonna be spamming that near the fences itself, near the well spawn, and we do see a kind of you could say spam here from the side of Master as well. With that Sparrow gonna be able to find one inside the OBJ. Abyss is there with his FSS, gonna be finding a few, maybe through the smoke, maybe not. This is gonna be Hen with the War Machine and response of his own, gonna be able to find two onto Zyro and Revel. With 10 seconds remaining, I can surely say Captain Koopa, the scores are now equalized, and we are moving to P4 for the first time inside of this match.
I agree. In a good P3 side from the side of ETS, they definitely were able to make up all the points that they had lost in the P2 side, and they had a dominant hold in the P3. Now going to the P4 side, we can see ETS are already there, and they're trying to take the people coming in from the front side. Galleries Pokey coming in from P1 gets taken out by Cravings. Cravings trying to get more people, but Tempo with a 3-piece, a valuable 3-piece, gets 4 though. Then he can get a 5, does not make it a 5. Zyro with his claw gets 2. Zyro's trying to make some more waves, but he gets taken out by Hen. 3 feet for Hen, 1 more for Mihawk. 4 feet, a clean 5 feet for Galleries. They're going to be sending ETS back to their spawn point, and now they're going to be manipulating spawns so that they all spawn next to the boathouse side, as we can see Abyss and team here, and they are going to be making sure that these guys cannot ever come out of this spawn, and they're going to be spawn trapping them forever. 13 seconds left in this point. Galleries have taken a 13 to 20 to 30 point lead. Master does get one with a nade, but Scrap is also on the side of Galleries, so after the P1 rotations, we can see a 30-point lead for the side of Galleries. ETS though, keeping it competitive.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty close here. I mean, between the second and the third, I mean, this is what we want to see, and the audience too. These two teams are going to be top 3 on the charts here for the side of the entire fall split. And yes, the difference isn't that much of, I would have to say, it's not that big. We do have Master here on the open side, is already going to get shut down by Mihawk. This Forky with claws in popped out into his hands, and we do see a 2-piece coming in from him, but it's also going to get shut down on the other hand. Tempo is going to be able to find 2 for himself as well, and Abyss here landing a few shots, going to be clearing the OBJ. And this is, I would say, approximately 25 seconds remaining on this OBJ. And Captain Koopa, I guess this is where Galleries are going to be shining here.
This is true, but Zyro does take away the point from Galleries, and the hold that they had is momentarily interrupted, but Galleries get the point back through Mihawk, who gets 3 pieces, and next we have P2 rotations coming in for the side of Galleries. Pokey is there, Abzera also entering, but we have 2 people from ETS inside the P2 already, and Master is going to be one of them, and he's not able to get Abzera, and the Tempest is also taken out by Galleries, hence War Machine, but it also gets taken out. It seems all these operators are just dying after getting minimal impact, and now we can see ETS have the control of the point. But Pokey is in this little corner here. He gets 2 people. Mihawk has his Tempest open. Cravings in front of him. He does not see Cravings weaken from the point, and he gets taken out. All the operators going to waste for both teams. And we can see Zyro pulling out his claw. Can he get some value here? Yes, he does. 2 kills for the claw, 3 kills for the claw. Zyro pushing up, can he get more? He gets 4, and that's great piece of operator usage. And as we can see, that operator gave his team a lot of space, and we can see ETS are now going to be taking the scraps also, and they're just going to be overtaking Galleries in a few seconds before this P3 starts, A9. This is a great hill so far from ETS, and the scores are almost equal.
Dude, the value that Zyro got over there with the claw, I mean, 4-piece at the same time here, and the scores equalized 130 to 133. ETS gonna be inside of the lead. For the second time, we did see ETS did have the better spawns for the P2, and this is what Galleries also made the mistake against Godlike in the upper bracket finals. They just don't go for the rock spawn here. for the B2, which would grant them a lot of advantage actually, and potentially could get them inside of the lead here for the rest of the match. But on the other hand, we are going to be looking at the P3 over here. So far, it looks like a bloodbath here. This is a bit of a fight being happening on that patio top here, and Master is going to get shut down by Foki itself. Hen going to find two with the Bal here, and we have Foki out with the claw, gonna be able to find one for his team. But this is again Gallus pulling off in terms of points here with 15 seconds remaining. We should be seeing P4 again, but early rotations are going to be there from the side of ETS, where Abyss is slowly making its way.
Absolutely. I think ETS and Galleries are trading hard points with each other so far. One Galleries takes one hard point and takes a bit of a lead, and then ETS comes in with the next hard point, takes a majority of seconds off that point, and just equalizes. This has been going on for quite a while, but let's see if Galleries can break that flow here and take the P4 also for themselves. We can see Mihawk opening with his Tempest. 2 kills already. He has a spread ready. He's been trying to earn his EMP systems. He gets cravings also. And Hen has opened his War Machine here. EMP down for Mihawk. And he's going to be trying to pawn trap them. Pred comes down for him, but he does get intercepted by a trophy system perhaps. Babzera has his DM open. He is going to be looking at the open balcony side. And now he knows people are coming from the P1 side. From the front side, and the War Machine from Cravings is not able to get him out. The DM wins that exchange. But Abyss does get in with his Tempest, and although he gets spreaded off it by Hen, who also takes himself out alongside that. 209, 142. Galleries running away with this match, A9.
Yeah, I mean, 200 point mark was achieved for the side of Galleries first here, and they are, you could say, an entire OBJ ahead in terms of points. But back to P1, we go for the third time. We have Tempo shutting off Abyss and Cravings over the Hen, and Foki gonna be doing their thing. Zaro making an entrance with the clock, gonna be able to spot Mihawk inside of that corner here. Gonna be pre-firing here, spots one in the open. There's gonna be Revel or finding one over there, and Tempo shuts down two to Master, and the kill feed is just moving here from both the sides, but ultimately it's Galleries who have the better control over the P1 here from all the sides, and you do see the feed being completely blue here, Captain Kuba, which means that Galleries are not ready to stop here. They just won their first map win.
Galleries absolutely looking to end this one right here on P1. They just need 20 more seconds, and with 23 seconds left, if they hold on to this point for the remainder, they are going to end this match right here on P1. Tempo pulling out his spread. Monster performance from Tempo so far. He's on 52 kills in this match. The next closest for his team is just on 36. He's just repeatedly just slamming against these players, and he finishes the match off with 54 kills. 251, 53 for the side of Galleries. They were looking a bit shaky at the start. The match was equal at one point, A9. It was 130, 130 at one point. But they just strung together 170 points, and they only allowed ETS to get just 20 points after that equality, and they just ran away with it one hard point after the other at that point that we mentioned, A9.
Yeah, I mean, I did say in the start of the second round of hard points in the P1 itself, the Galleries, this is where they're going to shine, and that's what happened. They were kind of, the score was equalized. They were messing around. This, I don't know, the coordination wasn't the best, or maybe the map control, or it was just individual gunfights. But again, this slowly started to pick off, and then they just did not stop. We witnessed what happened inside of the P4 and P3. It was all Galleries, with the feed being completely blue on their side itself, and the players from the side of ETS being sent back to the spawn again and again. Absolutely mastermind here. But I guess this is just the first match, and I believe, like you were mentioning, right, Captain Kova, that ETS were able to win one of the maps against Galleys, like back in the day in one of the splits, or maybe in the points match. I don't remember correctly, but can you tell me which game mode it was? Was it Control or SND?
I In I believe it was Control, although I might actually be wrong, and I might be remembering a scrim result, or something else, maybe a CDM match instead of a split match. But I believe Control few rounds did go to the side of ETS, and maybe they can pull off something similar here in this match as well. So coming up to SND next for ETS. Before that, let's take a look at the scoreboard. And as we mentioned, Tempo just just going. He was just on a different tempo today. He was 54 kill for deaths, 51 seconds of OBJ time. The next closest is Mihawk with 36, although he does get 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the objective time. Oki, Hen, and Pabzera contributing their parts to this match. And on the opposite side, we can see Zyro top flagging with 41 kills, going equal with 46 seconds of OBJ time, and Abesan Master struggled with that map. But it was not them struggling, it was more of just galleries taking things up to a different level after that equality in the middle, and Tempo just went on an absolute killing spree at that map, securing himself the amount of eliminations. So let's move on to the next map. We have Slums, Search and Destroy, and let's talk about Slums A9. What do you think about this map? You've casted this before. Is it one of your favorite maps, or
I
do
mean,
you think it's like a bit slow paced?
oh, no. You talk about a film now. This is the map which I've hated for so long because, as an OG player and not part of the comp scene, and this map was introduced later inside of the rank, I had absolutely no idea what the spawns were for different hard points and how players would retreat. So I would absolutely get thrashed in rank matches and everything, and probably in scrims. So I did not like it, but later on, I did, you could say, start to understand the map how it is, and I did get better over time. But talking about how ETS and Gal, this is an ETS map pick, by the way, guys. And before this match, we had Godlike versus Galdes in the upper bracket finals, like I was saying before. So you could say that Galdes did win against Godlike, and the score was 3-1 inside of this BO5 series, but Godlike were able to win. So I am not so sure if this is a wise pick from the side of ETS challenging the team of Galles in their favorite SND map here. Galles in their favorite SND map.
Absolutely. I also agree that this is one of Gallery's favorite maps. But look, hold on. The first round has already been finished, and ETS have taken the first round off of Galleries. So maybe ETS have a bit of expertise on this map of their own, and maybe the sniper player, that is Cravings, that's going to be a very important piece of this map here. Maybe he has a preference on this map, and we will have to see how things will turn out on this side. But let's see. Cravings attacking the A side. He gets pokey with the sniper. Huge shot for him, but he gets traded out by
Oh.
Tempo, who gets 2. He's taking his form from the HP to this map, and he is able to get 2 kills, and Mihawk cleans up the round. Huge response from Galleries, and I don't think they want to be dropping any more rounds to ETS in this match.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't even finish what I was saying, and the first round was already over for the side of ETS. I mean, maybe we are understanding something wrong here. They are basically telling us that maybe this might be a strong map for the side of Galleries, but it's a practice and you could say a mastered map for the side of ETS. And I think they are just proving or showing ourselves that here, Hen not going to be connecting those shots out of the blue here. Paps are going to be getting the first blood onto Abyss, and we do have a master here with a trade coming through from him as Hen finds out Master. This is a live disadvantage for the side of ETS. And now Captain Cooper. This is ETS playing a bit slow here. Not a lot of movement from him, just holding down angles, deciding on where to push. They are waiting for a mistake to happen from the side of Galleries, but shots got to run from Mihawk, but this is Cravings giving back up to his teammate here. Can he land another one? He did spot the play, will not be able to come through, but Tempo on the other hand is gonna do the work for him. And this is now a 2v3. What do you think, Captain Cooper?
It's a 2v3 right now. On the attacking side, it's either you push in first or you hold the entire round. And we can see ETS were holding the entire round, but they just kept getting picked up by different people. And we can see Rebel being flanked from the side by Tempo. He does not anticipate it, and Tempo clears up that kill as well. So, a 2-1 lead for the side of Galleries. And I think ETS will have to make a decision now in this next round. Do they want to push directly like they did in the first round and they won, or do they want to hold again and wait for the sniper and SKS picks? If they do decide to hold A9, the sniper player, that is Cravings, is going to be the most important person. But you can see 3 people on the side of Galleries just pushing into P1 from the blue side. Hen does get 1, Foki gets 1, Mihawk gets 1. That's a 2v5 situation now on the side of ETS. Rebel is going to be here with his PKM all alone. He is not able to get Tempo. That FSS is just too good. Not even the PKM can stop that, and Hen gets Cravings. Huge shot. and 3-1 lead for the side of Galleries. They are not going to be wanting to lose any more rounds, and they want to end this on a 9-1 quick and get out of here A9.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they just want to get this series over with as soon as possible. They cannot wait to face off against Godlike. But yeah, the last round was high risk, high reward. I mean, 3 players pushing in, just like what we see right now inside of a screen here. I mean, on the mini map itself, 3 players pushing in from blue and just taking out 3 players at the same time from the side of ETS. Just grant them that round. But again, sure, you want to do that, especially now ETS is going to be holding angles. They know for a fact that this could be attempted again from the side of Galleries. And with 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock, you could say that they do have time to work with. An Abyss all by himself in the blue, going to be making an approach. A hand does spot him, and the quick scope is there. Wallbang is being attempted, and this is going to be a live disadvantage for the side of ETS.
Galleries Hen showing us that he's one of the best snipers, not only in India, in the world. A9. In the world. He's been one of the highest performing snipers in the CDM season as well as the World Cup season, and he's showing that he can back up his rankings with his actual skill as well. Galleries take a 4-1 lead in this round, and ETS have not been able to do anything since that first round win. They'll have to change up their strategy fast. I think we are going to see a little bit of a push coming in from ETS to one of the bomb sites. Will it be the A1 or the B1? Let's see now.
Sniper battle going on, and Hen is actually going to get hit mark, which is pretty bad news here for the side of Cravings and the team of ETS, because that hit marker is going to do them no good. But on the other hand, we do have Abyss and Rebel going to be able to shut down Tempo and Pabzara. That is going to be clearing out, I believe, that B side here, but there's going to be Hen with the sniper going to be shutting down Zyro. Life advantage is still going to be favoring the side of ETS, with having the better map control as one of the players. That is going to be Abyss here all the way on that A side. They're going to be going for a rotation where Mihawk is now going to be checking it here. Spots the player, going to be able to shut him down. This is Hen also finding one onto Revel, and life advantage or numbers advantage is now going to be flipped here for the side of Galleries. And Captain Cooper, the bomb has been dropped on the B side, which is being guarded by 2 of the players, and one of them is checking the backstab. So I don't know about you, but this again feels like a good setup for the side of Galleries.
I agree. Galleries lost the first 2 players, but then the 3 of the other players that were left, they just formed a little bit of a triangle here on the cafe side, and Hen is just stopping anyone from planting this bomb with a sniper. But Cravings takes him out. He gets a kill. 1v2 for Cravings. He sees Hen in front of him, does not get the kill. Hen already on 11 kills. Monster performance so far. It's just 5-1, but he's already showing us that he is going to be the MVP of this map, and Galleries is going to be in the comfortable position right now, and only 2 rounds more of attack for ETS. Can they come up with some goods quick, or will Galleries take a 7-1 lead in this defensive side?
Oh, and huge gunfights over there from Abyss. I mean, this was an aggressive B-side approach from ETS. I mean, they risked it all. They know for a fact it's just going to be two rounds left before the side gets switched here. This is going to be Hen making an approach from the blue side. Going to be able to hit one onto Cravings. And this is Master all by himself against the sniper and marksman main left from the side of Galleries. With 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock, he does have the bomb luckily with him. So he could move around without actually having a fear of, you could say, picking up the bomb or it being camped. And as you can see, this is a pretty risky play. We do have Master checking all the corners before he moves around, because you know for a fact this is the main stage here. You don't want to take risk. You always want to check the corners. Their shot's going to get landed by Pabzara, and there is Master going to be losing his life. And this is a 6-1 on the scoreboard and a last round before the side switches.
Absolutely, 6-1 lead so far for Galleries. They have not committed any mistakes after that first round loss, and they have been flawless so far. Hen on an absolute terror with 12 kills, and everyone else supporting him as expected. Only Cravings has been able to move on so far alongside Abyss, but Abyss also gets picked off by Hen. Right, yet again. Hen just keeps on getting these opening picks, but Zyro responds with 2 kills. Pokey has come up to the statue ready, and Cravings cannot expect that.
Wait, this is a glitch?
This is not a glitch, A9. This is a new spot that has been unlocked by the new vaulting mechanic that was introduced in the season. And you can just sit up there and you can just look at everyone from up there. And Cravings was not expecting him to be here. But Hen, in a 1v2 clutch, he spots Zyro. Both of them are in front of him on the bomb site. What will Hen do? He's changing his position. He's going to go for a wall bang. Will he get the wall bang? He does get the wall bang.
Oh
Second kill.
my
Oh my god! Hen. My god, what a sniper, man. A9. How do you defend against that?
He yes, yeah, got absolutely shut down over there. There's nothing you could do. There's nothing possible. What the freaking hell, dude? What was those two shots? And I mean, the spot over there on the statue top, dude. I didn't know that existed. How is that even possible? I think it does need a patch update so that it could get fixed, but otherwise it is absolutely broken. But yes, now the sides are gonna get flipped here. This is gonna be an aggressive B-side approach from the side of galleries here, where Abyss is gonna be able to find two. Mihawk also getting a 2 for his team, making it a triple here.
Knock.
My god, and this is just gonna be I believe Zyro here all by himself.
Knock doesn't spot Zyro though. In front of him, he just starts planting the bomb, but Zyro gets 2 kills. And luckily for ETS, Hen is not the one stuck in the clutch. It is Papzera, but Papzera is not someone to be meshed with either. He has the SKs with him and 2 players in front of him. Let's see what the IGL of Galleries can cook up in this 1v2 clutch.
I mean, slow and steady approach, right? He's gonna go for a long rotation all the way from the defense side spawn here. And I think the head glitch side, which Zyro is probably sitting on, will get him that advantage. But Papzera's accuracy is pretty good as well. He could land maybe a headshot over there, and maybe no. This is going to be Zyro connecting both the shots with his SKS, and this is going to be a second round for the side of ETS. That was I don't know how many rounds is that? After 67 rounds, continuously going in the favor of galleries here.
After 7 rounds directly in Gallery's favor, ETS responds with a round of their own. 7-2 so far, and the sides were switched in the last round. You can see Hen, 3 people in front of him, he gets 1, but Cravings thankfully trades them out before he could get any more kills. 4v4 situation, but important to note that Hen is down and Cravings, the sniper, is alive, so ETS do have a bit of an advantage, even though lives are equal. The sniper player staying alive for ETS is huge here. Zerrevel is going to get Foki with his PKM, wall banging through the B bomb site and the wood. Everything there is wall bangable basically. And Zyro also gets Mihawk. 2 people on the side of galleries going to push through to Cafe. They're going to be met with Cravings and his sniper. He is going to melee. He is going to melee tempo and a 1v2 situation for Papzera. They know where he is. Revel gets the kill. 7-3. A good response so far from ETS. Good rounds coming in. Can they make it 3 in a row and can they pull off this comeback A9?
I mean, making this comeback, right? The score was 7-1 here. Winning back-to-back 6 rounds, I mean, I don't know if that's going to be possible against a team like Galleys, but you can surely expect something going on here because 2 rounds back-to-back is possible, then so can be for the next 4 rounds too. But here, we have Zyro finding a 2 for himself, and this is Hen finding that trade. Master going to be able to shut down Tempo. And as you can see, a 2v2 situation on the map. The bomb is gonna be dropped on, you could say, close to the blue outside in the P1. And you have both the players from both the teams gonna be sticking close to each other because you do not want to have risk. There would be trades to be seen. This is gonna be Hen on that headless, finds one, gets another. Wait a second, no! I thought that shot would have landed, but that shot is not gonna connect onto Master, and this is now an marksman battle from both the sides.
Papzera though wins the marksman battle, takes out Master and gives his side 1 round away from victory with the match point in hand. And ETS will now need to win 6 rounds in a row just to post 5 rounds in a row just to post overtime A9. Now it's looking very tough for them. Galleries just need 1 more round and they are looking for a full P rush. Let's see what they can do against this. They are going to fall like dominoes. 2 people down already. Make that 3. Zyro gets Papzera though. It's a 2 versus 4 situation now. Zyro's position is compromised, but he gets Foki. There's 1 person behind him. Hen is going to take him out. Master gets 1. Master, can he get another? He doesn't know there's a player right inside him. But he's not able to get the kill. Tempo clears it up. And a 9-3 win on the side of Galleries in this S&D. That was close though, A9. Master did recognize that Tempo was right beside him. And he had switched to his pistol. And he had gotten 1 shot off. But he missed the 2nd shot. If he had gotten that shot off and clutched it, it would have been one of the best clutches in this match, but we can see Galleries did not allow that to happen and just finish the match quickly and concisely, and obviously going on an absolute rampage as he has done inside this split multiple times. One of the best snipers in the world. He has just been terrorizing every team, and looks like today was ETS's day to be terrorized by Hens Sniper. And Fabzera and Tempo were providing good support with their SKS and the SMGs. Mihawk had his PKM out in a few rounds and was able to provide some value. Zyro did have a Zyro did have a weak start to the match, but he did pull off a lot of multiple kills, and you can see this spot from Foki on the on the statue hop up. This is what is crazy, man. This it's been enabled by the new hop up mechanic, and teams have started to incorporate it into live tournaments now.
I mean, yeah, that spot, I do see why it could be high risk, high reward at the same time. Maybe on the B side and on the graveyard side it might be very beneficial, but from the broken or the blue side, you're just completely exposed. You're gonna get shot down from that side in general. But yeah, talking about the map and how it has went with the ETS, off to a strong start, winning the first round. It was just galleys every single now and then, and even in the final round, we got to see an aggressive A side approach where two of the players did fall at the beginning here, as Hen did also find one with the sniper. And the final two players remaining from the side of ETS, I mean, all hopes were on them and all eyes were looking at them. And like basically, the team of ETS were just praying that they might just be able to stay alive in this match and probably make a comeback. But Galdays said that's not going to be happening. We'll see you in the third map, which is going to be Control.
Look at that scorecard, A9. What do you see? 24 on the side of Hen. Just a one-man wrecking crew, single-handedly taking everyone on the ETS side to the cleaners, to the washers, and Pabzera and Tempo providing him with good support alongside Foki and Mihawk. And on the opposite side, we can just see it was a good effort from the side of ETS. But once you face off against a sniper of that quality, there's lot much you can do to stop him, A9. And Hen just absolutely destroyed them in that map.
Yeah, I like how much difference there is between the first and the second place. When you look at the scoreboard, in the hardpoint match, it was Tempo on 50, and the second player was around on 30, and now it's Hen reaching 20, and the second is on 10, completely half of that. So, I mean, it's like one of the players in every single match from the side of Galleys who just outperforms. And yeah, I really hope to see that if this happens again for the god knows sixth or seventh time in splits, probably seventh time if you count points major here. If Galleys win right here, they're gonna be facing against Godlike in the finals for the seventh time. But yes, we're talking about raid. So if I have to ask you, Captain Koopa, I mean, there are a lot of people in the chat here. You want to help them out with some strategies and how actually control raid is actually, the best way to play it.
Control raid is every control map at this point has one simple concept. You're going to take control. If you get kills, you're going to advance up the map. It's like a capture the flag type game mode basically. If you have space, if you get kills, you're going to push up. If you are not seeing kills on the kill feed, you are going to hold your position and hold your ground. So that is how teams play control, and raid is no different. Both the sides are open, and if you have kills on one side you can push on the other side, and if you have players on the other side you can flank on the opposite sides. There are 3 lanes in the map, and one of the most important players of course in every control map, A9, the SKS players are the most important players. So we'll have to see how Pabzera and Master perform in this match. Let's go. Pabzera has his SKS out. He's going to sit on red top, going to be looking in front of them, and Zyro gets instantly deleted by Pabzera. A B-side approach for the side of galleries. 4 people already here. Now they're going to try to expand on that. Look at that, A9. They are getting 3 kills, and now watch number 2 and number 5 on the map. They're just going to advance. They're going to walk into their spawn. We can see Tempo now here behind them. They don't know Tempo is there. They don't know that he's just walked into their spawn, and now he's just going to cause trouble for them until they clear him out, which they do.
Yeah, absolutely. Galleys are on the attacking side, or you can say the offense side at first here. We do have Zyro shutting out 3 players at the same time. He He would be playing probably near the red room, and we do have two of the players from the side of ETS going to be having the mid side control, and basically kind of like causing problems there for the side of galleries. But on the other hand, in terms of life, this is ETS gonna be with an advantage of one single life, and that is still probably gonna get changed right here if galleries players are gonna be approaching. Yep, there's Foki finding two on the mid stairs here, and B side has been captured 2/3 of the way. There are already 2 ticks. With 40 seconds to work with, you could surely say that they just gonna go for a full capture if they want to extend the time, as the life counts are almost about to end.
I agree. Pabzera under fire, and it's a 13-13 lives are equal A9, but the advantage here is with the defensive side team because they attackers need to stop the clock. 25 seconds left, and for that the attackers obviously need to push up and into the ETS players' hands. But Galleries are taking a bit of a lead, 11-7 on the score life count so far. It'll make it 11-6. Tempo gets another. Pabzera is trying to cap A by himself. Tempo is there to support him. He does get taken out, but Tempo is there to trade him out. And Tempo is just making sure no one comes into this A side while they're capping it. And it's a 9-3 life round. Abyss does get 2 on the hop up. There's one behind him, but there's one behind him as well. 7v1 for this 1v7 for the side of Master, and he's not going to be doing that. So the first attacking side round goes into the hands of Galleries, and now they're going to try their hands at the defense side.
Yeah, I mean, with what you have seen, right? ETS and Garage, they're off to a pretty, you could say, the entire like half of the round, it was like pretty neck to neck and toe to toe, if I have to ask. But like with how the match proceeds, I have to say the Galleys do find a little bit better on the pacing itself, and that's like one of the reasons why they're always able to win in those final few seconds. And this is Hen finding a two for himself here. I mean, this is the second round inside of this control match, and as you can see, this is going to be Galleries now on the defensive side. Tempo's already going for a spawn trap attempt over there. Going to be able to shut down 3. Zyro's also going to take the fall, and this is Abyss from behind here. Gonna be able to take down 2 as well with his Tempest, and Zyro finally able to shut down Tempo and probably gonna be, yes, moving ahead in the map.
You can just see both sides are spawn trapping each other. Abyss was spawn trapping Galleries in their spawn, and Tempo was spawn trapping ETS in their spawn. So even though both teams lost a lot of lives together, the life count is still the same in a sense. Rebel does get 3 with his equalizer, gets taken out by Foki, who is going to be looking for a few more kills, but it's just a 2 life difference. Cravings does get him out with a sniper, and they're now going to be looking to cap B ETS over here, and we can see Galleries are all on the A lane. There's no one near B, so I think they'll not be wanting to challenge the person capping B, and instead they're going to be going in for a spawn trap of their own. And we can see Hen starting his spawn trap with his Annie. He knows the people are spawning on the AC side, and 2 people are waiting there. But Cravings does flank the people here and gets both kills. So huge kills for Cravings here. He's 3rd. What a kill from Cravings. But the spawn trap was proving too difficult for ETS as they lost a lot of lives, and now it's a 9 versus 3 in the terms of lives, and only 12 seconds left for ETS to do something. It looks to be another Galleries round here, A9.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same, like 1v7, just like the first round. This is Zyro all by himself on the B side, and I believe maybe the players from the side of Galleries are not approaching. They just want to ready up their operators. Maybe not. This is Zyro finding one, gets another onto Hen. That is going to be on that A side. Comes down to a 1v5 here, basically an SND. Let's see if Galleries players are going to be taking it slow here. But this is Tempo also going to be losing his life. And we finally have a few kills and a shots being landed from behind in the hands of Foki. That's going to be an FSS that is going to be able to finish him off. A 2-0 match point and series point for the side of Galleries. Last round before they could make it to the grand final and face off against Godlike for the 7th time, as we know.
Absolutely. We can see Master struggling a bit in this map right now. Does pull out his Sparrow, gets a kill, but he gets traded out by Hen. I think they both traded out each other with the Sparrow and the Sniper. That does happen with that operator alongside the War Machine. But let's see if Master can pull his socks up in this round and contribute a bit more to his team. And Pabzera looking with his SKS, they are going to be going for the B sight here, and they're going to be starting the cap on the B objective. He's going to pull out his war machine from here, but Master gets him out. Good kills coming onto the side of Master, and the 19-21 life lead. Still anyone's game here. ETS are going to make sure that galleries do not go and take a much bigger lead than they need to. And Cravings has pulled out his Annie here. Misses 2 shots but lands the third one. He's looking for more kills there. Can he get more value with his Annie? He does get 2. Abyss clears Pabzera on laundry top. No, not laundry top, bedroom top. And Cravings does get flash though. Unfortunate. Good flash on the side of Tempo. Clears Cravings out. 13v16 for the side of ETS. And they're losing lives fast though, E9. 11-16 now. 3 kill feed for the side of galleries. And I think they're going to be capping B soon.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that was some crazy gunfights here from Foki with his FSS. And at 7-14, double the lives for the side of galleries. We just might be looking at the end unless there's a miracle happening in from the side of ETS with actually no operators ready to be used. So I don't know. This is again Zyro getting shut down by Pabzera with that SKS head, not going to be able to connect that shot. Is going to move in, not going to be going in for that challenge, but maybe he does. But this is Foki giving cover to his teammate, and this is Hen all by himself. We're not going to be able to land that shot, and Foki going to be finishing off things. And this is a 3-0 victory inside of this control match and a 3-0 wipeout we get to see inside of this BO5 series.
Flawless controls rounds coming in from the side of galleries. The first round was a bit equal at the start, but every round since then has just been one-sided dominance coming in from galleries. Once they get into your spawn A9, it's just too hard to get rid of them, and they just took control of the map. And each kill that they were getting, they were advancing on the map on both sides. And ETS were just too slow in trying to cover up their tracks, and galleries just took advantage of that space being created. And also better operator usage in general on the side of galleries, and they just took away a 3-0 comfortable 3-0 win in this control. And now they have booked their tickets into the grand finals yet again to face off against Godlike yet again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they fought enough, yeah, dude. They do deserve it to face off against them, man. And they have made up pretty clear that none of the teams from the side of the Indonesian are gonna be standing in between them and Godlike here. ETS was like the final boss, you can say the final bet, but I guess that is also not gonna be happening anymore. But as you can see, this is also going to be your scoreboard for this control match here, with Foki being the MP with the highest skills inside of this match. And yeah, like I was mentioning, there's always a difference between the first and the second place. Maybe that's quite a lot, but this time it's pretty even, if I have to say, Captain Cooper.
Yeah, it's not much of a difference in gun power coming in from the players of galleries. Each one contributing their part equally, and ETS also hanging on themselves. But the teamwork on the side of galleries was just better in that map in general, and then we could see them take away a 3-0 win in that round. So again, your grand finals for the fall split 3 qualifier is going to be galleries versus Godlike yet again. Godlike will have the upper bracket map advantage, and it will be a BO7 series, which is going to be your next match. And A9, what are your predictions on the next match?
Sorry, I didn't get you. What?
What is your prediction? Actually, we'll ask your predictions before the next match starts. So let's go into our 15-minute break, and we guys will see you in the grand finals of the fall split 3.
And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. slowly, and in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel alive. I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy.
All right, everybody, and welcome back to the Fall Split 3 qualifier, and brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. And we are moving on to the final game for today and for this qualifier, which is going to be none other than Gallerus versus Godlike. A9. Are you surprised by this matchup?
Absolutely not. I'm kidding. I am, of course. This is probably the seventh time we're seeing Godlike versus Galleries face off against each other. And yes, as you can see, the map screen. You want to go ahead and tell the audience with all the maps here for different game modes.
Yeah, of course. I mean, let's have a look. We're starting off again with Summit Hardpoint, map picked by Godlike. They were the ones that won it off in the first game that we had today. Yeah, and that is the map we're going to be looking at in a little bit. Again, talking about the first game again, we saw something. We saw a pretty close matchup between the two teams, and hopefully this time Gallerus is going to be able to win it off or play a little more differently, adjust themselves accordingly how they performed on the first game. So let's see what these teams have in store for us.
Yeah, I mean, I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you have grabbed your popcorns because this is the road to glory that comes down to this exact moment here. Two titans and two colossal forces of the Indian Call of Duty Mobile, you could say, or the Indian region to be precise. Locking horns for the ultimate crown. On one side, we do have godlike esports. I mean, I don't need to give this team an introduction at this point. They have just been dominating and winning for the past three finals here against Galleries. And we cannot forget about Galleries here as the team who is still trying to, you could say, stop or probably aim for the top of the charts here against the team of Godlike. I mean, they have had three continuous losses and they also did lose the upper bracket finals today, Kenny, like we did cast before.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't know what exactly Gallerus needs to change or to adjust, honestly, against Godlike, because they didn't play bad in any such way. They won their gunfights. They tried to secure the spawns early off when the rotations came through, but it was down to those end gunfights that Godlike was able to come through with, and that's exactly where Godlike was able to win it off. So again, moving on, where this is, you could say, a second chance Gallerus has against Godlike on this map, and we're going to be starting it off in P1 where the push comes through. This time Gallerus having the top control early off as they make a push inside and clear off the players of Godlike to have a split spawn, now spawning both sides of the map.
Yeah, I mean, Gal is off to a strong start here. They are going to be the first team to be capturing the points in their favor here. Mihawk, on the other hand, going to be able to find a 3 for himself. You're going to make it a 4th. The quad feed comes in from him. And 25-0. Gallery is off to a strong start here. Abhi is going to be able to find 1 onto Pabzera with 20 seconds in this first OBG. This is Gallery reaching 30. The scoreboard is just moving for them, and Godlike don't know what's going on. And this Mihawk finds 2. Can he make it a triple? There's one right behind him. That was Abyss, and the timing was just not in his favor, but the value was there for his team to actually cover up here. Viper gonna be making an approach again, gonna be able to find one, cannot get that confirmation kill, but his teammate is gonna be there to finish off things here. And with 2 seconds remaining, we are moving towards P2 with Galleys having an approximate 32-point lead right here.
An incredible start from Gallerus right there, but we're moving on to hill number 2, and we've seen Godlike play this immaculately. We could already see the push coming through from the bottom side, clearing out the spot, but Zera is going to be inside. Skullgy is going to be there to take him off, still waiting for comms coming in from his team. Viper comes in with the nade, completely clears out the point, and this is a chance for Godlike to stack up those points to minimize the danger they've put themselves in the starting.
I agree. That's all I have to say. And Kenny, you can continue again.
All right. Okay, moving on. We got Galris pushing back again inside the hard point. Iku is going to be out for tempo. An early use of an op right there. Plays out pretty well. Godlike able to get the scrap points in time, but Galris could be seen already setting up for the next kill. This is exactly what we saw in the previous game. Are they going to be able to hold it off is the real question, but that's going to be Mihawk obliterating the players up front. 3 kills in a row. Boki comes through, shuts down the last few players from the side of Godlike. And it's Galris on the board. Amazingly, just continuing this streak of death against Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But 80-36 with 40 seconds remaining on this P3 here. We do have better spots inside of Galleys with the OBJ control as of now. And this is Gallery just trying not to make the same mistakes here. What they did in, you could say, the last blitz and the upper bracket finals. Early rotations with better spawns, with a better control, with map positioning, everything is there from their side. And Galleries are just very close to reaching that 100-point mark here. It's 6 more needed. This is Mihawk making an approach. With that, FS is going to be able to shut down 2. Tempo going to be able to find one onto Skulji. And yes, Galleries going to be approximately 50 to 60 points ahead.
Yeah, the Galleries is a very good start. Godlike, they've secured their spot early on, but hopefully they're able to hold it off for long. And yes, they are. The spawns are in the favor of Godlike. Players of Galleries try to make a push in, flood through the front grade, but it's going to be Warden shutting them down alongside Viper as Godlike keeps score of this particular hard point.
Yeah, we are looking at the P4 here, and I mean it is going pretty back and forth, but still Godlike will have the better position and will have you could say the overall setup here is gonna be in their favor. But 20 seconds remaining on the clock. We do have Skulji popped out as War Machine. Not gonna be seeing any value as of now, but there it is. Finds one. Can he go for a double? He is gonna be spamming, not letting the players get inside here. This is a triple from him. Gonna be able to find 2 here. Can he get another? Shots won't get connected over there, but this is 4K shutting things out. And 92 to 109, and Godlike on their way to making this comeback.
Yep, we're starting P1 back again. If Galleries is able to repeat history, they have the game in the back. I mean, P1 is really where they started stacking up points for their team, but this time Godlike says, hell no, we're gonna come through, we're gonna shut these players down. The Predator's gonna come out as well, finds one as Godlike tries to hold up top and push into the point alongside, but it seems like the response from Galleries is amazing. They're holding it off so well. They're pulling out the rage from that first map and completely obliterating the players of Godlike as they make a push into P1.
Yep, Galleys do tend to perform a little better here, as we saw inside of the first round of hard points in the P1. And even in this one, we did see that Galleys were able to pick off more points than the team of Godlike. And this is Viper also doing the work for his team. You're going to be able to shut down 3 players with the equalizer, making an approach inside of the spawn here. Could not get the spawn trap going in for long, but again did the work for his team. And this is going to be scrap points favoring the side of Godlike with 13 points behind Warden. Going to be popping his Tempest out, but this is again Gorang. Wait, what? Change of names, or am I tripping? I guess we do have a change of names from Prevail here. It's Gorang, okay. But 136 to 118, that just completely caught me off guard. But yeah, we're gonna get back to the match itself. This is Skulji again gonna be popping out his War Machine, which he did, I believe, in the previous P4, and now he has a War Machine again. That is quite some value that he's getting out of his operators, but like, I might have just jinxed it at this point.
Yeah, Skulji try to anchor the spawn, but he takes down Abyss, tries to make him push with the claw, but it's gonna be Galleries on the board, shutting down the players left and right. The Tempest is gonna be out for Mihawk as he finds one, hoping to get a few other. The scrap points this time go into the favor of Galleries. Minimap shows all yellow into the next spawn site as well, the next hill. This is going to be a decider if Gallerus is going to be pushing towards the 200 mark, or is Godlike going to be able to make a comeback into this game. At the initial starting push, the initial starting positions, they're all taken down by Gallerus as they hold on to the hillside with their ops as well. The Tempest, the Claw is going to come out for Foki as he stops the flood of godlike players, making a push in Abyss on the left. He gets taken down by a Pride as well. It's Gallerus all over the board. Godlike tries to make a push inside, able to clear up the point for a bit. I mean, 30 seconds on the clock, that's more than enough to stack points against Gallerus. Right now, the War Machine's going to come out. It's going to find one, and it seems like Gallerus is still moving into the same hill. They're gonna stack every single point up before the next hard point starts.
Yeah, Galleys have already touched the 200-point mark here, approximately 60 points ahead. Godlike would need a complete hold on this P4 if they want to make this comeback. I mean, that's what is required. That's what it demands in matches like these here. A full control. Otherwise, you are just gonna probably lose the match itself. But if you guys do know that Godlike did actually make it here from the upper brackets final, so this means that they do already have a map advantage. So if Galleys do win here, it's only gonna get the scoreboard back to being equal. Otherwise, it is all going to be Godlike here. But on the other hand, Foki is going to get a quad over here, going to be clearing the entire OBJ from the team of Godlike, and they are putting their foot on the gas pedal, capturing their points, getting into the game. This is a Sparrow approach coming in, and that is not going to be seen. An equalizer in the hands of Viper here, going to be able to find two. Still going to go for the approach, but Foki's Red Missile is also going to be the end of him. And this is Mihawk with the Tempest out. Finds one. Also going to get shut down. 230 to 161. I think, Kenny, we just might be looking at a Gallery's map here.
Yeah, but it feels like Gallerus, they started this map so well in the past, let's say, few hours. To go up against Godlike back again. I mean, Skullg does have his War Machine out. He could be changing history here as Godlike makes an amazing push from the bottom side. And do have good control of the map, but it's just gonna be Gallerus on the board back again. All they need is like 10 more points to end this off. The Claw is out. Foki's in his flow state, stopping the players from pushing in, but Warden's gonna come in. The smokes are gonna go out. They will try to contest this hard point as well as they can and still try to put up a fight against Gallerus, against the wrath that has been happening in this game. It seems like Godlike, they're still in it. They're still hoping to make a comeback, to push back onto Gallerus and their players. But
there's still contest coming from side of Godlike.
7 seconds, and I mean it's completely onto the side of Godlike.
Still fighting till the very end here. 193 to 246. Let's see if Godlike are able to pull off something. But P2, it goes pretty back and forth, and like stopping them for those final 4 points, it's going to be extremely difficult here. Warden did find one onto 4K. That's going to be in the heaven bottom, but this is Galleys here finishing things off, winning the first hard point match here against the team of Godlike in this grand finale of the Fall Split Qualifiers 3 here. I mean, now the scores being back to being equal. I don't know, Galleys, they are on a... I mean, I don't know what to say, dude. They're on a whole new level inside of this match.
Yeah, you know, A9, like, people have been underestimating Gallerus a little bit, and just, you know, I've seen the chats, I've seen the people, there's been a lot of hate against it, but this was a spectacular game from their side, especially as a response to the first game that we saw today. Gallerus brought in their A game, and it's been dominating since the get-go. The first hard point to the last one, they've been able to hold it off so well against Godlike. This time around, they were winning their gunfights. They were using their ops at the exact perfect time against Godlike, and I think all of that really added up into winning this first match. And I mean, Godlike did have an initial, you know, advantage, but it's equalized now. It's a 1-1, and yeah, we're let's see. Well, let's see what these if you know Galris is going to be able to keep it up in the next few games.
Yeah, surely. And I mean, let's talk about the scoreboard in general. We can see that Mihawk is going to be the MVP with the only player here inside of this match going to be touching that 50 bomb here. Warden, on the other hand, is also very close, just one kill apiece. Pretty much equal. Uh, I mean, with how the previous finals have went and how we saw in the upper bracket final, it was pretty much godlike. But in this match, you can surely say that galleries are just trying to avoid each and every mistake that's possible for the team of godlike to actually get an advantage of. And we did see that in the rotations for the P3 and P4, right? Galleries had a full control. Godlike would just not be able to infiltrate or trying to actually get a retake on any of those points. So that's a very good play from the side of Galleries.
Yeah, and moving on, we're going to be seeing the next really interesting map. I would say it's going to be Meltdown, Search and Destroy, and map picked by Galris. So again, I feel like Galris does have an advantage here, and yeah, hopefully you get to see some incredible gameplay here. About Meltdown, I mean, personally, I haven't seen that map in a while, and but it's an interesting one to play for sure in Search and Destroy, don't you say? And
Yeah, an OG map, and I do have a lot of memories playing in this map with my friends and all since I'm an OG player. But yes, this is Godlike and Galleries we are talking about at the moment, and these two teams have gone head to head inside this map, which I believe Godlike did have the upper hand in most of the scenarios. But when it comes to clutches, I think individual plays from the side of Galleries and their overall map presence, I think it just favors them. So I'm not gonna bet on any team for this one or any of the game modes because with how the series is going, I mean, Godlike is one. I don't know how many times I have to repeat this, but they have been winning. And Galish today, they are on a whole new level with what we saw in the summit. But it just could be a map luck or just Godlike just getting their hands warm. So it could be anything. But we're gonna have to wait and watch and see how Galish do, especially Hen, dude. He goes absolutely crazy with the sniper, especially in a map like Meltdown. We have seen some crazy clips coming in from him. And I just want to see how Abyss is gonna be able to counter that with. He is considered one of or the best sniper of the Indian region for I don't know for quite a few years.
mm-hmm. No, of course, you're right. I mean, I feel like talking about Galris, they've been playing really well in terms of SND, but again, got like such an incredible team to go up against. It's going to be a very close one when it comes to down to this SND, and the pressure is on for both teams. That's equalize the scores 1-1, and we're talking about the grand finals here. I know none of the teams want to be making mistakes at this point of the championship. So let's move on. We're going to be starting Search and Destroy. It's going to be Galris on to the defense while Alec makes a move.
Yeah, absolutely here. This is gonna be Skulji here with the early bomb plant on that B side. Godlike is gonna be on the offensive side first, and this is Mihawk already getting that first blood onto Warden. Pabzara gonna get a base taken down on that generator top, but this is Foki gonna making an approach, but before he could switch over to that shotgun, his life has already been taken down. And trade comes in, and this comes down to a 2-3 situation with a life disadvantage for the side of Godlike here. Skulji still going to be playing on the generator part of 180 turn from Prevail. Absolutely beautiful. Gets another here. And this is Prevail going absolutely bonkers with that FSS. What a play by him. And this is off to a strong start here. I mean, talking about the tables being turned here, Godlike making it clear here. At least a response from Prevail. You take the hardpoint match, and we're going to show it to you in this SND game.
Oh, what a game player from side of Prevail. I mean, he definitely made it up for the previous game. This time it's going to be, again, a push onto the B side from side of Godlike, but it's sort of like a split push from the two teams. Abyss has spotted Tempo. He's going to take him out. A clean kill right there. He's going to hopefully stop the push coming in from the mid side. That's going to be Mihawk. Trying to get some info in, but Hen is going to go down in the back to Warden. Last 3 players left from the side of Galris. Abyss gets taken down by Pabzera.
Yeah, I mean, 3v3 situation. Skulji again gonna be on the generator top, and okay, here being patient. Look at that, just finds one, spots another, gets that shot down, and this is Prevail all by himself with a 1v3 situation again. Last time he was able to make it happen, but now this is gonna be a pretty difficult situation for him because the bomb has not been planted and he needs to pick it up as it's gonna be camped by the players from the team of Galleries here in Papzer are gonna finish off things, and this is 1-all on the scoreboard.
Yep. Score has been equalized. We see that Foki is running that shotgun back again. Something to be a little bit afraid of against him. This time, majority of the players of Godlike are going to make a push onto the A side, and that's exactly where 3 players of Gallerist are going to be as well. Abyss takes down Hen. All 3 players of Gallerist get taken down. The A side completely cleaned up. Last player standing for the side of Gallerist, Tempo. He's going to get shut down mid from the side of Warden, and that was a quick round for the side of Godlike.
God damn. That was a quick round, yes. Godlike gonna be able to shut down all 4 players on that A side and just clearing out the entire map here from the team of Galleries. But this is again gonna be pretty much the same event coming in from side of Godlike here, an aggressive A side approach where 2 or 3 of the players are approaching. But this time Galleries are ready as Foki was able to shut down Viper here. And another one onto Warden. This is Tempo getting taken down by Prevail's FSS. Okay, can he get a third shot? Unfortunately, I think that was a miss over there. And he is just going to find himself in a pretty bad situation. Not to engage would be the best idea, but the timing and the location is being revealed every now and then. Prevail completely ignored the player beside him. And this is Mihawk could find a kill onto him. Wait a second. Foki gets shut down and Prevail and Mihawk absolutely no idea there. Prevail has walked right past him here. A 2v3 situation, Skulji planting the bomb on that A side, rotation coming in from, I believe, Pabzera and Mihawk gonna be getting a backstab over there onto Prevail. And this is just unbelievable here for the side of Godlike. A 1v2 for Skulji, but that's not gonna be seen.
Yeah, the defuse comes through. I mean, quite unfortunate for the players of Godlike. Mihawk able to come through from the back and get a kill off was really where things turned around. But the score's been tied up, and we're moving on to round number 5. This time, split comes through by Godlike back again. A mid push coming through from the side of Warden. 2 players up top, right above him. The first kill onto a base comes through. Tempo right up front. Viper gets taken down as well. This time, Galvarez with the upper hand, with the advantage in terms of numbers. Gordon's waiting off. He's going to find Mihawk. Prevail gets taken down in the back, and 2 players standing, one of them standing for the side of Godlike. Warden is going to be in a pretty bad situation here as Foki makes a push in and shuts him down.
Yeah,
This time it's going to be Garris with the lead in hand.
Yeah, a round lead here, 5 rounds inside of this SND match. Oof. Cannot predict anything. It's going pretty back and forth here, but this is going to be Godlike here with an aggressive B-side approach here. All 5 men push. One of them is going to check out and go to stop the backstabs here, and it's more than likely going to be Skulji here with the marksman. Hen going to be landing the first here. Viper going to be able to find 2 for his team here. That's going to be Mihawk and Tempo. Pabzera shuts down Viper. Trade comes through a 2v3 situation with a live disadvantage for the side of Godlike here. Abyss needs to do something. He needs to find some value. Otherwise, this just could be another round for the side of Galleries.
Yep, Pabzera waiting it off alongside Hen. It's like Abyss knows there's somebody there. Making a push in, he finds Hen. There's one right beneath him. Unable to shot down Pabzera. It's a 1v1 1v2. It's gonna be Skulji. It's gonna be the last one standing for Godlike. He has info. All he needs to do is catch them at the right moment. It's going to be Pabzera making a push in and shutting down Skulji. God,
Yeah, I mean the
Galris.
marksman
Yeah.
battle. Yeah. The
Eh,
marksman duel was won by Babzara. He was quick to react. I think Skulji was not expecting him over there.
mm,
But yes, this is gonna be 2 rounds ahead. The team of Galleries here, and they are gonna be having a mid approach here for the side or for the team of God. Like, yeah, Warden is gonna be able to find one. Trade comes through from Tempo. Back and forth we go in terms of kills. Shots being attempted, Hen will not be able to land that. This is again gonna be a pretty risky play from both the sides, but Foki with a nice nade onto a base. The sniper main is gonna fall here. Also a life advantage favoring the side of Galleries again. Godlike on the other hand, the bomb is with Prevail here, and they are again possibly a good. I mean, there is a good chance that they could go for another B side plant here. Smoke's gonna go down. This is gonna be blocking Hen's vision. Gonna go for a rotation, and bomb is just getting planted at the moment.
Yep. And needs to be really careful here. Viper is waiting it out right below him. As the push is going to come through, Viper does have info. The footsteps have gone away. Oh, he's going to get shut down by Tempo. 4v2, godlike. 20 seconds on the clock as well. Prevail's going to find one. He's going to find two. There's one right above him. Skulji finds one in the back. He gets taken down. Tempo's gonna be the last one standing, but Prevail is gonna be there to shut him down.
4-3 around behind.
Yeah. What a gameplay from the side of Prevail. He has 10 kills to his name. I mean, oof.
I mean, yeah, you do get that sort of reaction in gameplay when you're not happy about how you performed or how the team has done inside of the first match, and it's pretty understandable why he's playing the way he is. Here, Foki with the first initial push shuts down a base. Shotgun gets another onto Warden. This guy is unfreaking believable. Gets a huge 3-piece. Shuts down Prevail too. Dude, Foki is on freaking fire today. He's just not stopping with his shotgunning. Definitely spotted the player. That's is gonna be the Ego Child with the Deagle. I know it's a 2-shot meta, but still challenging Skulji on that head glitch, especially when he has an SKS pre-aiming. I'm not sure if that's the move. But sure, a 2v4 situation with a minute that you could work with, and the bomb is getting camped by the players from the team of Galleries as of now.
Yeah. 2v4 this time again. The odds are all against godlike. And Gallery seem to have pretty good positioning up there as well as Mihawk finds Viper and all the pressure is down onto Skulji. I mean, there's not much you can do. There's bombs right next to 3 players of Galleris. He gets shut down as well. It's gonna be Galleris back again with a 2-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was the case when Galleries were on the defense side, but now things are going to take a change here, and we have an aggressive B-side approach from the side of Galleries. They are going to be on the attacking side as the sides are going to get flipped here. Head-on fights are going to be seen. None of the kills come through just yet, but this is Prevail finding first here. Abe's going to find one onto Hen. Back and forth we go. Prevail going to find another onto Foki, but this is Tempo. Going to shut down Viper and Prevail over there. Tempo gets another onto Skulji. That is already 3 kills coming in from him, and this is now a 2v2 situation. Warden within a mid approach here finds one onto Tempo, and Abiz finishing things off. He's gonna take down Pabzera, and this is gonna be godlike. Just a round behind again from the team of Galleries.
Yep, the sides have switched up. It feels like godlike might be getting into their zone back again. Got Galleris making a push on to B. You can see players of godlike waiting in towards the B side. Mostly towards mid. Mihawk is going to be the first one to go down. Foki, Tempo, they all go down one by one as godlike makes a push into the B site to clear up the players of Galris, but it's going to be Hen who's got cold feet. He moves back into the spawn side, repositions himself. He is the last one standing though against 5 players desperately waiting for him on to the B side. This is going to be a surprise for him as he makes a push in.
The moment he approaches, it's going to be Viper just putting a full stop on this round itself. And yep, I think that's going to be the case. Hen will not be able to land that. And this is godlike making a comeback, and a flawless round comes in from them. without losing a single life again. They were able to take down the entire lineup over there. And Galleries probably have learned that lesson to not go on that B side here. Probably mid or playing passive or an A side approach would be their best choice as of now. And I think, yes, the IGL is probably giving the same call as they're not heading for that B side, but more than likely playing passive here or just waiting for the right time to push in over to the A side. But look at Godlike with the perfect prediction. Three players are going to be there for the defense here. Two of them watching mid, and they're just going to completely leave out the B side. That is just absolute brilliant IGLing coming in from the side of Godlike. And we do have Mihawk finding one, and trade comes through. Warden shuts down Hen. Pabzera gonna be able to finish him off. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining on the clock with the 3v3 situation.
Did Galris just leave the bomb in their spawn? Like, did they not pick it up? Yeah, they just did. And now making a move in mid-side. Viper's gonna be the last one standing. Somehow this round just played out well for them, but they still need to take down Viper, who has some idea of where the players are gonna be. Makes a push onto the B side, but the repositioning from Galris mid Foki finds Viper and shuts him down.
Yeah, again, Gal is going to be maintaining the lead. They have no intentions of giving it away. Maybe the scores can, in between get tied and everything. You could equalize it, but they said, but we would like to stay ahead, and I think that's where we belong. And Galleries are just showing us that. But here they are again gonna have a split approach to the situation here inside of this round, where they do not have a specific bomb set they want to push in, but get some early kills, which would make an entry point to specific places, or maybe going for rotations or wraparounds. But Tempo could possibly lose his life as there's jump shots being attempted over there by the players of the team of Godlike.
Yep, both teams is playing the slow. First kill needs to come through. Still, for both teams, Prevail will try to be a little bit aggressive. Tempo's going to be the first one to go down to Abyss. That's going to open things up for them. Foki finds Viper. Abyss is going to go down as well. But Prevail finds a trade-off. Skullgy is there for the support as well as they reposition themselves back into spawn. 3v3.
3v3 it is. Warden gonna be patient about it, using that songster's legendary HSO. Finds one onto Pabzera. Smokes go down, and approach might be seen here by Mihawk. Should be able to land that, but this is Prevail from behind. It's gonna be able to take down Hen over there. And wait a second, Warden could just not be able to shoot. I think sprint to fire delay was the factor over there which got him killed, and this is Mihawk still gonna be alive in this 1v2 situation. Bomb is gonna be with him here. He's gonna be making an approach. Probably not has spotted the player. Skullgy knows where he is. Probably gonna avoid that gunfight just because he has an SKS and he has barely any chance of winning it with what? Mihawk. Oh my god. Again, the team of Galleries. It's just impossible for Galleries players to lose a 1v2 at this point. This is unfreaking believable. 2 rounds ahead and 2 rounds needed for the team of Galleries to win this SND match against Godlike. I don't know what I was expecting, but
that is so unfortunate for a side of Godlike. I mean, you ran into his line of sight and got shut down there, but I mean, they're still in the game. They could still make it through. The first kill has gone down, and that's going to be Mihawk from side of Galris. This time, the man advantage into the hands of Godlike. On paper, this should be their round. Viper is right up front. He's not making a move. He'll be waiting it through. Ooh, nades go through. Viper makes a push in time. Shuts him down. Pabzera is right up front. But Viper's going to find on the right pretty quickly. Then finds this third right below him. Warden finds one in the back end. Quick decisions from side of Godlike to win this round off.
at this point, it's like 1 round for Galleries and 1 round for Godlike. But if it goes on like this, it's just Galleries gonna win in the end. So Godlike making comebacks is just not gonna be enough. They would need to get inside of the leader. They would need to start winning a few extra rounds if they wanna probably get this second match inside of their name. But this is Godlike again, a bit of a gamble here. All 4 or you can say all 4 players pushing in on that piece, expecting the galleries is gonna have an B-side approach, but that's not gonna be the case, as that's a complete A setup that galleries are gonna have, because A side has been completely open with no godlike players available over there. And Hen should be able to find some value. He did spot a few players, and this is just not gonna be good. We have Mihawk inside of the spawn, finds one, gets another. Can he get a third? The answer is going to be no. Warden will be able to shut him down, but the value, again, the life advantage is going to be favoring the side of Galleys. A Hen with the sniper, going to be pre-aiming, checking the corners. I think he has a pretty good idea that Warden has walked beside him towards the side, but this is a base with a shot here onto Hen. Comes down to a 3v3. Kenny, I think we are looking at another round here for the side of Galleys here, because it's going to be pretty hard for Godlike.
Yep, Foki is still alive. He's gonna. Pabzera finds the last kill, and we're on match point for Galris.
One more round needed for Galleries to get inside of the lead here, inside of this BO7 series, the grand finale of the Fall Split Qualifiers 3.
Yep. Nades are gonna go through. Positions are gonna be taken by both teams. Mihawk finds that initial nade kill onto Warden. That's not looking good for Godlike. This might be the last round they're seeing. Real finds one. He shuts him down. Viper gets taken down in the back. The man advantage is still in the hands of Galris. Prevail trying to make a push in from the mid side. He has 16 kills. If he can keep this up, he can shut it down, but he gets shut down by Mihawk from the back. Tempo finds one. Skullji it's all down to him in a 1v4. The bomb's gonna get planted. This is close to impossible for Skullji to clutch it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes down to a 1v4 as of now. Skullji was able to find one onto Mihawk over there, and 30 seconds to work with. I think he's gonna go for a small rotation here, maybe gonna wrap around from that boiler room, but still gonna go through with it with 20 seconds remaining. I don't think that he could do much here. A 1v3 as well as get the bomb defused with the time getting wasted by all 3 players is just not gonna be the best move here. But this is Pabzera finishing things off onto Skullji, and ladies and gentlemen, this is Galleries gonna be taking a lead inside of this grand finale against the team of Godlike with a 2 continuous map win here.
Incredible response from the side of Galris. I feel like this is not what we expected when we were moving into these grand finals, but I mean you have to give a round of applause to Godlike as well. They tried their best. We got Prevail having an incredible amount of kills from side of Godlike. We will be looking at in the leaderboard in a little bit, but Galris overall, everybody put in a show here for this SND, and yeah, they were able to pull it off and pull the lead for these grand finals.
100%. I mean, if I have to name an MVP inside of this match, I think I would have to give it to Foki here, the shotgun dude. Just won't lose gunfights. Okay, never mind. I just when I said he just lost his life on the screen. We don't talk about that. We are going to be focusing on the kills and the value he was getting for his team here with the shotgun. Those 1v3s on the A side here, as you can see on your screen here, gets one onto a base, probably turns back here, shuts down Warden, and then finds the third onto Prevail. Dude, I think it's shotgunning when it comes to Foki here on Meltdown. It has been very consistent, because the last time when I was casting here, he also was actually carrying his team by a lot with his kills. I think he was on 20 kills all by himself with that shotgun on the same map against Godlike.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that build from the shotgun, because I've seen some other ones, but I feel like he doesn't even scope in for his HS, which is I've never seen that build before. But moving on, I mean, we're gonna see the next game in a little bit, but before that, let's take a short break, 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. Okay, no problem. We're gonna
No break for us, I guess.
yeah.
But yeah, like you were saying, I mean that shotgun will. I do believe that
Mhm.
there's Forky has some great accuracy over there, right? But I do also believe that that new legendary HS is also something, dude. I mean, it's just so satisfying to get kills with. I mean, it just while using it, I think you have more screen. You can see more on your screen while using that compared to the songsters, which personally I have. It's a great skin, but I don't know. There's just something about the new legendary, which personally, guys, if you want to invest in a shotgun, I think you should really get it. That's one heck of a skin, dude.
Yep. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, let's just talk about this leaderboard that we have up front. We got Prevail on top with 16 from Godlike, but unfortunately not enough because on the other side we got Galris, Pabzera with 13, Mihawk with 13, Tempo with 12, Foki with 13. I mean, overall, incredible gameplay from all of them equally, putting in the work for this SND to bring it against Godlike. I don't know what happened in the last few hours, but it seems like Galris is just in their flow state right now. And if I was Godlike, I would be a bit scared of them.
Yeah, I mean, with how the series is going, I mean, confidence is something, but
Yeah.
dude, gallery is here. Now it's gonna be standoff control here, and this is also a map where Godlike tend to do better, and they were able to defeat them today. I believe it was standoff only for control in the upper brackets finals, right, Kenny? Which we
Yeah.
actually witnessed here. It was a 3-0 victory from Godlike side here, and let's see his galleries. I don't know if they were holding back or not, but we are gonna see that now because in the past two, you could say in the previous two matches, they have been absolutely dominating. Let's see if they could do the same in this map of standoff control. Now you know for a fact that these teams. I think one after the other operator value needs to come through. Last time we did see four operators, getting shut down at the same time. I believe it was either the hard point or the control match itself. Got like four operators did not get any value. Each and every single one of them just kept on falling apart, and that is what caused them a few rounds. I have to say. But yes, Kenny, you have any predictions?
Oof, this is gonna be a tough one. I mean, I have to give this off to Godlike, and I am rooting for them as well because I want to move on into the other maps as well and see what these teams have in store for us. So, standoff control. uh, It was just incredible to see how Godlike was playing previously in the first game that we saw. And if they can keep that up against Galvez, I think they have this in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot disagree with you with
Yeah.
watching these two teams go head to head. And I personally, like, everyone wants to see a map 5, map 6, map 7, till wherever the series goes and ends. But I don't know if galleys are going to be performing like this. It's just going to be pretty hard for us to get to that level or get to the final maps. God, like, they need to come through here, and if you're rooting for them, then so are a lot of people in the chat because this is approximately 300 to 400 people watching on the main broadcast here, and I believe most of them are supporting God like here because these are the Indian fans. But yes, we are gonna get that out of the way. And guys, let's talk about a little bit of our platform that we are actually showing you all of these matches here. So guys, do subscribe and like down below to FSN Asia's channel. Do hit, follow them on Instagram. And do join the Discord server if you like to take part in community giveaways and tournaments. Well, guys, if you're confused about what this tournament is, what we are doing here as casters, and if you understand anything at all, if you don't understand absolutely anything. So head over to playmobile.gg and you're gonna find everything there. And Kenny, you wanna tell us about yourself? Where can we find if people like to, wanna follow you and everything? You can promote yourself.
Sure. Thank you, A9. You guys can follow me on Instagram at oh no it's Kenny. And yeah, I don't know. Like it's been incredible working with you as well, A9. And I'm really glad I got to do this with you. Um, yeah, everybody, thank you for the support and thank you for just watching the stream. So please make sure to like, subscribe, and support FSN so that they can bring more action to all of you. And yeah, so CODM scene can grow. Apparently.
It's obviously a blessing to cast with A9, right?
Sure.
Nah, I'm just
Okay.
joking.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
After
But the
that,
pleasure's all mine. And yes, guys, we are just gonna hop right into our third map here. Uh, about in a minute or two, because we are gonna give the teams and the players a bit of a break. They are
yeah.
just setting their loadouts, figuring things out, their
D-
strategies, and coming up
Yes.
with new things.
So, Aina, do you have a favorite player from Godlike and Galris? The someone I don't know, you've loved his gameplay throughout the series.
I think I would have to go with from Godlike, especially. I think I have to go with Viper,
Mm.
and probably from the side of Garrus, it has to be. I think I have two. I have Mihawk and Hen. Hen as the sniper main, and of course the Balius is the ER which he does, and then
Mm.
Mihawk with the SMG. I have to go with him.
Isaac, I do agree with you. They've been really great, and it's amazing to see how well Galvez has performed after the initial games that we saw early in the morning, and they did go down to the lower brackets. They were able to bring it off. I mean, they won the first hard point, so uh, like with a pretty good lead and with a pretty decent lead throughout the game as well. So Gallery is able to pull it off against Godlike in the hard point that equalized things out for both teams, and then we moved on to again the SND that was amazing to watch as well. So Galleries, if they can keep this up, they've got this. They've got this in the bag. And we're excited to see what you guys have to say in the comments. So yeah, I can see a lot of canine in the comments. I kind of like that, you know. I feel like me
What do you
and
mean you like that?
I mean because I feel like we're both really good together as casters, you know. It's fun to watch.
You do
So
realize that's not what
before
audience meant.
before we get into it furthermore, let's start the game, which is going to be standoff, and this is going to be a crucial one for the side of Godlike.
Ay, ay, ay. But yes, Viper gonna get the first pick we got to see over there. I mean, yeah, might be wrong here. Completely missed the first blood, but we're gonna be seeing here. Warden finds one on to Hen here. Mihawk Poke gonna be able to find two for themselves. Babzera gonna be able to. Oh no, it's gonna be Prevail actually. Finding a two onto Foke and Mihawk. All bumps to them, not able to focus. This is Viper here, finding a two in the back alley onto Tempo and Hen. He's going to probably making an approach here. The team of Godlike are gonna be on the offensive side first here. Hen gonna be able to spot Viper from getting and going in for that spawn trap, but on the other hand, Prevail shuts down Hen, probably playing near the fatter itself. And yeah, this is gonna be pretty much Godlike capturing that A side with 4 lives advantage.
Yeah, this is a completely flow of things that we've been seeing in this particular control. This is not what we saw before. It all just came down to time when it came to these previous games, but this time Godlike able to capture it pretty early on and get a good lead in terms of lives as well. It seems like Galris is being pushed back into their spawn side, and yes, they are. Viper could be seen inside, pushing in. We do have Mihawk on the other hand inside their spawn, but not for long as Prevail shuts him down and makes a push onto the B side. Last 5 players left for Galris. No more respawns. And Godlike with 14 lives to work with.
Yep. I think this is where Godlike will do their best and try to make a comeback inside of this series. But it's just the first round we're talking about. Not wanna jinx it or anything. This is gonna be a base here. Probably making an approach, but Skulji will find one onto Mihawk. 3 last lives remaining for the side of Galleries here. Pokey, or I have to say Pabs are gonna be able to find 2, and Skulji is gonna be able to pick him off. A 2v9 situation here. 7 lives advantage for the side of Godlike here. The 50 seconds to work with. A Tempo pretty exposed himself out there, and yes, both of them are gonna take the fall here as Abyss is gonna be able to shut them down. And this is Godlike winning the first round in this map 3 of the Fall Split Qualifiers 3 Grand Finale.
Something I really want to point out is Godlike has ended that previous round with a very good stance. I mean, they have 3 ops to work with. The first War Machine is going to be out soon enough as well. On the other hand, we do have the Tempest coming in from Foki. And yeah, the War Machine desperately finding somebody, but he has Pride to work with. He has a Hunter to work with. The push comes in onto the B side. It seems like Galris makes a push in, but they're gonna get shut down as the ops come through from the side of Godlike.
Yep, 24 to 22, just 2 lives advantage here. Warden just taking out the players over there, clearing the tractors area itself. But we do have Tempo finding a 2 for his team. Viper gonna be making an approach with the Sparrow. It's probably attempting for a spawn trap here. Not gonna be able to find a player just yet. But on the other hand, we do see inside of the kill feed the Warden will be able to take out Hen here. Foki and Tempo are gonna find 2 as well. Viper shuts down Hen inside of the spawn. Warden, or you can say Tempo, is gonna go for a spawn trap, but Abyss is gonna say no to that and also gonna send Mihawk back to the spawn itself. And while Viper is there, just spawn trapping it, the feed being completely yellow, lit up by Godlike's name, is just Godlike here with absolute domination. And 50 seconds remaining with Team Gallis having 2 ticks on that A side. I don't know if they'll be able to clear out the players, but as of now, Godlike have a better setup going inside this map, as Abyss also popped out as Annihilator, as you could see, Kenny. We just might be seeing a 2-0 right here.
Yeah, I think that is exactly what it seems like, because all the players of Galleries, they seem to be holding on to the blue house and just staying inside there. As soon as they get out of there, they're getting shot down by the players of Godlike. The last one standing, that's gonna be Tempo, who goes down as well, and it's match point for the side of Godlike.
I mean, a 2-0 here with what we have seen. I think this is like undisputedly a godlike dominant map, and I think it's pretty clear here. But Abyss, on the other hand, with the sniper, we do have Prevail finding a 2 with his Switchblade here. Annihilate is popped in the hands of Hen. He could go absolutely crazy, but Tempo is also going to get shut down. Skullji finds one onto Mihawk. Prevail is going to find one again onto Hen, and this is going pretty back and forth. And now Galleries are able to take down 4 players at once here from the side of Godlike, and a War Machine is ready to go.
Yep, lives pretty equaled out. The War Machine does come out, but he could get it shut down by Skullji. And it's a push onto mid. Abyss could be seen right at the B site, making a push into their spawn again. But time is of the essence as well. 40 seconds on the clock. Godlike needs to make a push into one of the site to have a chance of winning this off. And they're going to be choosing B. As Prevail comes through from the back, the Eco is going to be out, and he's going to be desperate for kills here. He finds 2. He goes for the 3rd, but Foki's going to shut him down. He makes a push onto the B side as well. LG is going to be waiting for him, but he doesn't want to give his kill away.
Yeah, I mean, we are looking at 12-11. There's absolutely no way Galleys are able to make a comeback right here from this round itself. I mean, Mihawk is going absolutely crazy with his FSS and Death Machine now at the moment. Viper Sparrow is not going to be connecting over there here, and this is going to be him shutting down Foki. 7-8, a life advantage for the side of Godlike here still, with 25 seconds remaining here, with Galleys down to the last 4 lives. Will they be able to pull it off? Shots cutting down, but this is Viper gonna be able to find that pick here. 3-6 here, double the lives, but that's gonna come down to 5 here. 2v5 situation for Mihawk and Pabzera. Oh
yeah,
my.
it doesn't look good for Galris. I mean, you're down to 2 lives. A is going to be capped pretty soon enough, and it's just gonna come down to if you're gonna be able to take down those last 5 players of Godlike. A 2v5 against a team like that, especially with the flow state that we've seen and this control that they've had, is going to be a tough one. Pabzera is going to get spotted. He is able to hit mark a few players, but gets shut down from the back by Warden. And it's all down to Mihawk, but he is going to be getting pinched up soon by 5 players of Godlike. That's going to be an easy kill for Prevail as Godlike wins this controlled game.
Yep, a 3-0 victory, especially after losing those two previous matches. I mean, this is something that I did not expect. Maybe Godlike, obviously, they do have us. They are great as a team, right? One of the best in the entire world. But I was still expecting for the side of Galleys here that they will be able to at least find or maybe give Godlike a tough competition. I mean, it did come down to a final, you could say 4 or 5 lives difference, but still winning a few rounds would have surely been possible from side of Galleys. But the difference again, a 3-0 is just not accepted as of this stage here.
Yeah, and I mean, Godlike with the response, A9, I mean, that was incredible. We did think Galrus was going to keep up their flow state in accordance to the first hardpoint game and the S&D, but Godlike's still in the game. I mean, they're telling us why they made it through the upper brackets undefeated into the grand finals, and they've equalized the score as well. So we're looking at a 2-2, I believe. Yes, we are.
Yes, it's gonna be a 2-all here, as
Yeah.
Godlike did have a map advantage when they got here from the upper bracket finals, and this was Galleys winning the previous two, and now Godlike just equalizing the score. But now we also gonna be taking a look at the scoreboard here, as Prevail has just been so consistent with his performance today here. Gonna be the MVP of this control match as well from his team here. 24 kills, 16 deaths. And we do have Foki here from the side of Galleys here with 15 and 19 to his name as well. I do want to mention this, that Galleries players are incredibly consistent when it comes to their overall performance. They would
Mhm.
have normally, if it's an hardpoint game, their kills won't be as there won't be much of a difference. We did see the tempo like back in the day, like he was very much top fragging here, maybe 20 kills ahead from the second guy who was second in the scorecard. But apart from that, yes, they all are very consistent and pretty close as a team.
You know, something I really want to point out, when the starting hardpoint game ended, I was looking at Prevail and he was below in the leaderboard and he had like double the deaths from his kills, and I was thinking that this man, he's not here right now, you know. But the next two games he's been top fragging for Godlike and was able to pull it through with 24 kills for his team, and that is a incredible comeback as a player as well. And overall, Godlike as a team, they've performed so well in this control map. So exciting games are coming up. We're talking about a best of 7. So I mean, grand finals, a lot of pressure on both teams. So moving on, we are going to be seeing another hardpoint game between these two teams.
Yep, back to the hardpoint game mode here. I mean, the first one went in the favor of Galleries, but now it's going to be Hacienda again, which, I mean, if you think about it, right, we have Galleys like at least in the summit match, they did have early rotations. They were avoiding all of these mistakes. And early on today in the upper bracket final, Hacienda was the first game mode where Team Galleys would not go for early rotations over to that P2, which led Godlike, I mean, which gave Godlike an advantage. But now they have in the last series of Galleys, right before this one, it was against ETS, and let's just say they have been again practicing this map. So this is gonna be extremely beneficial, and they might have an advantage again going inside of this one.
Yep. I mean, talking about the previous Hacienda, we did see Godlike pulling it through against Gallerist, but this time Gallerist seems to be having the upper hand in terms of hardpoint. And as history, you know, taking into account all the data from before, when a team wins a particular hardpoint, it's more likely for them to win the second one as well. And I just completely made that up. But yeah, Galris, I'm excited to see what they bring through against Godlike this time around in this map. This is a second chance for them and a second life to go against this team. So we'll see what they have in store for us.
Yep, Let's find that out. But this is perhaps that are already shutting down Warden here. The first blood inside this round. Mihawk gonna find one onto Viper. Prevail shuts down Hen. Back and forth we go in terms of kills. But this is Mihawk gonna be able to shut down 3 at the same time. Gallis with the initial approach inside the OBJ. Gotta be getting those first initial points and picks at the same time. 12-1 with 40 seconds, or you can say 20 seconds in. 40 seconds remaining. Viper able to find a quad for himself here. We have 4K making an approach. Shuts down Viper. Can he get another? The answer is going to be no, as he will find himself taken down. Contest is there from both the sides. Warden gonna go up top here. Player's been spotted. Shots gonna go down. Huge kill comes in from Tempo, and Viper finding that trade. Skulji gonna be doing his best with his SKS over there, and Hen finds a 2. With 10 seconds remaining, we should be taking a look at P2 and see if galleries are avoiding the mistakes or not. By the look of the minimap, it seems that yes, they have understood what it takes to defeat the team and what mistakes they should avoid.
Yep, moving on to hill number 2, we could see Warden up inside, Godlike able to get a good control of the next hill early on. Prevail can be seen stopping the players from pushing in. The players off Galleris, they have a split spawn at the moment, pushing in from both sides. Tempo is able to make a push in. He finds 3 in a row. Last 2 players desperately looking for them as Godlike tries to push back in and pinch the players of Galris up inside, but it's gonna be Tempo all around as he obliterates the players up front alongside Hen, and this is gonna push Godlike towards the deep spawn site. That's not where they want to be.
Wow, that was actually I mean, the Pred missile over there, a bit of a greedy one in my opinion, because he weren't able to find any of the kills over there. But this is Mihawk going absolutely crazy here. A 5-piece, a pentakill, finish off the entire team at once. It gets a 6. He's still going. He's not stopping. He is just not ready to give up, and this is why he's one of my favorite players inside the team, Kenny. Like I mentioned, this is a 7 feed from him. Man is just not ready to leave any scrap points in the favor of Team Godlike, and we do have a death machine out from Abzera here. We're gonna be able to shut down 3 players. Hen gonna find 2. This is again a Viper from the side of Galleries here.
Yeah, I mean, look at the players of Galleries. They have 4 ops out for this hard point, and they don't want to give this up. They do want to get the lead in hand and keep it with them, but somehow Godlike able to push it through and clear out the players of Galleries. Ops do come out for the side of Godlike as well. The Eco is going to be out. The War Machine comes in for Skulji as he makes a push in. Pabzera trying to make a push back into the hillside. 20 seconds on the clock, and one last push needs to come through from Galris before they start repositioning themselves and moving towards the next hill.
Yep, 78-38, and this is a base here with that Bal. Gonna be able to shut down 3 again inside the OBJ with 3, or you can say 2 to 3 seconds remaining here, and Prevail with a 180 turn onto Hand. What a kill coming in from his side. We have 4K here, gonna be getting that read, but not gonna be enough here. The claw value is not gonna be seen here for Prevail as well. This is 80-48, and right now, map advantage with spawns, with the overall positioning, I think it is just favoring Godlike versus Tempo. Making an approach, finds 1. Can he get another? Shot's not gonna get landed as Abyss will be able to win that. 40 seconds on this OBJ remaining, and we should be able to see a comeback from the side of Godlike. But on the other hand, Foki gets 2. We have Mihawk shuts down Warden, and this is all the players from the side of Godlike being sent back to the spawn here. Unfreaking believable.
The Exiles coming in from the side of Galris have been incredible. Warden does try to make a push in. His position's been taken down. Tempest is going to come out. He's going to find 1. He's going to find 2. Makes a push into their spawn set, pushing them back. The players of Galris. Last few scrap points going into the favor of Godlike as well. But no, Galris makes a push in. Last 4 seconds on to their favor. Mihawk tries to make a push up top and get control for P1 back again as his players make a push in.
Yep, back to the P1 we go. Gallery still gonna be maintaining their lead here. Shots gonna get down from Warden here. Huge 3 picks coming in from him. Should be able to give his teammates and the team of Godlike some time here to get a perfect setup on this P1. And look at Abbey gonna be able to find 1. Trade comes in from Hen, but this is Prevail also shutting him out. Mihawk finds 1. Can he get another shots being landed here? And yes, he was able to prevail. Also gonna take the fall. Can he go another here? The Viper said, no, I am also here. Don't forget about me. 25 seconds remaining, and this equalizer is going to go absolutely huge. A 4-piece again from him. Can he make it a 5th? Yes, he's able to. And he is just going to go for that spawn trap attempt and probably maintaining that, you could say, that open space for his teammates to actually arrive near the rocks and probably get the better spawns.
Like back in the game, they've got the lead in hand against Galris, and they're gonna try their best to keep this off. The next hardpoint about to start soon. Players of Godlike already able to push in and get good control of the point. Hen could be seen making the backstab into the spawn site, try to get some kills off. Viper is gonna find one with the Pred as well, but the real game is really just going on inside the point as Warden makes a push in to clear the point for Godlike and stop the push from the side of Galris as they make a push in.
Yep, 134 to 97. Gallis still need 3 points, 3 more points to touch that 100-point mark, and the entrance or a breakthrough just might be seen here. And with a 180 turn, could not be able to find that on the base, but that was a pretty good try from him. And Death Machine from Pabzera through the smoke gets 2. Can he go for another here? But Tempo's also with the equalizer going to be able to finish off things. Scrap points are going to be favoring the side of Godlike here. Skullji also going to get shut down. Equalizer from behind, and value from Tempo is just unfreaking believable again. Just what his team needs. But this time, Godlike just might have the well side spawn here. Well, the team of Gallis are going to have guardian spawns. I am not so sure how this one's going to go, Kenny.
You know, I don't really know either, because Galris, they've used up 3 of their ops already. Mihawk does have 1 to work with. On the other side, Godlike is trying to make a push in. They've had good control of the point as of now, even though Galris was able to rotate off early. They do have good control up top. Galris is going to make a push in. Players relocating themselves, pushing together, but Abyss is gonna be there to shut them down and stop the players from pushing in. Varden up top to clear things out and pave the way for his team to stack up those points in this hardpoint game, keep the lead, and just make it greater.
Yeah, that was a nice 2-piece here with this battle from Abyss, and we do have Mihawk again with that office stop. Maybe patio control, he's just gonna leave it around. Scrap points are gonna be favoring the team of Galris, but look at Godlike going in for that early rotation, where I believe, yes, it's gonna be Mihawk or maybe Hen over there with trying to get some control over that P4. That's not gonna be the case, but look at Hen shutting down the players one by one, just not gonna go through. But yes, 173 to 137. Godlike is not ready to stop here. Aiming for that 200-point mark, and Skullji, you know for a fact 2 players are approaching from the waters. You need to give callouts and covers to your teammate with the War Machine, and a perfect prediction from him as well. But Viper from behind with the equalizer, gonna be able to shut down 2. Can he go for a 3rd? Most probably that's gonna be likely the case, but Pabzera will be able to shut him down. I believe the time just got run out here, and Godlike reaching for that 200-point mark.
This has to be a favorite hill for Godlike, because they don't give it up anytime, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be giving it up anytime soon either. We've got Hen making a push in, but he gets shut down. Warden's already inside there. He's an EMP to work with. He's a Pred to work with. It's all going to go down right here as they move to 220 points for the side of Godlike, and the first hard point is about to start again. It seems like the end for Galris soon enough.
You know, first you figure out that maybe Galris was playing the entire time. They just took a chill pill and they weren't serious about the upper bracket finals. And then you see that it was not Galris who was, you know, if you know for a fact, they were not joking around. It was actually Godlike here, because now the performance I'm seeing, they're almost 100 points ahead inside of this match. And even though this is a map pick for the side of Galris here, 240 to 140 on the score, but with 10 points remaining, I think this is where Godlike are gonna have probably a lead back inside of this grand finale and BO7 series.
Yep, it does seem like that Tempest is going to be out for Warden as well. He finds 5 in a row. All the players of Galris taken down. 5 seconds left to end this off, and it's going to be Godlike ending it with a 250 for 144 against the Team Galris. I mean, what a response coming through for Godlike after the first two losses in this best of 7 grand finals.
But you know what that means, because now the score is 3-2, and now for Godlike, this is also gonna be not just probably the series point, but also the finale point, if that's the thing, because they just need to win one more map and they will be declared as the winner of the fall split qualifiers 3, Kenny. But I do believe the next game mode we're gonna have is probably control here again
Yeah, I
in the map
mean,
of Crossroads.
um, yeah, let's see what this map is going to be about, the next one. But yeah, I mean, I don't think what changed. I don't know what changed for Godlike here, but it seems like they're back in the game. It seems like they're back on their flow state, and I feel like this leaderboard just speaks for itself, as well as we have Abyss on top with 42, 40 for Warden, 38 for Viper, Skull G with 30 kills for himself, and we got Prevail on the bottom, but that's okay. I mean, it was really the teamwork was able to quite bring it through for the side of Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. And even in terms of kills, I do think that
Yeah.
yeah, the team of Yalis did have a hard time facing off against Godlike here. With the OBJ time wasn't the best over there from Mihawk here. It's just with 22 seconds. I mean, this is the base stage. You gotta play OBJ. You gotta push inside. So is the case with Tempo, if I have to say. OBJ is very much required here. And while I mean the score being 3-2 here, and this is gonna be Godlike having again a much better advantage going inside of this next matchup, which we are just about to see.
Yep. And that's going to be none other than Crossroads Control. And it's been picked by Gowris. And I mean, I'm just getting flashbacks right now for Godlike playing on this map, because I remember them being so incredible and just knowing where to push from, where to hold off. And, I feel like this particular map is the easiest to spawn trap the other team in. If you're in a spawn trap, it's going to be really hard for you to get out of that position. And I think that's really the point where you don't want to be in if you're any of the team.
Yeah, right now I was just taking a look at the map picks here as galleries, and for actually the first map was actually a godlike pick, but galleries were able to win that and they won an SND, which was their map pick. And so is the case with godlike. They were able to defeat galleries when it was an opponent's map pick, and they were also able to win in their own. So now this is Crossroads Control, and the control game mode was won by Godlike at the moment. So I don't know what to think of this one, because Crossroads, it goes pretty back and forth again. You don't get much of an advantage. Spawn trap is very much possible if you could just push in from that bridge here on both the sides. It's very much doable. All you need is your operators ready to go and the better advantage with the overall map control.
Yeah, you're completely right, and I mean, Crossroads prediction. Let's see. I mean, we got Galris winning Summit Hardpoint with a very good lead. We got Galris winning the SND, and in the SND, we saw Godlike making a lot of mistakes, but it was then Godlike around in the second, in the control map, winning it off 0-3 against Galris, and then winning it off again in the hardpoint on Hacienda. And it just seems like they're back in their flow state against this team. So Galris is now the team that is in a little bit of trouble, and they need to watch their steps, because we have Godlike with a 1 point lead. Their own match point for this best of 7, and it all comes down to this control on Crossroads. I think it's an interesting map to leave it down on. There's a lot of pressure that's going to be on the players of Galris as well. So some interesting games are going to be through for everybody. So keep watching. This is the fall split qualifier 3 for the World Championship 2026, and yeah, we're gonna see match number I I believe it's match number 5 for these grand finals.
Yep.
Yep.
That's all I have to say.
Yep. And I would love it if you guys kept on supporting these teams that are playing. And I know because I've once played, as a player as well, and it means the world when people are supporting the teams that are playing. When you have a look at that, it gives you that boost of confidence that you need. So if it's Godlike, if it's Galris, even if you're not supporting any team, but just pass away some good words of encouragement for both of them, so that we see what they bring through in this next few games.
I agree.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Don't worry, we
supporting Godlike at the moment. Yeah. Yes, A9.
we love hear you talking. So go ahead. At least I do. So you can take over.
What? That was so random, A9. Okay, I mean, sure. Now I don't know what to say anymore.
You think that's random? I think the chat is gonna agree with me, right? Chat. I think they do have a delay, so you're gonna see a lot of spams in the chat. Just wait for it.
I hope that doesn't happen. But everyone who's saying hi back, and yeah, just keep watching for the grand finals. And I would love it if you guys gave some love to A9 because he's been working so hard on all of these games. I did take a break in between, but continuously talking for so many games is such a skill, and I think you should say some good things about him. But with that said, we're moving on to Control Crossroads, which is a big deal for both of these teams, Godlike and Galris. If Godlike wins this off, they're winning the grand finals, and if Galris needs a chance to win, they need to win this off. So yeah, let's see what these teams have in store for us.
In terms of lives here, pretty much Gallis with a life advantage, and Gallis, this is gonna be a very crucial map, like you said, for them. If they want to stay alive inside of this finals here, they will have to do something, and they should be able to pull it off here. And who knows, even in the next one, if they're facing on inside the final map itself. But 18 to 17, Godlike now having life advantage, back to being 17 to 17, and now 16 to 15. I think you can just never make sure. This is Viper finding a 2 for himself, shuts down Tempo as well here. Hen is gonna be able to find one on to Prevail here and finds himself out at the same time. 14 to 12 with 40 seconds remaining. We are just looking at the final few lives, and this is Galleries on the attacking side with one tick on the B side here. And I believe that this is Pabs that are attempting for a spawn trap, but Northern likely is not able to spot most of the players, and this is Abiz going to be getting that audio, and he will be able to shut him out.
Yep, last few players left for the side of Galris, and seems like Godlike has this in the hand. But talking about time as well, Galris doesn't have time to work with. Pabs0 is going to have to make a push soon, and he does. And it's going to be Skuldy ending it off as Godlike wins this first round and sets their domination against Galris.
Absolutely, here. Godlike already winning the first match is it's going to be very upsetting here for the side of Galleries, but it's not too late here. Not let that get to your head, and we can see Pabzera here with the first blood onto Warden here. As 27 and 27 back and forth like usual. Foki is gonna be able to push through from the bridge itself, finds one onto Viper again, gonna be seeing himself taken down. This is Tempest being poked out by Pabzera, finds one, can get another. The answer is gonna be no. Prevail was able to win that. Skulji finds one onto Hen with the Pred missile. Prevail gonna be making an approach here, but Tempo said just go back to your spawn, we'll meet later over there. But 22 to 19 here with 50 seconds remaining and no progress on any of the sides from the side of Godlike. This is Warden attending for a spawn trap with his Tempest gonna be able to land that onto Pabzera, and as you can see, two operators are also, other than this, are popped out here from the side of Godlike.
Yep, Godlike giving it all for this particular round. They don't want to give their lead off anytime soon. Galris is in a bad position as well, but Mihawk hopes to stop that spawn trap coming through from side of Godlike, but Skulgy is gonna come through with the War Machine. He finds 2. He looks for the 3rd. That's gonna be right in front of him, but it's gonna be Galris. They're gonna play this off a little more carefully. But Godlike needs to make a push soon. 20 seconds on the clock. They need to stop the time from ticking, and the push needs to come through. This time for Godlike, it's gonna be towards the A side. Mihawk has the claw out, hoping to find a player up front and take down the players of Godlike, but that's not gonna be the case as Galris is down to last 4 lives. Ooh.
15 seconds remaining clock. I mean, timer has been stopped. This is a B capture that's on its way. Shots getting landed by Foki, but Prevail still gonna be able to win that. Last 3 lives, that's gonna be Mihawk, Ken, and Tempo all by themselves. Not gonna be able to spot a player just yet here with the timer almost about to increase here. With a full B capture, Viper is in a pretty good spot. Would be able to find a few players here. Prevail finds one onto Tempo. Trade comes in. This is Viper shutting down Mihawk, and a final player is gonna be hand on. Shots are not gonna be connecting from that Annihilator. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be your match point, your series point, your finale point, if that's a thing. And this just could be right here. If Godlight win, they would be granted as the winner of this Fall Split Qualifiers 3 Grand Finale winner. I don't know, something like that.
We got Pop Zero with the first 2 kills onto Godlike. That's quiet down a bit, but Gauss is gonna find 2 before the trades come through from the side of Godlike, and they make a push into the spawn. Galris able to pull through, clear out the players of Godlike. Lives pretty equalized between the 2 teams. And tries to make a push in. Their players surrounding him from every place. Foki tries to make a push as well. He finds one, gets traded off. Prevail trying to push into their spawn site, gets taken down. Mihawk is gonna make a move towards mid. Trey is just coming through both sides of the team, and it seems like Galris does have a lead in terms of lives, and if they're able to keep this up, we might be seeing another round between the 2 teams.
Sure, there is a possibility, but this is Godlike we're talking about. They could just feel and smell their victory right here. I don't think they're just gonna give it away. We do have Skulgy here with the War Machine, not gonna be connected. Those a hit marker is again gonna be unfortunate, but 10 to 14, not big of a difference here. Foki won't be seeing any value with that Sparrow, I believe here. Shot's gonna get down, 5 lives difference, 30 seconds remaining on the clock with the progress of 2 ticks on that B side. Warden finds one, comes down to a 4. Skulgy just not gonna go ahead with that gunfight. He definitely spots a player. Still being a bit, I would say, not that patient here. And Skulgy finally finds that pick onto Hen. Still a 4 lives difference here. Is just moving for the side of Galleries as of now.
Yeah, it seems like Godlike has backed off a little, especially with the lives that they had, but the difference was huge, and it's down to only 2 or 3 lives for Godlike. They are down to their last 5 lives, but Galris is going to be the one who needs to make a push in. Viper has a Sparrow in hand. They're going to wait it off. There is time on their hand, but not enough to play this off too defensively. Abyss, he knows there's somebody up front. That's going to be Pabzera. The nade is going to go through. It connects, but doesn't quite kill him off at the moment. Everyone just waiting for the other team to make a move. Is this going to be the end for this grand finals, or is it going to be? Is there going to be another round for the side of Galris? We will be finding out soon as time shuts down. Mihawk makes a push in. He finds 2. Hen finds 2 as well. Prevail finds 1. It's going to be down to the last player of Godlike. That's going to be Prevail as he finds 1. Goes to find the last 3 players. And his position is going to be taken off. He finds Pokey. He puts himself in a 1v2. 20 seconds to work with. He finds
my god.
the last. He finds Pepzera, and it's all down to Tempo, who has an equalizer out. But it's gonna be Prevail prevailing through against the players of Godlike, and we have our winners for split open qualifiers for the fall series. Incredible gameplay here. Wow.
I mean, when it was Prevail and Abiz left, like in the end, the two players from the side of God, like, and Abiz could not take out his Annihilator in time, and he was shut down. I was like, this is just gonna be a round for the side of Galleries, and we just might be seeing a few more attempts from the side of Galleries to actually stay alive and make a comeback. But dude, Prevail, his performance today at the peak, and he was able to win it, and he was able to get that clutch in the end. And this is gotta be godlike again, guys, winning this fall split qualifiers 3 here, and godlike has back-to-back 4 victories in a row inside of the finals here. I think they have made it pretty clear that there's no beating them inside of this region.
Wow. What a gameplay coming through from side of Godlike. I mean, Galaris had that initial advantage. They were able to almost make it and make a comeback in this last control game, but it's just Godlike. It's a team you don't want to mess around with, and you don't want to take them easy any point of the game, even when you're in a 1v3 on control, when you have an equalizer in your hand. It's anything. Like, anything could happen against a team like Godlike. Wow, what a game. I mean, I'm lost for words, honestly.
And that's a common reaction to what we just witnessed here. I mean, surely, but I guess there's not much to say. Again, the results are out. The trophy has been lifted again. But this is just the beginning, guys. We are off to the regional championships after this one here. All the splits have ended. If you didn't know, if you have any doubts about the regional championships or anything else, you can head over to playwild.gg. Everything is gonna be mentioned over there. But yes, apart from that, I do believe we do have an interview right now from. I believe either both the teams or maybe just from Godlike. We're going to figure that out. But let's take a look at the scoreboard here before we end things or move on with the interview.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the leaderboard right now because there's one person that I really want to look at and see what he has in store for us. And yeah, it's going to be a sight to see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it has. Yeah, it's gonna be Prevail. Prevail is the one that I want to see, and I want to see what he did in this control. That was incredible. This is the highlight that you're looking at. The last few moments, the equalizer being out from tempo, but yep, it's gonna be Prevail shutting things down. On the other side, we got Skulji with 20 kills, Prevail with 21, Warden with 17, Viper with 19, Abyss with 13, and overall equal gameplay from everybody on the team. And yeah, just amazing games from Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, Skulji was the MVP from his team, but this is going to be Prevail with the most amount of kills inside of this match, the top fragger. And yes, the crazy clutch. I mean, one of the best highlights in all of the splits we have seen. 1v4 coming in and just shutting things out. This is what we expect here from these players who are participating and competing to be the very best.
Yep. I think an honorable mention to Galaris needs to be made as well. They've tried their best. They unfortunately did make it into the lower brackets, and they were able to get out of it, get into the grand finals back again against Godlike, and played incredibly well in the first 2 games. So a huge shout out to them as well for giving it their all. And I'm hoping to see a lot more from them in the next few games, or if we ever see them again in another tournament or another championship,
Yeah, absolutely. But guys, I think the wait is gonna be over here. We do have a base here from the side of Godlike for the interview again, and we are just gonna be switching over. Hello there. How are you? Looking all beautiful. Yep, that was pretty random again. Give me a second. I am just getting things done. Why you smiling? What's up?
Okay, why while A9 does that. No, it's nothing. I'm just looking at both of us. Okay, so as we wait for the players to come through, it's gonna be Abyss, I believe, from the side of Godlike, and I know a lot of people have questions and they just want to see the reaction Abyss has. I'm sure they're really really happy about this win for the fall split third qualifier, and this is the World Championship 2026 that you're watching, and day number 3. And yeah, I would love it if you guys kept on supporting FSN, kept on supporting everybody that's been working behind the screen in production as well. So a lot of just work went into making this happen, and yeah, we're gonna wait for the winners to come through. Until then, just keep watching. A9 doesn't have much to say here, but
I was just too mesmerized by your eyes, so I really could not focus on what you were saying. Could you repeat that? Sorry, my bad.
Okay,
I just-
thank you so much for okay. Now I don't know what to say, but yeah. So no, he's annoying me. But let's just move on to Abyss. Abyss, how are you doing? How are you feeling after that win against Galris?
I mean, it feels amazing. It feels really nice to come back and take the win again.
I'm sure it does. I mean, something I do want to point out. I mean, what was your reaction to Prevail clutching it up in that last control? I mean, did you guys expect that from him, or like, was it?
I mean, it
was
was
a surprise?
it was definitely nice Prevail clutching up, but I already knew that he was gonna clutch up because we're gonna win. I already told A9 before as well that we're gonna win everything from now onwards, and we are doing that, and we will keep on doing that. So it was no surprises that Prevail was gonna clutch there, and especially I believe in him a lot. Played with him for a lot of years, so I knew that he was gonna clutch it because he was fully locked in.
Incredible. A9, anything you want to add it through from Abyss?
Yeah, I mean, I do want to talk about a little bit of the role switch which they had. I mean, you have switched to a sniper, and Warden has switched to a shotgun. So, how is that going for you and the team? That's my question here.
I mean, it hasn't been a lot of time since I switched to a sniper. Same with Warden. So we're still learning the new roles, like the new plays and everything. Sniper is a very familiar gun to me. So, but I'll take some time back to come back to the how I used to play with it. So that is there, and we mainly switched this role because of SND, so that we could improve our SND. Galleries has a very strong SND, and we would try to like defeat.
Yeah, I mean, Abyss, enough about these previous games. You guys have made it to the champ finals, and is there any team that you're looking forward to facing off there, or anything that you're looking forward to?
In the World Championships, I think I'm most excited to face OUG and Wolves. They are like really strong contenders from China, and I would love to face them off there in LAN because we missed a recent opportunity for LAN. So we'll work hard, do our best, and try to defeat them in the World Championship, and give our best.
Incredible.
I mean, now we are done with all the splits. Now we're looking at the regional championships. Abhi's, ab batao, how is the Josh for you and your team? How are you feeling?
I mean, we're gonna win.
Overall.
We're gonna win. That's all I'll say. Like, I hope galleries prepare really hard for the regional championships, so that it's a good fight. It's always fun playing against them, anyways. But a good fight at respawns. But we'll also prepare hard, and we hope that they prepare hard, and it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. But of course, we know the result. Obviously, that we're gonna win.
I mean, not gonna lie, थोड़ा डर लग गया था वो hard pointer SND देख के, where Galleys actually had a crazy win against you all, but I think थोड़ा सा feelings के साथ खेला आपने वहाँ पे, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. The result matters. So again, anything for your fans, and Abhis, congratulations again for winning.
Thank you so much, man. I would just like to say thank you all for supporting us. Thank you all for loving us despite our ups and downs in our performances. But we would appreciate your support continuously. And thank you so much for supporting us. That's it.
All right, man.
Alright.
Enjoy. Thank you so much for joining us, and have a good night.
Thank you, guys. You too.
We'll there.
What an incredible guy. I mean, I know Godlike is pretty excited about the win, and they seem pretty confident as well for their upcoming games. And it's like Abyss said, he says that we just know we're gonna win it, and I think that's the type of confidence that really pushes you through in tough times and in such a huge championship like the World Championship. So yeah. So, Aina,
I mean, yeah.
anything you want to end it off on? Yeah.
I mean, they're 4-4, and I don't think that the result is going to be changing in the regional championship. So, guys, I believe we are just, I think, going to be ending the stream here. We are looking at the end. So, you want to give the outro, Kenny? You want to go ahead, give us the outro for this stream itself?
Sure. I mean, it's been an incredible journey with everyone watching. Thank you. And thank you to FSN for hosting this World Championship 2026 Fall Split 3rd qualifier. And this is going to be the last split that you're going to be seeing as well. We have our grand champions. That's going to be Godlike. And you are going to be seeing the standings soon enough. But until then, this is going to be it from my side and from A9 as well. I will see you guys in another day.
Peace.
slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, baby, and nothing to know. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before. So take it easy. something we can fight. Ooh. You just need a brighter guy, you need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby, look no further, it's right here. Ooh, you just need a brighter guy, you need somebody by your side. Yeah, baby, look no further, it's right here, right here, right here, right You don't have to be alone. You don't have to be alone. Right here, right here, right here, right here. It's right here, It's cold out here and I feel lonely. I know the time can move so slowly, and in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick, and now I feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, feel alive, and now I feel alive. I was so sure of our love. I never thought of any reason, a doubt about us. And now I'm right back at the start. Halfway through a bottle, babe. just like before. So take it easy. And you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head, it's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy. I feel lonely. Oh no, the time can move so slowly. And in the distance I hear voices. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive. So many times they try to change me, and every time it drives me crazy. And all the good times we had saved me. Are they real or are they in my head? I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And I'm lovesick. You got me lovesick. And now I feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. And now I feel alive.